The Fan Code European Cricket Series is back again in 2021 with over 1,000 matches planned to be broadcast on the European Cricket Network. We're in Barcelona, Spain for the first ECS of the year, and it's great to be here and it's great to have you with us. This is the Fan Code European Cricket Series Barcelona, and it starts right now. Hello there, wherever you're watching around the world. It's Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network, and welcome to day 2 of the Fan Code European Cricket Series Barcelona. And we're in Spain. It's a nice day for cricket. We did lose a little bit of time yesterday, but it's great to be back here today, Tuesday, day 2 of 25 match days here in Barcelona. Now I'm going to hand over to the match referee. He's got the 2 captains from Barcelona and Pack I Care for the first toss of the day.
Head to the goal and head to the congratulations. What would you like to do?
To bat first.
Okay. But I Care won the toss and elected to bat first. Congratulations. Have a good game, guys.
Thank you.
So, Pack I Care winning the toss, electing to bat. Actually told me Shiraz Ahmed, the captain, said that he was happy to do either, but he's obviously decided to bat first, perhaps bat without the scoreboard pressure. And he's looking for a big game from Mohamed Ihsan. He'll open the batting and also be behind the stumps for Pack I Care. Well, Barcelona, they probably would have liked to bat first, and their captain, Raja Khalik Ur-Rahman, was telling me that they do think they do have the players to get whatever they are set as a target. Well, the conditions today in Barcelona is still a little bit chilly, a maximum of 14 degrees, currently about 11 degrees. Now, of course, yesterday we had 3 matches ruined by rain, and there is a slight chance of rain in the afternoon today, but hopefully it stays away. Now, let's have a look at this pitch. We saw it yesterday. It did have a few little quirks and a few balls kept low, and if you see here, the wooden base, it is a little bit hollow sounding again, and there's a bit of dew, but I do think it'll dry out and get better for batting as the game goes on. We do see scores generally increasing as these tournaments get on, and of course the batsmen probably have a little bit of rust too. So I'm expecting a cracking day's cricket. We have 5 T10 matches coming your way, and as we get closer to the first ball, let's go up to Rico Full in the commentary box.
Vinny, thank you very much. Any looking smart? I don't know if he looks like Mr. España or the Flash himself. Vinny Sandhu, our very own Mr. Maximo. And what a match we got in store today. I'm Rico Full. Buenos dias, namaste, and welcome to the Fan Code European Cricket Series, coming to you from Spain here in Barcelona, the beautiful Montjuïc Olympic Stadium. Absolutely fantastic. The sun is shining today, and we've got a treat for you. We just saw there, Pack I Care have won the toss, and well, they're going to have a bat. And Mr. Maximo himself, the Flash, is coming up now into the commentary station. Welcome. Good morning.
Yes, good morning, Rico. It's great to be here and joining you in the commentary box here for a beautiful looking morning and match 1 of 5 today. T10 cricket, and we only did get 2 games in yesterday, but weren't they fantastic games? 2 really close finishes with Bengali getting both the wins in both the games yesterday, but I think this Pakistani derby here will be a very interesting matchup in the first match of Tuesday.
Yeah, it certainly will. Looks like we're getting ready to go here. The umpires are out, and that's Nilkesh Patel.
It looks like Shahzad Khan opening the bowling.
And that's gone straight up in the air. Could be a chance here straight away. Oh, he was reaching up for it, the bowler, Shahzad Khan. It was one of those awkward ones. Just bowled, and then he's got to quickly come round from his follow-through to get there. Just fingertips away. What a start that could have been.
We didn't have to wait long for the action, did we? It's the first one, and it just kind of fell in a no man's land, and it's not easy as a bowler when you're following through and all that forward momentum. He had to try and stop in his tracks. Still a little bit slippery out there in the middle, and he had to go and turn 180 degrees. Wasn't quite able to get a hand on it there, but still a chance coming. And you tell you what, Paxalona, they're going to need early wickets against this very strong Pack I Care batting lineup, and especially their top four.
Absolutely, and he comes in again. Down the leg side, it'll be a wide ball. They'll take the extra as well, 2 wides.
Yeah, just straying there, but a bit of swing there for the bowler. A bit of swing, kind of in swing to the left-hander. And the keeper doing well to get a glove on it and saved potentially 3 extra wides there. So nice bit of work, not easy in the morning. And just very early start here, 8:30 a.m. in Spain. But hopefully that ball to a right-hander could be quite dangerous.
Mohamed Yassin. That's short, and he's put that away. Is he going to go all the way? I think it does. Balle, balle, balle. First thing in the morning. Thank you very much. Too short. That was horrible. And dispatched away. Lovely shot.
Well, he didn't look sleepy that time. That was a little bit short on the legs, and over it went. And that's our first Maximo of the day. I'm sure it won't be the last. And I said before, this Pack I Care opening 4 batsmen, or the top 4 batsmen, they're all very dangerous, and you can't bowl bad balls to them.
No, I mean, they're a team, if you remember back, the champions of the ECS number 2, and they're here to be champions again. They're one of those teams, Vinny, there's no messing. They're out there to win, and that is it. And they are, well, sometimes they show no mercy at all. They made a very positive start here so far. Oh,
they're not mucking about, are they? There's only 10 overs, and we've seen Pack I Care. They didn't play the first series. In the second series, they made up for lost time because they won that series back in, I think it's the end of October, start of November, actually, I think that was that series. So they're a very strong unit. They've got firepower at the top of the order, not afraid to use it, but they will give you the odd chance. It's really important that Paxalona take it when it comes up.
Oh, that's flicked away. That's going to be 4 runs. I don't think the fielder's going to get to it. Lovely shot. That's elegant. Very classy little flick of the pads.
Yeah, beautiful shot there. And again, straying a little bit of swing and just not controlling it at this stage. And beautifully flicked away. Some nice wrist work there from the batsman. And he's made a positive start to his innings here in the first over.
Yeah, so the bowler under a bit of pressure here to score. Mounting up here in this first over, an excellent start. Just to remind you, just watch this delivery here. Hit that over the top as well, and that's classy all the way. Seis carreras más, que bueno, que fuerte, que guay. This is European cricket at its best.
And another one there, taking advantage of the power play. Not afraid to go over the top. Just hitting a little bit inside out there, but it was well controlled. Maximum value.
Mohamed Yassin, well, he's not in the mood to mess around. That one down the leg side, wide ball, and once more the batsman cross, making it 2 wide. It's got a long over as well, and an expensive one.
Yeah, and it just shows you, if you get that half a chance, you do need to take it, because these batsmen can be very dangerous. And already we've seen them not afraid to play their strokes. But the beautiful thing about T10 as well, you do have the right of reply. He has the chance to take a wicket here and make up for it.
And well, that again is too short, down the leg side, being smashed away. The umpire just checking, and the hands go up. Manos arriba, arbitro 6 más.
Well, what an over, the first over. Oh, it's one that Shazad Khan will want to forget. It went for 28. So after 1 over, the score is 28 for no loss. And Rico, what a start we've had to Tuesday here in Barcelona.
Vinny, I mean, come on. I mean, Mohamed Ishan, he is just awesome. You know, you just have to look at his stats in that European cricket series. The second one, I mean, he was the top run scorer by a mile. 376 runs he scored in that. And his strike rate of 264. He's not going to mess around. If you're going to bowl a bad ball to him, he is going to put it away.
And he also does a pretty handy job behind the stumps as well. So he's a dual threat for this team. And I do think Paxalona are going to want to see the back of him very quickly if they're going to keep this score under control.
Well, he's at the non-striker's end at the moment. Well, what can the new bowler do here? A lot of pressure on the captain himself, Raja Khalik. Now, Paxalona. I mean, Raja is a lovely man, and one thing he always says to me every time I chat to him is that they are all about enjoying the game, yet they want to win. But he said the most important thing for him is that all of his players do enjoy the game. And one of his, there's two phrases that come to mind as he just adjusts his field here. Just bowling his second ball. First one goes for a single. Bowling to, oh, that's very, very wide. Now, going to see something here for the first time in this series, viewers. You've seen that one is being called a no ball. And, well, some sloppy fielding, nobody backing up. No ball being called because of this artificial pitch. It has two ridges down the edges. If the ball hits the ridge, it's automatically called a no ball as opposed to a wide, and therefore this is also a free hit.
Well, let's see how he approaches it.
And, well, there's only one way, he knows, and it's to blast it for 6 runs. Well, punishing the captain of the Paxalona team there.
Well, I'll tell you what, this is fast becoming a full-blown emergency for Paxalona in the power play. It's a super power play from Pac Eye Care, and they could pass the 50 mark and comfortably in this power play.
Toss this one up. It's too wide though. The arms go wide from the umpire. So yeah, Khalik saying to me, hay veces que somos muy bien, hay veces que somos muy mal. There's times we are very good, times we are very bad. And he'll be hoping to, well, put what's happened so far in this match behind him and come back strong, because this is a great start for Pac Eye Care. Remember, the champions of the European Cricket Series #2 here. They finished second in the Bash as well, the mini tournament. They are a strong side. And, well, we've seen already here. Well, trying to hit that too big, but it's probably still going to go all the way to the boundary. The fielder is giving it chase, but no chance of getting to it. Not where he intended it to go, but the ball, that Kookaburra ball, still finds its way to the ropes for more.
I tell you what, I do like to make a few notes in front of myself when I'm up here, but I almost need the calculator at the moment. The score's racking up so fast, and at the moment we have 44 at the moment after only 10 legal deliveries. That's over 4 a ball. Here's the next one.
And that's a wide ball, and once more the batsman will cross to make it into 2. Not a good start. I mean, okay, these are lethal batsmen. They're going to punish you, but you're punishing yourself if you're bowling extras. But not only, Vinny, are they getting 2 runs for this extra ball because they're running that wide as well, but it means another ball, and that other ball is finding its way to the boundary as well.
Another ball. This ball could go for 8, basically, if you can take full toll here. It's Khalik, the captain.
And he's gone aerial over the top. Remember, we are inside the power play. The ball dropping short. And just to remind you at home, the power play is the first 3 overs where there's only 2 men allowed outside the 30-yard ring. So these 2 batsmen capitalising on that, hitting over the top.
Well, what I would say, Rico, is you do see this outfield is a bit spongy, so not really running across the outfield. That one just plugged.
They're going for the court behind, no. And the umpire is not signalling a wide, so I'm guessing maybe just touching the pad.
Yeah, I think I heard that flick the pad, but it was a nice bit of wicket keeping there down the leg side from Shahid Iqbal. He made good ground, good footwork, and not a bad appeal. And you never know your luck as a wicket keeper. It's a nice bit of work, but I think you'll find this one just hitting the pad flap down the leg side. You see there, but nice bit of reaction wicket keeping there. But he wasn't going to get the decision. They desperately need a wicket here. We saw yesterday, of course, changes in momentum, Rico. We saw some teams getting away, but then a couple of wickets just halting the momentum. And we saw some games last year. I think one team, I don't remember who it was, but they were 51 off 2 overs and ended up losing the match. So there's a lot of cricket still to come, even though it's a 10-over match. But you do think that Paxalona need to take every chance that is afforded to them here as Tazeeb Hassan comes into the attack for the 3rd over.
Yeah, he'll be hoping to get a good one in here. And that's the thing with T10, isn't it? One good over, one piece of magic can change everything. And that's what they need now. That's what Tazeeb Sand needs to do for his team. First ball, bangs it in short, but too wide. And once more, very good running and vision from these two batsmen. Not content to just sit on their bat as the ball goes for the wide. They're also backing up well and taking the single, so 2 wides to start.
I had a bit behind it though, a bit of pace there, and skidding through off this surface. It's still a little bit moist on top, and it will dry out probably once the sun comes out a little bit more, but you can see that one really skidding and surprising the wicket keeper.
That's well bowled, but unfortunately for him, now I don't know if there was a little bit of late movement there, Vinny, because
yeah, I think so. A bit of swing into left-hander actually brings up the 50 for Pat Icare after only 2 overs. So just like I was saying before, it has happened occasionally. They're such a high score after 2 or 3 overs, but sometimes teams have lost the game. In fact, it could have been Bangladesh Kings that won that game when they were conceded 50 runs in the first 2 overs.
It's hit straight, fielder coming across. Will he get there? No, he won't. Stuck a foot out, so feeling a bit cautious. Get there, but Joka Hogia 4 more.
Yeah, that was well struck, and he resisted the temptation to kind of hit across the line. Sometimes with the full toss, you can kind of spend your pennies before they come to you and try to hit across the line. We didn't have to force it. He hit down the ground. It was well placed.
Oh, that's a bit high. Yes, the arm has gone out for a no ball. But, well, not only is it a no ball, it's also being guided away. Backward point for 4. Well, this is carnage at the moment. It's just
Rico.
raining runs.
Oh, Rico, we could have our one of our biggest ever power plays at the moment. I think we're going to look it up in the record books, but this is right on target. We are 59 off 2.1 overs, only 5 balls left. So I'm going to go to the archives and I'm going to have a look.
You have a look. I mean, I think that there was a match when Badalona Shaheen weren't far off. They had a rocketing start thanks to Babar Khan in one of the European cricket series, but they can't be far off. That's another full toss, and that's gone all the way, balle, and that is 8 runs. We've got 8 runs being scored there off that ball.
Jeez, my word, I tell you what, that's a home run right here on this former baseball field, and that I think could also be 2 balls above the waist, and that's one way to get out here over. This could be, if he is taken off, it could be the worst economy rate of any person in history, but that could actually be perhaps his final warning. So just checking there from the umpire, but there is a rule. If I'm not quite sure what the regulation is here. I think that you get 2 warnings, and the third time. Is that right, Rico?
No, well, Vinny, the new regs, we just see this ball. The ball actually went out of the ground, so it's just been replaced. So ball partner Kookaburra providing us with another. And that should be stopped. Yeah, the regulation, so with this no ball, the first one, he was lucky because the first one was high but not directly at the batsman. He didn't get a warning for that one. It was just a no ball because of height. The second one was right at the batsman, therefore he gets the warning for it. But if the first one, for example, was at the bat, 2 in the trot and you're off. Simple as that.
Yeah, and that's actually a sensible ruling because you do see sometimes something slips and there's no real danger factor to the batsman. So I think that's an excellent playing addition to bring in for the series.
How are you getting on with your stats?
Getting there.
That's hit hard. The fielder he got down, went through his legs. Will they sneak the second? Just settling for the 1 on this occasion.
All right, so I can't find the highest power play score, but I seem to remember that it's 71. That's what I think. It's going into my brain now.
Well, they're not far off because that's another wide. They have to bowl it again. Scored 69 now.
Determined to find this, aren't I? If you don't hear from me, it's because I'm looking it up. Oh, I found it. 74. There we go. Are we on target?
We're on target. It's got to be a big one. He doesn't found the boundary to beat the record.
And actually,
looking to take the 2. Oh, that's.
Oh well, no! This is a disaster.
This is, well, I have to say, well, that is not very good at all from Mohammed Yassin. Look at him. He hasn't moved from that pose and he's still there. There was definitely 2 here. I mean, Look at this. They trotted the first one so easily.
I don't know what I'm seeing here.
Now,
and look, this is a clear case of the batsmen not looking at each other.
Yeah.
So you do need to watch your partner. And Mohamed Ihsan, like, I do agree there's probably two there, but he needs to look at Mohamed Yassin and make eye contact to see that Mohamed Yassin is seeing that he's running. So what happened there? The batsman lost eye contact, and this is something I do see a lot, even at professional levels of cricket. The batsmen not looking at each other, because it's important to know where the ball is, but it's important to know what your partner's doing. So it's just critical that that you're on the same page, and there should be no case really where you're ever both at the same end. So, well, first wicket in the most unlikely of circumstances, and just when I was so impressed, the highest power play was actually match 35, 22nd of October, the first series here in Barcelona. And it was Badalona Shaheen who scored 74 off the power play, but ended up losing the match. They posted 143, and it was chased down by the Kings, and it was one of the most memorable games here. We're going to see the Bangladesh Kings in action next week, so we look forward to that. But still some power play action to come here in match 1 this morning.
so reminders, what do we need here for history to be made for the most runs of the power play?
I think they need about 7 more, and of course by the end of this over.
It's gone through for buys once again. Very slow running off. Mohamed Yassin, well, he's having a bit of a mare with his running. I was congratulating both of these batsmen. Well, not these batsmen, Yassin and Ishan, for their running earlier. But, well, they totally messed it up there. And poor Mohamed Ishan, well, if there was any way they were going to get him out, it was just something like that, really. He just looked in awesome form. Remember, he's a man, excellent form at the moment.
So I make that 71 with the ball to go, and they'll need 4 to beat the record for power play in ECS cricket. And he's got the man to do it on strike.
And just will be a single here. And once more, terrible calling between the two batsmen. This time it's Yassin who wants to get to the other end.
And that's the end of the over. It's 72 for 1.
Well, a lot of excitement in that one. Not the best of cricket, really, from Pak Care. They started so well. I mean, they're still going very, very well. 71 for 1, but really crazy mix-up in the middle there for the run-out.
That was absolutely nuts, wasn't it? It was just the sort of thing which may be able to change the momentum of the game, but you would say already with 72 runs on the board and with 7 overs to play, you'd think even at a bare minimum, you see the Pak Care team getting in the range of 130 plus and potentially quite a lot more than that. So anything can happen, though. We've seen middle overs, changes in flow of the game. So looks like we have Numan Ruksa coming on, and let's see if he can do something about it.
Well, he's bowling to the new batsman. That's him, but yet to get off the mark. Ooh, that's a better delivery in the right areas.
Yeah, nice to start with a dot. And they're going to need a few more of those if they're going to keep things under control and keep things down to a chaseable target.
So Ruksa, can he change things round for his team? Another wicket or 2 here. It's a little bit wide, the batsman, but able to get enough onto it. It rotates the strike.
Yeah, just a nice bit of fielding there, getting down and making sure they don't leak another boundary.
Mohamed Yassin, 31 of 11 balls. It's well bowled, well struck, chase on for the fielder, and he does very well indeed. That's excellent fielding.
Excellent bit of work there by Ishtiaq. He made good ground and had to trip the light. Fantastic. Just inside the rope, and he did it. Very fleet of foot. So, yeah, the kind of little things already I've seen, 4 or 5 runs saved in the last couple of minutes, and these are the sorts of things that they're going to keep having to do. Barcelona stay in this match.
Oh, he got lucky there. came down the wicket, and well, if he didn't get that little bit of inside bottom of the bat onto that, I would think his stumps would have been shattered all over the place.
Yeah, just got enough, didn't he? It was a bit of a windy woof, but Mohammad Azim Butt getting away with it.
Ruxar, it's well bowled, nice and straight. Yorker length delivery. And the left-hander, Yasin, once more just able to just get a single. So Barcelona have cut out the boundaries for the moment. Probably a lot to do with that is the run out of Ishan, who's no longer there. Short.
He said it really stayed down, didn't it? It was too short, really. I don't think it was intentional from the bowler, but just not getting up. And we saw a few keep low yesterday, didn't we? And playing those cross-bat strokes, it is a bit of a risk because you can't necessarily trust the bounce, this woody surface, but a much, much better over there for Barcelona as they keep things under control, and the score moves along to 76 for 4. 76 for 1 after 4 overs, I should say.
Yeah, I mean, one thing I was talking about the captain of Barcelona, who's coming back onto bowl. He's second. His first one was expensive.
But it's a bit of a different ball game, isn't it? With so many outfielders allowed.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm looking at Butt here. I think he's been sent in just to do one thing, and that's that, have a go, and he's done that quite well. Just had the legs to go over. Seis carreras más. Yeah, he's there to just give it the big heave-hove, and there, Captain Caveman style, smashing another 6, just out there to accelerate, doing the job well.
Yeah, that was a bludgeon, wasn't it? Let's see how Khalid can answer. And he answers, doesn't he, Rico? As that's gone straight through him. And it kept a little bit low, and across the line there was Mohammad Azim Butt, and couldn't get anything on it, and his lines have run out, and another wicket for Barcelona.
Yeah, he's on his way back, and I was saying, you could see it coming, because from the very first ball, that's all he was interested in. He was just giving it a big heave-ho. He was throwing everything at it, including the kitchen sink, and sooner or later, he was going to get bowled. A couple of times he got lucky finding the bottom of the bat, but he's on his way. Well, he's hit a nice 6. He scored 9 runs on 7 balls. So another wicket, and as long as they keep picking up wickets, that's important for them. And I remember I was talking Vinny about Khalid, and one thing he says to me that I'll always remember in the last series, I think they'd played 5, 1, 2 and lost 3, and I said, you've won 2 and lost 3, and he said no. He said, we've won 2 and the other team have won 3.
Yeah, so you can see there, it's all very relevant coming into this tournament, and I don't mind him having a bit of a go there, coming out number 3. You've got another batsman scoring runs. You've got plenty of wickets in hand. Don't want to be chewing up too many balls.
Now this man, I mean, we'll look to see, I mean, looking at him, I think I know this is Mohammad Cameron. I'm pretty sure I'm right from his technique. We'll just double check. And yes, it is. Now, Mohammad Cameron. Now this guy, I nicknamed him the Firecracker. I'll tell you why in a minute. We'll just see this ball. Oh, and that's just where a left-hander loves it. And that's well played. Lovely footwork. Got down low, guided that for 4 runs. And well, they did. Another wicket has been picked up, but the boundaries have also started again. Lovely, delicately placed shot that.
Yeah, he's keeping on, isn't he? Mohammad Yasin probably doesn't want to get back to the dugout too quickly to find Mohammad Ihsan back there waiting for him. So he's going to keep making some runs.
It's in the air. Oh, that's a beautiful grab. What a catch. And the captain, Raja Khalid, takes his 2nd wicket in the over, and also the prize wicket of Mohammad Yasin, who looked like he was strolling towards his 50. Would it be the 2nd of this European cricket series? He saw one yesterday scored by Shankar Kaligatla, 51. He scored of 35 balls, but he wasn't able to get there thanks to a great catch.
Yeah, it was a sensational catch, wasn't it? That was not an easy catch because it was travelling, it was hit flat. And the current temperature in Barcelona is 11 degrees. That ball is coming at you at quite a pace, and to be able to hold on to that, and you've got to have soft hands to catch the ball, but they can't be too soft. They have to be hard enough to stop the ball, and that's what Tazeem Hassan has done there. So fantastic bit of fielding, and again, another wicket Is that enough to change the momentum of the game? If they can keep it down to something like, 120 or something like that. I mean, it seems pretty unrealistic at this stage, but if you keep taking wickets, anything can happen.
That's right, and it's Ruxar's to continue. And that's a wide ball now. Before that wicket went, I was going to say and talk to you about Mohammed Kamran, the firecracker. Well, I'd nickname him that because of his bowling, because he is nippy, he's pacey, and he loves to bang in the short ball. And you know what? You've got to be quick and you've got to be sharp if you can put a decent, short, quick ball bouncer in on this pitch, and he can do that. But also, very capable bat. And when the team needs him to step up for the big occasion, he does. Just see that shot there. It should just be a single. And a good example of that, Vinny, was when they had, in the last series that they played, that they were the champions. They lost only the one game. That was to Badalona Shaheen, and that was in the group stages. Now they met again in the semi-final. Badalona Shaheen were on top, but Mohammed Kamran scored a 74 not out to post a score of the 130s. And Badalona Shaheen made a great effort thanks to Babar Khan, but fell 3 runs short. But he steps up for the big occasion and he can blast the ball. He's one of the master blasters here at the Mount Dewey ground. At the moment, it's a bit of tiki-taka from the two batsmen.
And I think Rooks has done a great job here. There are only 4 runs scored off his first over, and so far only singles this over as well. So he's been a shining light in the field and with the ball for Paxalona, trying to keep this score under control. And he just seems to have reasonable control and variations in what he's doing at the bowling crease.
No ball again there.
Yeah, just off the pitch there, you can see as soon as I give him a rap about his control, that one has landed off the surface. So this is going to be a free hit. It's a good opportunity for the new batsman to get into his innings. No risk of dismissal here from the stroke, so can really have a go.
Umar Ahmed has a go. It's in the air. Remember, this is a free hit, so it will not be out unless it's a run out. And he's gone.
Oh, what a bit of fielding. What a bit of fielding that is. And of course, the only way you can get out off a free hit, more or less, is run out. And
Mohammed Kamran is gone. I can't believe it.
The main man, Mohammed Kamran. And look, I can absolutely understand there. He knew it was only ever going to be a single, but he just didn't take off. And what an incredible bit of fielding down there on the boundary. It was an amazing bit of work as he took it cleanly firstly, and how many catches have we seen dropped so far as well? He's taken it cleanly, and that was Ishtiaq down there, Ishtiaq Nazir, who is a superstar for Paxalona, and he's hit the stumps on the full, and just a bit of lazy running there from Mohammed Kamran. He's only got himself to blame, and again, another kind of game breaker for Paxalona as they try and edge their way back into this match.
Yeah, that is a prize, Scalp. That is massive. And that could make the difference of this score being in the region of sort of 150 as opposed to, well, 120 maybe. That really, really is some fantastic bit of fielding we've just seen there. Take a bow, that man. That was fantastic. And he's straight in the action again here.
I was just waiting for that one to go through his legs. Normally, if you're too complimentary to the fielders, you see them make a mistake soon after. But Ishtiaq has been very good in that position out long on, and I mean, that's just an incredible bit of cricket, and you won't see a better run out than that anywhere.
Oh, he's hit the edge of the track again. That's going to be another no ball.
I brought a wicket last time, so maybe Rooks is onto something here. Last time he was able to get a wicket. I'd be surprised if you see 2 of those in a year, really. Never mind 2 in an over. But let's see what happens on this free hit.
So Saad Abbas on a free hit has a swing. I suspect that, well, I'm looking at the umpire, no.
I think he might have snuck that one inside. Nice little comeback there. But I said this yesterday, I don't mind bowlers missing on the offside because it does have a good chance of being a dot. If you just miss, it's only 1 run.
Oh, that one's going to be wide. Just lost his line here now a little bit. I thought he was lucky to get away with the last one, to be honest, Vinny. I thought maybe just a little bit wide. Umpire decided he was just on the borderline there, but that one was too wide.
Yeah, it certainly was. But Ruxar still keeping his team in the game. Yeah, that one going well down the leg side, I think. You find this one probably hitting on leg, but missing the stumps. But still a very nice over. And after 6, it's 93 for 4.
Well, they've come back well. 6 overs now. Have gone. 4 to go. What do you think, Vinny? What would Puck Eye Care now be wanting from these last 4 overs to post a decent total?
Yeah, pardon me, it's 94 for 4, the score after 6 overs. So yeah, I think you're looking at an absolute minimum 10 and over. We'll take them to 134 here. I think they'd be looking for something in the region of 150. I think they probably still have a couple of decent batsmen there that can strike the ball. So 140 to 150, I think is what they'd be targeting. And there's 6 of them.
Wow, that was just short and horrible and just helped along the way. I mean, to be honest, Vinny, on this pitch, you've got to have a bit of pace to be bowling the short ball. If you haven't, it just sits up there to be put away, and that was just dispatched, really. Yeah,
and the line as well, outside legs, it really gives him a nice free swing at the ball, and the only fielder down there is on the boundary, on kind of just behind square leg, so that fine leg area is unattended.
Short again, and that's been hit like a rocket. It's gone a long way up. Has it got the legs? It has indeed. Balle, balle, balle. Well, that was a supersonic strike, that.
I tell you what, that one looked a bit like our introduction, because that almost left the planet, didn't it? That's gone so high. I know they had some snow here in Spain a little bit earlier this year, and that one almost brought snow. But it's 6 more to the total.
He's gone for another one. It's in the air. There is a fielder getting under it, and it's oh no, it's come out of his hands. I thought he grabbed it for 1 minute. He was reaching forward. It was dropping short of him. It would have been a great take, but in the end, I think he did well to get his hands to it, but the ball slipping out there. Didn't have the balance, did he?
Yeah, it's Azim Hassan. That one's actually probably easier than the one he took earlier in the innings. That one hung up in there a long time. Sometimes it gives you too much time to think about it when you're in the outfield.
Well, he might have another chance here. It's going to a different fielder, and this time it's been taken. A different batsman. So Umair Ahmed is on his way.
Yeah, nice catch there by Karam Javeed. He made good ground around to his right, and there was a little bit of confusion there with Ali Imran, who's fielding an extra cover, and I worried that he had to take his eye off the ball for long enough to lose it, but he just stayed with it and had good technique there, catching with the fingers pointing down, and again, another wicket. Well, it'll slow the momentum a little bit, and if they can keep them under that kind of 140 mark, they'd be very happy. Something they can chase down.
Yeah, so another wicket for, was it Gali? After seeing the catch go down, he probably thought it wasn't going to be his day, but very next ball, probably not the batsman he would have liked to get out when he's bowling to that batsman now, Asad Abbas. Been hitting the ball well. And that's well bowled. Didn't pitch it up to him.
Nice bit of keeping as well. So that's the end of the 7th over. 108 for 5 wickets. And as we settle down into this game, and it's been a pretty action-packed, but just like to say hello to everyone in the YouTube chat. We're having a look now. If you'd like to ask us any questions or have any comments on the Fancode European Cricket Series, please send them through. It's great to be here bringing you all the action. This is the second day of 25 match days in Barcelona. 124 matches in the Fancode European Cricket Series Spain, but we have over 1,000 matches that we are planning to bring you on the European Cricket Network this year. So we hope you're enjoying the cricket. It certainly is entertaining. There's nothing else like it in the world, as we see the last 3 overs of the innings beginning now.
Wide ball. Shiraz Ahmed is the batsman on strike, electing not to take the single as well there to make it into 2 wides. Asad Abbas very keen to get to the other end.
Yeah, wouldn't he be as well? So it's party time now. Still with 5 wickets lost, but 3 overs to go. They've got the licence.
Well, this is not the best of starts. It's not what they wanted. Ali Imran just struggling to get his line right here.
Yeah, just has to pull it outside that off stump. He is bowling around the wicket. If he bowls another one, it might be time to change.
He just chipped in the air, takes a single. Most of the men now are fairly deep, either on the 30-yard ring or right on the boundary.
Yeah, so Very interesting innings to start the day here in Barcelona.
That's hit hard, before runs, in between the two fielders, just to the right of the commentary box. A lovely shot. Asad Abbas, he's in the mood to party.
Yeah, we were in the game, weren't we there, Rico? And I know some of the previous series in Barcelona, the commentary box has been peppered with cricket balls, but so far so good. Another boundary there to Pak Care.
It's in the zone, that's where he likes it. Anything that's pitched up on the stumps, he's onto it like a flash. This time, not able to split the two fielders.
But it shows you, Rico, doesn't it, the batting depth here of the Pak Care unit. And it means that they've all got the licence to keep attacking, keep playing their strokes, and they have lost 5 wickets here. But you can see these guys coming in down the order. They're still very capable of hitting boundaries.
That's well hit. It's a good solid strike. Straight to the player, though. We'll take the single.
And you can see they're on track for over 150 at this current run rate. So something over 150 is going to be very hard to chase. We haven't seen any team in Barcelona chase more than 150 to my knowledge. So would be a very good score, especially in their first match of the tournament.
It's well bowled.
It's good keeping, Shahid Iqbal. I like this, and I don't see this enough in the European cricket series. Getting up to the stumps, putting pressure on the batsman, and you can see that he's got good technique, good hands, and he's taken a couple of pretty good takes up to the stumps.
He's hit that well. Chase on for the fielder. Will he get to it? No, he won't. That was travelling. It's like a bullet train. 4 runs.
Yeah, that was very cleverly done. He just shuffles a little bit to the offside and opens that up and timed it really well. So that's what you need to do at this stage. You have to manipulate the field. And you can see that Asad Abbas doing very well, and it just had enough on it to beat the fielder on the boundary.
Yeah, this is a good knockout at the right time for Pak Care. Abbas moving along on the 22 of just 11 balls. The score now 121. 5 wickets down, 8 gone. 2 overs left to go. And it's Mohamed Amir to bowl again round the wicket. Right-hander. We've seen a lot of that, Vinny. I'm just wondering what the thinking behind that is.
Yeah, look, I think sometimes the bowlers think they can kind of cramp the batsman for room, don't give him any room to use, so they're kind of coming from their leg side and kind of spearing it into their pads, and it's just a tactic which is a bit of a more modern bowling tactic, defensive bowling tactic that you see these days. But you do have to execute it, because if you do get outside the off stump too far, then you give the batsman a lot of room to play the shots through the offside. Also, if you're 2 leg side, then it's going to be wides and extras. So it's a small margin for error, but if it's done well, it can be really effective. What I'd be probably doing if I'm bowling around the wicket is just try and bowl Yorkers and try and hit them on the shoes. And they're a pretty good target, and target you can actually aim at when you're bowling around the wicket. There you go, pretty well executed there from the bowler.
He's bowled well, actually. He's bowled good line, and what's good to see is that he's thinking about what he's doing. He's not pitched anything up to Abbas. Abbas again on strike now. He's keeping Abbas outside the off stump. Let's see if he can continue here.
There's a nice little comeback here, though, from Barcelona. It looked like it would get out of hand. And that's the sort of tactic we're talking about there, Rico, again. And they're only going to get 1 from that. And look, there is a risk to it, okay? Because if the batsman is timing the ball well or flicks it off his pads, then of course it runs the risk of a boundary. But you do see a lot of balls that get missed in that area by the batsman and just squirts away for a leg by or a single.
It's a big old heave. Once again, the field being placed well by Khalid, the captain. Boundaries have dried up just a little bit now. Yeah,
and look, Abbas is going almost to a ball. Sheraz Ahmed, just a 4 of 4 so far. But time running out for them to put these runs on the board.
Yeah, again, another single. Good bowling. This has been a very nice over indeed. And, well, it's the end of the over, so that's excellent. Excellent over there.
Yeah, just six singles off that over, Rico, and you can see there the power of effective bowling. Okay, so I think so often in the Fancode European Cricket Series we see bowlers with no real plan, and it can't be that easy if you had a plan and it doesn't work, you know. But as a bowler, you almost need a plan B, C, and D, and you can see that little tactic from Muhammad Amir working there, going around, sliding in, giving the batsman no room, and then you can set a field to that. So they did have the field set on the leg side defensively to stop the boundaries. They did hit out there.
That's gone in the air. There's two fielders coming together to it, and that's well held. Nicely taken, good catch, another wicket. So Abbas finally makes his way back. Ali taking the catch.
Yes, Wazik Ali, and we call that a genuine ice cream cone. You watch this. It almost comes out of his hands, and this will be a great shot of it. And thanks to the guys in the booth, you see this has almost come out, and it's a bit cold for an ice cream at the moment this morning, but that's exactly what it looked like. But Wazik Ali, the main thing is it stuck in there, had enough of the ends of the fingers around it to take the wicket. So Pak I Care, they lose their 6th wicket off the first ball of the 10th over.
Yeah, and Shazad Khan, who went for 28 of his first over, has come back and taken a wicket. Well, if his first over the last, and he could get another one here. He's gone a long way in the air. Malik getting under it, and oh, well, he had to be wary of where his feet were there, but in the end, all he could do was par it over for 6 runs. That'll go down as a chance.
Yeah, tipped it over the bar, and that sort of stuff is okay in the English Premier League, but unfortunately, in cricket, it's no good. And again, that could be the difference here if this game becomes close.
Oh, balle, 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 that's certainly going all the way. I'll field this one myself. What a shot. This is what we like. This is T10 at his best.
Rico doing everything there, fielding the ball. Another one's coming towards us in the commentary position, but that one had a little bit more on it. And you see the prevailing breeze here in Barcelona is kind of down the ground for the batsman.
It's hard. Well, this could be another chance. No, just dropping short of the fielder. Does well, though. It's difficult, you know, fielding there because that little bit of the baseball ground, it's no grass, it's all clay. And you've got to see where the ball's going, how it's going to bounce. Did well, kept his eye on it.
Yeah, it was a nice bit of fielding, but you can see now 140 with a couple of balls to go.
And once more, just dropping short of the fielder, keeping his eye on the ball. Nazir there, what a game he's had in the field. He's been fantastic. Saved them runs. And, well, don't forget that fabulous run out of the man who, well, could have made a massive difference to this scoreline, Mohammed Cameron. Just trying to split the two fielders here. And, well, that's brilliant work. Managing, I think, to keep his feet inside the rope. The batsman not too clever in their running, and I think he's got to be gone here, surely, doesn't he? Yes, the umpire finally says, well, if you're not going to walk, I'm going to put my finger up. Well, that's the end of a very entertaining innings. We were expecting runs in this match. In fact, we're expecting runs today. We've got some great matches coming up. Well, there we go. Just seeing the run out there. Yeah, nicely done.
Yeah, it was well done to pull the ball back. And we had almost a replay of that first run out we saw. But we saw a Pak I Care team that showed a lot of batting depth and a lot of aggression early in their innings, and they were able to carry through most of it to a score above 140. So it'll be a very interesting run chase. Barcelona will be trying to chase that target down in their 10 overs. I believe the target is 143. But Rico, we certainly saw a lot of action here in the first innings of the first match of 5 T10s in the Fanco European Cricket Series Spain Day 2.
Yeah, I mean, it was just, at the beginning, it was just carnage, wasn't it? It was just boundaries and sixes. Both these batsmen, both openers, Ishan and Yassin, were looking great. And we were thinking, well, there was records about to be broken and all sorts. And we thought, well, you know, this is going to be a massive, massive high-scoring game. We were looking at 180 maybe. How are we going to get these men out? How are they going to get their first wicket? Well, you're probably going to see how in the most unusual and comical of ways. At this point, everything was going the way of Pak I Care. There you go, just another master blasting moment there. The ball just going to all areas, all parts of the ground. And then all of a sudden this happened. Absolute magical piece of fielding. Look at that. And, well, that was superb.
Yeah, we saw a bit of everything, didn't we, there? And this is one of my favourites, the ice cream cone. Almost came out, and there's no feeling of relief like the ice cream cone staying in the end of the fingers. He seems to give him a bit of a rub there, saying I had that one covered.
Yeah, this was nice big hit there towards the end. And, well, excellent bit of fielding there. And then all of those bits, Vinny, all of those magical bits of fielding there. We saw Nazir do it there, another good stop there. I mean, you know, they did well in the field, probably saving about 20 runs, I think. So
I think so. Look, that really could have got out of hand, and we saw the power play, something like 70 in the power play, 72, in fact, in the power play, and that really could have got out of control. So, look, it would be an unlikely chase, but we have seen totals in the 140s chase down here in Barcelona. But I tell you something, Barcelona, they are going to have to get going and get going quickly, because if they don't have a good start, they will be out of this match.
Yeah, and don't forget, they've got the pace of Mohammed Cameron also to go. So join us. We'll be right back for a very, very exciting second innings.
That's right. You're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series Spain on the European Cricket Network. We'll see you shortly. Yes, and welcome back here to the Montjuic Olympic Ground in Barcelona, Spain, for the second innings of match 1. It's the first of 5 matches here on day 2 of the tournament, and it is the Pack Derby, Pack Ikea versus Pack Salona. And Rico, we certainly saw a lot of interesting cricket in the first innings of the day as we saw Pack Ikea amass 143 for 7 off their 10 overs.
Yeah, we certainly did. I mean, it was a great team effort from Pack Ikea. I mean, nobody got to, I mean, with a score of 147, you would have thought that somebody would have scored a 50 or even more. But no, it was a team effort. 4 batsmen got into the 20s, and that helped them set a target of 148. And, well, the man that I was talking about, who was marvellously run out in excellent fashion, Nazir, from a direct hit from the boundary, by Nazir, I should say. Mohammed Kamran, the firecracker.
I think he's going to be angry as well.
He's going to be angry.
He's going to be angry.
Look,
so
mate,
strap yourselves in, guys. It might be a ride here, Mohammed Kamran.
He's giving us a wave.
He's giving us a wave saying, I'll teach you for running me out of a free hit.
I was going to say, Vinny, I've seen him bowl from half this run up, and he's quick. Now he's taking his full run. Here he comes, first ball. And, well, he's banged in short. Oh, the firecracker gets his own punishment to start off with. That's a lovely shot. Short ball, and that's smashed away for 4 runs. That's a good shot, a great start.
And we're not allowed crowds here, but if we did have a crowd, if we had a crowd of 50,000, I think 50,000 people would have known that that was going to be a bouncer first up from Mohammed Kamran. He's even waved to us, he's called his shot. But I tell you what, that takes a bit of courage. But these Pack Salona batsmen, they're going to have to attack, and it's a nice shot by Ishtaq Nazir off the first ball of the innings.
Ishtaq Nazir, the man who got him out.
That's exactly right.
Well, a duel going on here, Vinny, a duel. Right, what's this one going to be?
Another bouncer, I think.
Into his body this time. Scrambled across. Oh, they're going to be overthrows. No.
Got away with it. Nice backing up there. That little things. I mean, you do have 143 on the board, but you do still need to do everything right, because you just don't want to give the other team a chance to get into the game. So Nazir is a talented batsman. Shazad Khan with him as well. So really, if you're going to chase this down, you can't just rely on one player. You need a whole batting unit to perform. Next one's edge and dropped. Dropped at slip. And you don't often see a slip there, but we have one here, and it looks like Mohammed Jaffrey there at slip, and he's very cold. And that one might have gone to the end of the fingers. We'll have a look at this on the replay. Thanks to our partners at Spring Productions here. Healthy edge, and just didn't look too confident, did it? He was carrying on. It's a bit cold here. I know you're sitting watching at home in your beautiful temperatures, wherever you're watching, thinking that was a sitter, but I tell you what, there's no such thing if you're in the slips in Barcelona on a cold February morning.
No, so he comes in again. They're stung right into him again, right into the body. Well, I tell you what, the only thing missing there from Mohammed Jaffrey as he dropped that catch was the skipping rope itself.
And he did get a few reps in, didn't he? I tell you what, he was not happy when that ball got edged. He didn't have very long. I think he probably had about 0.3 or 0.4 of a second, but he wanted to be anywhere else in the world in that 0.3 or 0.4 of a second, didn't he, as it came towards him. And oh my word, he'll be feeling that for a while, I think.
He's still rubbing his hands as Mohammed Kamran. Kami comes in again. And that's well hit, solid strike. And, well, I'm not sure how much the fielder knew about it, but he managed to stop the ball from going to the boundary.
And this is something which I see a lot in European cricket, and I wonder when God gave you hands and they're using the feet. And I know football is very big on the continent, but this just seems to me like a recipe for a broken leg. I tell you what, this ball coming at you at pace. But he's able to get a bit of a boot on this one, and he did stop the boundary. But again, nice cross-bat stroke there from the batsman. Not easy on this wicket.
Up in the air, probably will go all the way to the fielder. Yeah, for one moment I thought, is it going to go over the man there at point? But no, takes his wicket.
And he gets his revenge on Ishtaq Nazir, doesn't he? And Mohammed Kamran, he was one of the form players of the previous series here in Barcelona, and he's shown the ability to get it biting off a length. And although he's gone for a couple of runs on the leg side from his cross-bat strokes that time, just wasn't able to get the hands through in time to pull it, and spooning up an easy catch there for the point fielder.
Yeah, so first wicket down, and that was the last ball of the over. So 8 for 1. I mean, you've got to feel a little bit for Nazir there. I mean, all of these batsmen, they know they've got to get cracking straight away, otherwise that run rate is just going to get well beyond them. Well, how about this? You've got one great bowler comes off and another one. Mohammad Jaffrey is back on.
Yeah, let's see if Mohammad Jaffrey's hands have recovered from that slip fielding adventure. And you do need a bit of a warm-up if you're opening the bowling, but I don't think that was the kind of warm-up. That was more of a wake-up, wasn't it, for him at slip? He seemed to take it in good humour. It's all very easy when you have 140 plus on the board, I think. But yeah, Mohammad Jaffrey, of course. We remember, many of our viewers remember him from the European Cricket League in 2019, and he also has been a regular on the European Cricket Series circuit throughout 2020.
Yeah, well, that's probably gone more up in the air than anywhere else. Fielder coming across and takes a comfortable catch, and the second wicket goes down. Well, this is not the start that Barcelona needed or wanted.
Yeah, you know, I tell you something, Rico. I've played cricket on ice in Switzerland, and it was -8, and it doesn't feel much warmer than that here. So all of these catches going up, we saw the fielder there, Shiraz Ahmed, the captain. He took it, and straight away he was trying to pull his hands back under his armpits because it is pretty cold. You see him blowing into him, but look, two out of 3 ain't bad. As Meatloaf said, we've had 3 chances. 2 of them have been taken by Pack I Care, and this is what Barcelona have to do, though. They have to go down swinging. But look, even if they can't chase this target down, net run rate could be important come the end of the tournament, so they will need to score as many as they can. But look, I think plan A is to try and get close to this target of 144.
Yeah, I mean, hey, Vinny, what did you say the temperature was?
It's I can tell you right now, it's 12 degrees
It's
now.
12 degrees. There are people in other parts of Europe where there's snow and ice on the ground, and they're probably listening to us and saying, what are you talking about, cold?
Exactly right. And there's other people in India right now, and it's 32 degrees, and they think it's cold. So, I mean, it just shows you. Humans are living in all kinds of temperatures.
Oh, big swing. Managed to get a little bit of the bottom of the bat onto that. Single taken.
Yeah, so Barcelona, they're really rolling the dice, aren't they, in this power play? They know to get anywhere close, they need to do some damage in this first 3 overs. Just saying hello to Yost on the YouTube chat there. Nice to see you with us. One of my favourite Slovenian cricketers, Jost Hobic.
It's nice bowling there. I don't think we've seen both these bowlers, Mohammad Kamran and now here Mohammad Jaffrey. Ball going right into the batsman, not giving them any room to manoeuvre it, tucking them up, as they say.
Yeah, definitely. Mohammad Jaffrey, very experienced campaigner. So I'm batting a little lower than usual today, but opening the bowling, that's his principal job in this match.
Oh, he's got him. That's a great catch. What a fantastic take from the keeper.
There's Mohammad Ihsan there, and we talked about him earlier being dangerous with the bat, but also very competent with the gloves. And you watch this on the replay, thanks to Spring Productions. He just watched it and went with the hands. He got there with 2 hands. That can make all the difference. Having 2 hands to hold on to it just increases the chance that you're going to be able to complete the dismissal. So well done, great reactionary catch. And he definitely wasn't trusting the slip that time after what happened in the first over. So Mohammad Jaffrey, it's okay because his edge got taken. He didn't mind dropping one off Mohammad Kamran in the first over, but just that edge flying away and a great catch from the keeper.
Fantastic catch. That brings the second wicket in this over for him. You've just seen that again. Absolutely brilliant. Look at this. And, well, I have to say, if the wicketkeeper there hadn't taken that catch, Ishan, I'm not sure Mohammad Kamran would have done, because he looked like he was on a walk to me. Anyway, another batsman, new batsman comes in. 3 down, the score on 10.
Yeah, it's a tale of 2 power plays, isn't it, really, for these 2 teams? After 2 overs, I think Pack I Care were 47 without loss. And here we are, at the end of the second over. And they will be...
Well,
no run there, so they'll be 10 for 3. So you can see there, it's not an easy situation to come in, is it? If you're one of the Barcelona middle order batsmen, you probably just popped off and had a cup of tea. You see there, nice bit of fielding, but safely home. Nice smart bit of work there by the keeper again, Ihsan. And he is one of the players to watch in this tournament, isn't he?
He is indeed. I mean, you've just seen how great catch he just took there. I mean, he was sadly run out while he was in his 37, and he was looking awesome. And well, like you say, this is only their first match. They are right back on again, playing the second match today of this Fan Code European Cricket Series, and that against Hero Sabadell. So he'll get a chance again. And this young man coming on the bowl now, Mohammed Atif. I've been very impressed with him. I love his variation when he comes on the bowl, left-hander. And what a time to come on. It's always nice when you're a bowler. You've got the opposition on the back foot. That's a nice shot, and it will go all the way to the boundary. So, well, a little bit of light relief there for Paxalona.
Yeah, that was a nice shot off the back foot, and he just stood and delivered. And Atif, tall man, you kind of trust the bounce a little bit more with him because it's probably not going to skid through. See this one, kind of held his position. I do like the way he didn't try and hit across this one. He just went with the angle, piercing the gap on the offside, and 4 runs. So nice shot there from the batsman.
So Mohammed Atif, Ati as they call him, needs a reply. Comes in, bangs this one in short. A little bit of zip about him. And well, Shazad Khan will probably feel that he missed out on that one. Probably trying to hit it too hard, I think, rather than trying to maybe guide the ball or place the ball. But I suppose in his mind he knows he's got to hit the ball big. Singles just won't get them to the winning total. Just looking at this field, almost got that 4, a line of 4 on the offside. Slip still in place. Just the 2 men on the leg side. Strapping him on the pads, an optimistic appeal. Only the bowler going up himself. Take the leg by, which will put Raja Shazad on strike. Yet to get off the mark.
Yeah, so it's not easy as a batting team at the moment to work out exactly what you should be trying to do. If I was in this situation, even obviously that run rate's spiralling out of control that's required. But I think you're just trying to score as many as you can, gain some confidence. There's 10 matches in this tournament, and Paxalona, they'll if they can have a kind of rearguard action here and get something close to 100 or something close to that, then I think that kind of holds them in good stead for their remaining matches. But if you get bundled out here for 40 or 50, then it really not taking much out of the game, are you?
Once more. Well, he's got hold of that well. That could go all the way. It does indeed. Seis carreras. Well, that's a little bit more like it, but even that doesn't bring any cheers or anything from the dugout. Well, if he cracks a few more of them, maybe.
Well, they're all still taking their pads off in the dugout, but I tell you what, this was a good stroke. Again, this Seis still hitting it over mid-on all the way. Good contact and making the most of the last ball of the power play was Shazad.
Yeah, that was a well struck, and well, the score, well, it's ticking along really. That's gone up 21 now, so the end of the power play. Mohammed Jaffrey is going to continue his spell. Be a wide ball down the leg side, just getting his line wrong there.
Yeah, just straight down the leg side there. It's quite a common thing in this form of the game, trying a bit too hard to get too straight. But Mohammed Jaffrey, what a character, isn't he? A bit of a joker. Can hit the ball a long way as well. Didn't see him bat for too long today, but doing the job with the ball at the moment for Pak Care.
Oh, that's clubbed away! Balle, balle, balle. That is a super shot. That's a biz away. 6, that one.
That's a biz away super strike if ever I saw one there. Shazad Khan doing what he can at this point. He hasn't been able to affect the game too much so far with the bat, but he definitely let that one go, and that one's still travelling.
Excellent shot, and See this ball, he's stuck this one up in. Oh, I think he's just put this one straight in the hands of the fielder. Yes, he has. Well, disappointing.
Yeah, well, 6 and out, wasn't it, Rico? And it happens sometimes. They're trying to repeat the stroke. And credit to the Pack IKEA captain, Shiraz Ahmed, because he kept the field up and challenged to hit over the top, didn't he? And so forced him into the mistake. And again, good catching from Pack IKEA, with the exception of that Mohammad Jaffrey slips catch. They've been very good, holding on to every chance. And we talked about fielding, haven't we, in the Fan Code European Cricket Series. It's so important that the players work on that aspect of their game, because it can make the difference in these games. And if you can save 20 runs, which is only 2 runs and over, if you save 20 runs in an innings, think about how many games are decided by 20 runs or less. So nice catch there, and that's the second catch of the innings.
Yeah,
for him.
Third, sorry there, Vinny. Yeah, and also the third wicket for Mohammad Jaffrey.
Mohammad Jaffrey, if he's in your Dream 11 team, you'd be very happy at the moment. Again, one of our favourites here in European Cricket Network channel.
Going for the Yorker. First ball, worth a try, I suppose.
It might have been almost a slower ball kind of Yorker, but a surprise tactic there, just floating it wide of the stumps. But he's got a chance. He's got 3 wickets with 4 balls remaining, so we have seen a 5 for before. We may have even seen a 6 for, actually.
Yeah.
6 for 2, the best figures, by someone who might be working the next tent here for the European Cricket Network. But we got Mohammad Jaffrey now with 3 to his name this morning.
Put a little bit more zip into that one. Quicker ball, just outside the off. Yeah, I mean, going back to what you were saying, Vinny, yeah, very important. The Barcelona do take something away from this game. It's early days, isn't it? It's only the first game, only day 2 of this mammoth Fan Code European Cricket Series. So it's important that something positive is taken away from the game. So, yeah, I mean, sometimes as Jaffrey comes in again, well bowled, it's hit up in the air. It's probably going to go just over the field as it does. And Mohammad Atif.
It's interesting, we say that again, the outfield here, it's very spongy, so these balls, they don't really roll across the outfield, do they, if they're hit high? So you do have to clear the boundary. It's not that easy to hit them all the way along the ground. And this baseball field, of course, they generally favour the longer grass. I know there's plans at this ground to have an artificial surface, which would be very interesting for cricket in some time in the future.
That's hit hard, and good work there. Again by the young Mohammad Atif, got down low well, made sure the ball was going to get past him.
It was a good bit of fielding, wasn't it? And I think that would have been out. Shahid Iqbal, if this had hit the stumps, I think it would have been curtains for him, but he did well, because again, you don't quite know how this ball's going to react off the surface. He had to go, it's very slow to get going.
End of the over, 30 for 4.
Might be a good chance to say hello to everyone watching in the YouTube chat today. We got Yoss saying that he just came online to ECN after 2 months, and he's in the middle of work. Well, we hope you're enjoying your day in work there, Yoss. And we got Malcolm there. Hello, Malcolm. Nice to hear from you as well. And Tanush Agrawal, there's a new face in the chat, so welcome to you, Tanush. Hope you're enjoying the cricket here on the European Cricket Network. Wherever you're watching around the world, that's the great thing. You can watch on our YouTube channel globally, and if you're in India, you can watch on the Fan Code Network. And perhaps there's a Fan Code shop now. Did you know that, Rico? There's a Fan Code shop if you go to the website. Yeah. And I think I'd like to see people buying my red suit in the shop. I reckon that'd be a bestseller. Maybe a bit hot for India, but...
Oh, that's hit away well. That's beautiful timing. A lovely shot, that attempted slow ball from Atif, but that's been smashed away. Good vision. Yeah,
this is well executed. Again, we talked about the full tosses. You still have to put them away. You quite often see wickets off full tosses, but he's just timed this nicely. Good contact point, rolling the wrist to get it over onto the leg side. So 6 runs, handy runs, and like I say, Barcelona, they'll want to score something 100 plus here, just for some respectability and to give them confidence going into their next match.
Yeah, captain Ahmed just reminding his bowler, saying, look at your field, son. It's very much offsided. He's only got well, another man's gone across now, but it's all offside. He's got to get the ball outside the off. That's a bit better.
Yeah, Barcelona play in match 3 today against the Ripoll Warriors. Now, the Ripoll Warriors are a new team to the Fancode European Cricket Series. So Barcelona, they'll have a game off after this to gather their thoughts, work out their tactics for game 3 against the Ripoll Warriors. Pack I Care, they do play straight away after this against Hira Sabadell. It's our first chance to look at Hira Sabadell in this tournament, although they have played previously. And I'm just confirming some toss info for that game. I know people are quite interested about the toss, and we have confirmation. I know actually we don't have confirmation of that toss just yet, but we'll let you know as soon as we hear any news of the toss in match 7, the second match of the day.
Oh, he's just scooped that up in the air. 2 fielders, and and I think that's Mohammad Jaffrey. He's dropped his second.
Mohammad Jaffrey, I tell you what, he's dropped his dinner twice now. And he's taken his own wickets, and he just doesn't want anyone else to have any. And look at him, he's trying to think of an excuse. He said, maybe I'm very tired from taking wickets. It's not really my job to catch, but I tell you what, they've moved him out of the slips now, and the ball's following him, and he's 0 for 2 in the field today, Mohammad Jaffrey.
Well, Mohammad Jaffrey, I mean, I'll tell you a story about Mohammad Jaffrey. I mean, it's nice to see him at the beginning of a European Cricket Series, because he normally comes in when the teams are sort of at the semi-final stage, and the 2 times he's done that, Vinny, you know what he scored?
Yeah, I think I know what he scored.
Go on, tell us. Tell the world.
Does it quack?
It's a quack, and it's a first baller.
Yeah.
On the 2 occasions, and so that's probably why he was a little bit way down the order today, but he'd be relieved as that ball goes down to deep square leg for a single. He'll be relieved in that he's broken that trend. He scored 1 not out there. He sort of came in and went out unnoticed, didn't he, right at the end there of their innings?
Yeah, he did. It was all happening at the end, wasn't it? That's the end of the 5th over. It's 40 for 4. Let's go back to the YouTube chat. And Tanush said that he's not new, he just had some exams. What are you studying, Tanush? Tell us. I don't really do tutoring on air normally, but it's great that there's so many different types of people in the YouTube chat as well, and a lot of people are interested about the Fancode European Cricket Series, and we're glad it's back. We've had lots of positive messages telling us that everyone's happy to see ECN back and running in 2021. First ball, he's dragged onto the leg side. It'll be a misfield, but they won't leak a run from that. And we've got some other questions here. Karamat Ullah Waraik says, is this an international? Please tell us. Well, this is a domestic game, the domestic league here for the Fancode European Cricket Series in Spain. So all these players live and work in Spain, play their cricket in Spain. As next ball's cut down to third man for a single. But if you have any questions, please put them in YouTube chat. When we get a chance, we'll get them if you're watching cricket for the first time. That's what I love about this as well. There's some people that have been watching cricket for years. There's other people that have just stumbled across the channel on YouTube and have lots of questions about cricket. So we'd be happy to answer them. And it's just great that we have cricket lovers from all around the world and all different types of people. So there are no silly questions. Please feel free to send them through to us, and Rico and myself will do our best to answer them for you.
Sit in the air. Drum is rolling. Is he going to take one? Oh, he does in the end. There was a fumble there.
Oh, the third time's the charm for Mohammad Jaffrey. In fact, he dropped that one too. It's just lucky that he dropped it in the air and took it on the second attempt. So Mohammad Jaffrey, tell you what, he might be 40 plus, and he's feeling it this morning on a coldish Tuesday morning here in Barcelona. The third time, and you could just see what he was thinking as it went up. He's like, not again. But he's done well, and he remains in his position there, and he does take a wicket. So Barcelona lose their 5th wicket now in this innings, and things going a little bit off the rails for the Barcelona side.
Vinny, you said there's no silly questions. So I've got a question for you. Where did you get that suit?
Oh, no, I could tell you that, but I'd have to kill you. And I don't really want to do this alone because it's a long tournament.
Oh, that's a nice shot. That's 4 runs. Blasted away.
That was a nice shot through cover, wasn't it? Again, just waiting for the ball off the back foot. Be small boundaries. You know, you don't have to murder the ball. You know, you just make good contact and it'll make it. So
yeah, so
that's a nice shot.
he's playing some good shots there,
Yeah, no,
Vinny.
he
I mean,
has.
he's playing in a very positive way, and that's nice to see.
Yeah, I've been impressed with him. It's one. He's done well, and this is perhaps a positive to come out of the game here for Barcelona. His kind of form has been impressive.
Takes a single. Good batting.
So to get back to my suit, and if you're not sure what Rico's talking about, you'll probably see it today at the introduction of matches, and you could look back at the start of the broadcast today. But I have had, there's a story behind this suit. This is my red and yellow kind of number, and I bought this to host the European Cricket League in 2020, but unfortunately it was cancelled because of coronavirus. So I've had this suit in my closet for over a year now, and I thought I would bring it out here in the first week in the Fancode European Cricket Series, because we are in España, in Barcelona, and we're having a great time here.
Umar Ahmed is the new bowler, 47 for 5, the end of the 6th.
So again, these batsmen down the order, if I'm looking for positives for Barcelona, is that if they can get some exposure, because there could be some times later in the tournament where they're called into some pressure situations, at least they're getting some balls under their belt.
Yeah, I think both teams are using this opportunity. Hakkai, it's a good opportunity for them, for their captain, to give some of the other players a bowl who perhaps may not bowl in a tight game. Yeah,
that's a really good point, actually, and giving people a go, because there are 10 matches. You never know what might happen to key players along the journey as well, but I am impressed with the depth of Hakkai. You saw it with their batting. It just gave them the license to attack all the way through.
That's hit hard. He's going to try and split the fielders. Ball travelling, and yeah, nice bit of tidy work done there by the fielder. Yeah,
Shiraz Ahmed, the captain, he's been in the action so far in the field. He's taken 2 catches. You know, he's patrolling that long on boundary, and those straight positions, they are key positions. And we see Mohammad Atif as well in long off, one of those key positions. And his ball's up. And it falls between 3, and Mohammad Jaffrey again. Tell you what, he's playing the Joker at the moment, isn't he? Because the ball is following him. And I wonder what will happen if the ball gets hit in his direction again. Do you think he'll hold on to the next one?
Well, I think he's warmed his hands up now. His fingers are nice and warm. It's going in the direction of the captain again. Just gets a couple of bounces. One thing we have to say, Vinny, also, I mean, we're saying Hakkai, how they're a very strong outfit. They made a very good start to this series. But remember, they're also a couple of key players short. The normal captain's not in. He's a great bowler, great spin bowler, a great bat. There's Mohamed Baba. Oh, that's crashed away, but there's straight into the hands of the fielder. How unlucky is that? It was a great shot.
Oh, when your luck's out, isn't it? And it's the end of a very good knock there from Iqbal, and he actually got most of that, but he just didn't quite have the elevation to get over the outfield. And these are the ones, and I said it before, I'll say it again, he takes that one on the baseball mound, so that's one degree of difficulty. Also, we talked about the temperature and a few cold hands around today, but that was a nice bit of fielding on the boundary to take the 6th wicket for Hakkai, and Barcelona fall to 51 for 6 at the end of the 6th over.
No, that's a very good catch, and I think the tournament referee, Shubh Navjot Singh, will be quite happy about that as well, because it looked like it was going straight in each direction with 6 runs, so I think he'd be pleased that the player was there to take that catch.
Yeah, and it was well executed, and another great bit of fielding by Hakkai. We see this tactic again. It has been effective, hasn't it, Rico? The bowler going around the wicket and trying to cramp the batsman for room. Just kind of, especially with the new batsman, kind of feeling for the ball a little bit, not super confident.
One short, and goes past the man there who just took a fine catch. It's 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot there. Ruksa it is, pulling it away and placing it very well. There's a man at mid-wicket in the circle, and there's also a deep square leg, and he's just able to bisect those two, and the ball raced away over the baseball diamond for a boundary.
Sliced away, should be safe. Going in the 3rd man. direction. A single being taken. Yeah, going back to Pak Ikea. So not only are we missing their captain who's not playing, but there's also Sekinder Ali, a very good off-spin bowler as well, and good with the bat. And Ali himself, actually, he was ranked second in the wicket takers in that European Cricket Series. Took 13 wickets, along with Atif Mohammed as well. He took 13. The young man is playing here, but that's been hit well. Super shot, and finally we hear some cheers from the Barcelona boys in their dugout. We're just seeing this one again. Got hold of it, goes all the way over the top. 6 runs. So Javid having another go. This time couldn't get under it. Takes a single. It's good to see. Nice positive stuff from the tail of the Barcelona batsmen. They're coming in and they're having a go. Krum Javid there hitting a splendid 6.
You see there, Rico, the run rate a bit out of control required as we see a misfield there from the backward point. Again, the slow outfield not costing me a boundary, only 1. But we've seen the equation get out of control, and Barcelona here really is always going to be a tough ask, scoring 140, but they could have been chasing a lot more. But we've seen some bursts of flair from their batting unit, and we will see what they offer in the rest of the tournament.
So Umair Ahmed coming in to bowl the 9th. Single taken. Important that these two now, I know there's not a lot of time left, leg-wise single. I thought maybe it was a little bit of bat onto that. But, you know, buckle down, and maybe if they can get another 15 to 20 runs on the board, that makes it a bit more respectable. It's pitched up. It's a good line. Good length to be bowling to low order. Not trying to do anything fancy, just getting it right up there.
Yeah, it's a good opportunity for the bowlers to practice their death bowling, which is often trying to get up in that block holding, give the batsman anything to work with, no length to work with, attack those stumps. And that'll be the tactics here at the moment for Umar Ahmed.
He's crashed that away. Balle, balle, balle. Smashes into the boarding there. 6 runs, 6 carreras. Genial, que guay. Así me gusta.
Yeah, and you see the consequences of getting it wrong there, Rico. He's going for that Yorker, but it was just a yard too short, and it gave the batsman enough opportunity to elevate that ball, get under the ball, and hit it over the long on for 6.
A little bit of inexperience there from the batsman, the lower order batsman. He could have just stepped inside of that, take the wide and get another ball. But in the end, it made contact with his legs, so it just ends up being a dot ball.
Yeah, and again, cramping the batsman for room. It was better length. You see bowlers practicing these days, trying to hit the popping crease, or they'll practice in the nets, they'll put something down, and they'll try and hit that spot, get that accuracy.
It's hit hard, straight to the captain there. Once more in the action.
Yeah, he's fielded well, hasn't he, Shiraz Ahmed? He's done a very good job down there at long on the ground and in the air.
Slower ball, well watched.
And that's the end of the 9th over. It is 74 for 6, and looking ahead to the second game of the day, match 7, we have Pak Ikea. They will definitely be 1-0 after this game, and these are the squads, the selected teams for the game against Hira Sabadell. You can see there Pak Ikea very much powerful at the top of the order. We do think these will be likely batting orders, especially the top 6 here for Pak Ikea, and they have won the toss. They've elected to bat first in that match. You see Hira Sabadell playing their first match of the tournament with their 11 there, and if you're playing Dream 11, hopefully you find that information useful. We come back to the action here, last over of match 6 though first, and requiring 69 off the last over. That's not going to happen, Rico, but I tell you what, hasn't been a very close game today after a couple of close ones yesterday, but That one's going to go across for 4 over mid-wicket. Yeah, as I say, Rico, it hasn't been a very close game this morning. We had 2 very close ones yesterday, but still very entertaining nonetheless. And that's what I love about the Fanco European Cricket Series. They still are entertaining, even if you know the result. They can still provide heaps of entertainment. 4s, 6s, wickets, catches, drops, the lot. We've had it all here in match 6.
Yes, pure entertainment. And there's more entertainment for you. Smashed away, and well, that's a flat. Hit it flat and long, 6 runs. Big hit. Well, the captain, Shiraz Ahmed, decided that maybe he should come on and have a bowl. Well, it's not working out to the plan he had. Probably thought he could sneak in a wicket or 2 here.
I think it's quite a good tactic, especially maybe he's in his own fantasy team and he thinks bring himself on for some cheap wickets in the 10th over. And that's a swing and a miss there from the batsman through to the keeper. So, yeah, very entertaining game here in match 6, but we have 4 more matches on the European Cricket Network today. Make sure you stay with us.
Pitches this one up further.
Yeah, games on the half hour every 2 hours. So the next game will be 9:30 GMT, which is 10:30 in Central Europe, and it's 1500 3 p.m. in India.
Oh, and he's got his wicket. He's got his man. A slower ball, a big swing and a miss. And he's on his way. And in fact, that was the last. Was that the last ball of the innings?
That is the last ball.
That's the last ball of the
Rico,
innings.
so they'll finish at 86 for 7 there, off their full quota of 10 overs. That's a similar score than we saw in the first game yesterday. I think both those scores were in the mid-80s. So yeah, it was a respectable score, but I mean, Pack I Care really ultimately batted this game out of Paxlona's reach in the power play as they amassed an incredible power play of 72 for 1. Ultimately, that led to a score of in the 140s. It's interesting, they scored about half their runs in the power play, Rico. So it shows you how important that power play is in setting your team up for a big score, and it makes all the difference in these short games. But we certainly had a lot of action here in match 6 of the Fancode European Cricket Series.
Yeah, just going through these highlights here. And well, we've seen how the runs were put on first by Pakai Care. Went off to an explosive start, to say the least. Scoring big runs, and as we said earlier, it was all about Barcelona thinking, well, how are we going to break that opening partnership? Ishan and Yassin were in fantastic form. What was good to see there at the end also, while we leave you watching those highlights, is that how Barcelona towards the end there, how Abbas and also Ahmed batted really well, scoring, well, Abbas a respectable.
We saw some interesting fielding. That was one of my favourites. That was the ice cream cone there.
Yeah, there's Kami warming up. A lot of excitement. A very interesting game. I mean, it wasn't a close game, but all action. A little bit of fun as well. There we go. Mohammed Jaffrey dropping that catch. There we go. Skip, skip, skip. What's that song go? Lou, skip to my Lou. Doing a little bit of that. And then that's the way to do it. And this time the wicket keeper, Mohammed Ishan, deciding I'm not letting this one go to the slips, taking the catch. Fantastic job. But no, as I was saying, it was good that in Barcelona we were saying that it's important that they continue to well, get something out of this game. And at the end there, Shafiq Iqbal made a very good 17, and Numan Rukhsar a 26 not out, and that was good to see. Ended up with a fairly decent score of 86.
Yeah, so we look ahead, Rico, to the next match. And here's my fantasy dashboard. Hopefully you find this information useful if you're participating in some Dream 11 cricket. And Pack I Care, we've seen them, but here are Sabadell. They're new to this series. They did play in the series in October. In that series, they won 1 of their 7 matches, so they struggled a little bit. They finished last in Group B. But they will be hoping for a better performance this time. They've had plenty of time to think about it, and they're likely to have Shanawaz Shazad, the captain, at the top of their order. Bakhtiar Khalid, also a key player for them. Alumdar Hussain, he played for Gracia back in October, and he scored a very quick 50 that I remember. I think it was 59 off 25 balls, scoring 126 runs in this tournament. Shanawaz Shazad also, he's listed there as a keeper, but if he's not keeping, he will be a bowling option for them as well. So if you're playing some fantasy cricket, that's the sort of things you can consider, and hopefully you find that Fantasy Dashboard useful. You can find full previews for these games on our website, EuropeanCricket.com, and don't forget to follow us on social media at European Cricket on Twitter, Instagram and Facebook to see the Fantasy Dashboard as soon as it comes out. As soon as the teams are named, we rush behind the scenes to get that information to you so you can enjoy the Fancode European Cricket Series as much as possible.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen there what Pack Eye Care can do. They're a strong outfit. But here at Sabadell, they're going to have to be at their best. And the one man they're going to have to rely on for me is Bakhtiar Khalid. He's class. He's a great player. Very strong on the offside. He's got to be at his best. And he's got an excellent strike rate, 157. They're going to rely on him to score some runs today.
Yeah, so that was the tail of the tape here in match 6 of the Fancode European Cricket Series. It was Pack Eye Care over Paxlona, 142 to 86. A very entertaining first match. There's plenty more coming your way today on the European Cricket Network. Make sure you tune in about 20 minutes. We'll take you into match 7. But for now, this is Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandhu for the European Cricket Network, with Rico Full saying we'll see you shortly for match 7 of the Fancode European Cricket Series, Spain. Hello there, wherever you're watching around the world. It's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network, and welcome back to the Fancode European Cricket Series Spain. We're in Barcelona for 124 matches over the next 5 weeks, and this is the second day of action, the second match of the second day, match 7 of the tournament. And we're going to see Pack I Care in action again, this time against Hira Sabadell, who are playing their first game of the tournament. Next to me is Rico Full, and Rico, Pack I Care were very dominant in their first match of the day. And how do you think they're going to go in their second against Hira Sabadell, who are playing their first match of the tournament?
I think there'll be no change. I think the first two, I think ECN and ECN were awesome. I think they're playing exactly the same way. The two batsmen that have the right technique, I think, for this format, they're hitting over the top of the inner circle straight away, and they hit the ball very well. And I saw one or two of their batsmen didn't come off early on. If they come off as well here, I think we could see a repeat of that, if not more runs being scored. Hira Sabadell, well, they know what Pack I Care are all about. They know what their strengths are. And one of the things that they'll be concentrating on, one of the things their bowlers will be trying to do, is keep the line outside the off stump, not bowl short. We saw that already. If you bowl short to Mohammad Ishan or Mohammad Yasir, they're going to put it away. You can't bowl short. You've got to have a plan. Bowl outside that off stump, set the field for them, make the mistake. The other thing I'd like to see, maybe take the pace of the ball, maybe get a good spinner in there. How will these guys bat against good spin? Well, we don't know. We'll find out.
That's true. Well, look, let's have a little bit of a close look at these two teams. Pack I Care going in with the same lineup here, and you can see the firepower they have up in their top order. Now, I wouldn't be surprised to see Mohammad Jaffrey up the top of the order, at least in the top 3. Hira Sabadell, well, they really would have been watching that with interest the first game, but I think that Shannon Shazad in particular and Bakhtiar Khalid, the players, they will look to try and get a good result and a good start in this game, but it all comes down to their bowlers containing Pack I Care in the first innings of this match. Yeah,
absolutely. I mean, you know, it's one of those things. I mean, Pack I Care, they've just won a game. They're full of confidence. We saw that yesterday, didn't we? In the Group A yesterday. This is Group B, of course, but in Group A yesterday, we only got the 2 matches played. And Bengali Cricket Club, they won the first game. It was a low-scoring, close affair. Having won that, they came out with confidence against the Catalonia Tigers and won a thrilling, entertaining game, sitting at the top of the table there. And I think Pack I Care is the same thing. Won the first game, they're full of confidence. You saw that as well, because it was an easy win for them. They were able to be relaxed out there. There wasn't too much tension, and really they want to be taking that into the second game. And batting first, that's what they like to do. And they'll be looking, I think, once again, 140 plus on the board, Vinny.
Yeah, and look, you play your best cricket, relax, and that's the thing, Rico. That's why you see batsmen often a bit nervy early in their innings. They're worried about getting out, worried about getting their first few runs on the board. But you can see that if you have that mindset where you're not really afraid of anything here in the 10 over format, you do see some good results from the talented players. So it looks like it's going to be Adnan Abbas for Hira Sabadell, who will bowl the first ball of their campaign. And Pack I Care, well, they really got off to an incredible start, scoring over 70 in the power play in the first match and effectively killing the game right there and then. So Hira Sabadell will be trying to avoid the same sort of fate as their first opponents this morning. So Barcelona couldn't hold Pack I Care back. Let's see how Hira Sabadell go in this match 7 of the Fancode European Cricket Series, live from Barcelona, Spain. It's great to have your company wherever you're watching around the world. And just a reminder to everybody, if you're watching on YouTube, you can join the YouTube chat. Hello to Green Octagon. It's great that you're joining us there, and feel free to leave us some comments and questions, and we'll get to them when we can. It's great to be here with you, Rico, as we head into match 7. The first ball coming in from Adnan Abbas. And this one's gone, and it's really gone. All the way over the nets for a Maximo. So 6 runs off the first ball of the innings, and not mucking around was Mohammad Ihsan. We saw him looking likely in the first match, and he started his second match with a big 6 over long on, and that ball had a very short life, Rico. It only lasted 1 ball.
Well, there you go. I mean, that one thing we were saying right there at the beginning, Vinny, was that one thing Hira Sabadell need to do is keep that ball away from that zone. You pitch it up to these guys, they're going to take you on, and well, 9 times out of 10, they're successful. Got to try and make them play those shots outside the off stump. Try to get them cutting the ball, looking to get them playing through the extra cover, especially in this power play. Remember, only 2 men allowed outside the ring. Everybody else in that circle, pack out the offside, get your bowlers to bowl that line.
And probably the worst thing for Hira Sabadell is no one's allowed outside the ground, because I think that's where a lot of these are going to be landing if that's anything to go by from Mohammad Ihsan. And you see the benefit of him already having played a game this morning. He has his iron already and he's ready to pounce.
This one is short and it's gone the same way, Vinny. Another one.
Oh, that's 2 in 2. Maximo time, Maximo squared. And he didn't quite get all of that. It looked like the fielder was in with a chance there for a second. Bakhtiar Khalid is a very good fieldsman, but he went all the way, hitting the baseball fence on the full. And Pak Care are 12 off 2 balls.
Well, it's going to be a ride if you don't get this right.
So, can it be 3 in a row? Could it be 6 in a row? Starting here, match 7. Oh, that's the third one. And that is a batting hat trick. 666, the Devils' number. And feeling like they are underground right now are Hira Sabadell. And welcome to the campaign, the Fancode European Cricket Series 2021. 666, 18 off 3. And Mohammad Ihsan is right on top here in match 7.
Wow, would you believe it? Shaba, shaba, shaba. He's a stylish man, isn't he, Mohammad Ihsan? We know all about him here in Barcelona. We know all about him here at the Montjuïc Olympic Stadium. Well, he is definitely an Olympian, isn't he? And he's proven his worth here.
Now, it's very rare that you see 6 sixes and over. We do see it occasionally here on the European Cricket Network. And the bowler here, Abbas, what can he reply with? This is a no ball. It's going to be too high. That could go all the way as well. And it does. It's a no ball and 6. So, another 6. This time, he'll get an extra delivery. Now, the highest over in the European Cricket Series is 38 runs. And I'm telling you, Rico, we're at the halfway point of this over and we're at 25.
Spare a thought for the bowler. Adnan Abbas, what will he be thinking? I mean, he's had a few people come up to him and give him a bit of advice for after the first 3 balls, but now he's on his own. What's going through his mind? You've got to feel for the bowler. I'm a bowler myself, and when you've got a batsman hitting the ball so well, what do you do? Will you try a slower one? Is he going to be brave?
It's a free hit as well. Comes in again. Oh, and he misses it. He misses out, and it's a wide. I tell you what, poor Abbas can't take a trick here. Oh, and he just must be feeling like this over has already gone for about 20 minutes. I tell you what, the fielders, they've been helpless so far. But he'll get another chance now, so 26 at the halfway point of the first over. Abbas in again. Well, this one keeps low and he gets a reprieve. He doesn't want to run, does he, Mohammad Ihsan? And we saw some issues, didn't we, Rico, between Mohammad Ihsan and Mohammad Yassin. There was a comical run out, really, as they had a very good start in game 6. So you wonder how these two are getting on as well.
Yeah, Vinny, I'm going to clap that dot ball. It's got to be clapped, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's a marvellous achievement. Come on, Abbas. Haddan Abbas. Get right back in there.
Well, I tell you what, I'm going to put some money on this not being a dot ball as Abbas comes in again. Mohammad Ihsan. Oh, and he's trying almost a bit too hard now there. It was outside the off stump, and you can't help feeling a bit like you're getting carried away, can you? When you're having this kind of a start, but that's a classic case of perhaps just over-aggression, if that's possible, because he had no one back on the offside in the kind of cover and point region, and that's where the last couple of balls should have gone. So, again, I'm getting carried away, you're getting carried away, the batsman's getting carried away, but that's what we're going to see here in the Fancode European Cricket Series. Oh, this is too short, and this one, forget about it. I hope that ball doesn't have a family, because it's been murdered. That is out of the ground for the 5th, 6th of the over. Rico,
well,
full.
My. Hey Rabba, as they would say. That's a big one. That was a Bizway Super 6. That one's gone out the ground as well. And at this rate, we're going to have to pick up the hot phone and give Kookaburra a ring and say, we need some new balls, please, and quickly.
We might have to go to the emergency reserve, I think, if this game's anything to go by. But that was the end of the first over. It's 32 for no loss. And I tell you what, if we thought the first game had an explosive start, that was nothing on what we've seen here in match 7 from Mohammad Ihsan, who's raced to 30 runs.
That's really absolutely marvellous. The only other time I've seen anything like that, and again, I think I mentioned his name earlier, was the Babar Khan for Badalon Shaheen. I seem to remember he did something very similar in the first over in a match. It may have been that match we were talking about earlier against the Bangladesh Kings. But, well, it's great to see. I mean, this is what this T10 cricket is all about, and it's a frenzy of explosive and action-packed entertainment, and no wonder it's taking the world by storm. Wherever you are watching this game, I hope you're enjoying this as much as we are. What have they got? Hira Sabadell.
Well, they've got Anwar ul Haq, who's coming in to bowl the second over, and this will be Mohammad Yassin's first ball. He looked good in the first match as well. The first ball's wide down the leg side, so this is one of the issues with this game. You don't have that much time to make your decisions, and you have to read the way the game's going very quickly. So I think for me, I'd be considering a spinner even at this point. I think if these two, they've shown they're very capable against the fast bowling. I think sometimes the spinner might just get them to lose their head, pop one straight up in the air, but you have to do something. You have to do something quick. Anwar ul Haq. Again, trying too hard, and this one's a no ball for off the surface. So this one will be a free hit. So he started with 2 extras, and look, no one likes to see extras. It's not great to see, but one thing you have to be conscious of is your time in the field, don't you, Rico? But also these extras, they're worth 1, so you know, like, they don't hurt you that much. Whereas some of these balls are going for 6 or more, so I do think he's going to have to straighten up, but he also has to be careful not to get it in the zone where he can get punished. Oh, there's a chance. It's just going to get over the head of the short third man, though, and the chase is on. They turned for a second. That was a disaster earlier in the day when they turned for a second, these two. Well, one of them did, but he'll get away as that slews off the outside edge for 2 runs.
Yeah, I mean, you can see straight away. I mean, when the team gets off to a flyer like this, you've got to stay composed. You've got to find something. And sometimes I think he's probably doing something which you wouldn't normally do. You know, sort of say, well, normally I'd use this bowler, but hey, you know, let's go to spin straight away. Let's try and break the monotony. And the other thing about Pak Ikea, as we watch this ball coming in, yeah, the other thing about Pak Ikea is with both these batsmen, you've got a left and a right. And I think that makes a massive difference when you're a fielding team, when you're a bowler. I mean, they're running the singles. You've got to adjust your line. You mentioned the extras there, Vinny, and you know, when you're changing from bowling to a left-hand batsman to a right-hand batsman, you always have to be very off the line you're bowling, and the captain's got to be on the ball as well, because the captain's got to make sure the field's in the right place. So, you know, straight away you're under pressure with these 2 batsmen in. You
make a good point there, Rico. Those balls have been fine to a right-hander. It's a left-hander on strike now.
Yeah, there you go once more, you see. Great ball to a right hand, but you've got to adjust your line. You've got to be, at this level, got to be good enough to make the change. Maybe he's going to try coming around the wicket. Yeah, he does. I thought maybe he was going to make that call to try and see if he could get it right to the left hand. Yes, in.
Well, certainly explosive start. We said that a little bit, but really what a start as we saw the first 4 balls disappear out of the stadium here in Barcelona. This is a lot better, but it's picked up over the leg side. It's drop kicked behind square leg, and they'll run all the way for 4 runs to Mohammad Yassin. That's his first boundary of the innings. He's getting in on the action, picking up where he left off in the first match of the day. And Pak Ikea, they are already on to 41 runs halfway through the second over.
Yeah, very nice shot. Nicely and elegantly put away. I mean, you know, most left-handers will dispatch those. That's where they like it. It's in that zone.
He's persisting with the round the wicket tactic here. Anwar ul Haq. This is nicely struck. Half a chance for the fielder. He might have got a fingertip off it, but it looked over his head, and that's all the way for a Maximo. 6 runs to Pak Ikea.
Well, it's raining 6s at the moment here. Well, we saw them flying off the bat of Mohammad Ishan. Well, Mohammad Yassin now getting in on the act. And, well, Hira Sabadell getting a little bit quiet, and they can't do that. It's too early for that. We're only in the second over. It's still a long way to go. You've got to learn from what Pak Salona did when they were in this position. Get some wickets.
This time this is well struck, and it's the other side of the field. It's 1 bounce and 4 more. And that brings up the 50 for Pak Ikea in only their second over. It's a very similar start, and I wonder, Rico, is that all-time power play record of 74, is it in play in the European Cricket Series here? And look, this is the risk you run when you're around the wicket. You also are bowling that really nice zone for a left-hander where they can pick you up over the leg side, and that's exactly what happened there. But it's all action here. And this is why they call it the power play. This time this is well struck, and that won't go all the way, but I think one bounce again and 4 more. So he is coming to the party here. Mohammad Yassin for Pak Ikea in an incredible power play, and it just shows you the first match has got them going, and they are right at the forefront of this game. And it is 55 for no loss after 2.
They're just not learning, are they, the bowlers? They're putting the ball in the zone to both of these batsmen, and they're just picking it off with ease. Hey, you know, in the first game, Pak Ikea of 2 overs, they made 47. Here, 2 overs, 55. Now, it was only their own doing, not breaking that record of the amount of runs scored of 3 overs of the power play in the first game. Well, are they going to mess it up this time, or are they going to get it this time? We shall wait and see.
Well, not surprisingly, there's a change of bowler here. It's going to be Hiralal coming into the attack after Adnan Abbas was hit for 32 of his over in the first of the innings. And he'll be bowling to Mohammad Ihsan, who was explosive in that first over. And this is the last over the power play. I think we're going to see some action here. This is hit down the ground. Didn't get all of it. That will be Alumdar down there doing the fielding. So just a single. And I tell you what, Hiralal will be very happy to see Mohammad Ihsan at the non-striker's end. But doesn't get too much easier, because Mohammad Yassin in that second over showed that he's hitting him very well as well.
Yeah, both these batsmen now, they've got their eye in. Mind you, I think they had their eye in after the first game. Now, having to adjust to the left-hander. So let's see if he gets it right first off.
And they've got the long off back and kind of a wide long on, or a deep mid-wicket. And this has gone straight up in the air. The fielder's underneath it, and he takes it. And a very important wicket there for Hiras Abadel, their first of their campaign in the Fan Code European Cricket Series Barcelona. And it is the end of a fantastic cameo there from Mohammad Yassin.
Yeah, I mean, that was very, very important. I mean, Manan Ayub, a lot of pressure on him as the fielder. He knew how important it was that he had to take this catch. And, well, he kept his nerve and he held on to it. And that's a breakthrough, a big, big relief for Hiras Abadel.
Yes, but doesn't get much easier, as it looks like could that be Mohammad Jaffrey coming to the wicket?
Could be. He's got that walk about him. Well, maybe actually he's walking pretty quick for Mohammad Jaffrey.
Yeah,
I don't know. We can't see his fingers. He's got his gloves on.
No, that's Mohammad Jaffrey. He looks there. I tell you what, we had a bit of a laugh between games about his catching. But again now, it's another ball and another boundary, as that one is swung away on the leg side by Mohammad Ihsan, and he's not going to stop where he left off, and 4 more runs to Pak Ikea.
I tell you what, Vinny, I mean, he's only taken 1 single. All the other runs he scored have been boundaries. I mean, we're talking about many partnerships here. I mean, what's the quickest 50 that's been scored?
Oh, well, I know that Chris Gale scored one in 12 balls once, but this is just going to get over that square leg fielder, and 4 more. So it's raining runs here. It was raining yesterday in Barcelona, but it's raining boundaries today. And Pak Ikea off to an incredible start.
Yeah, I mean, you can see, I mean, he's seen the ball so well, Ishan. He is just planting that foot to the pitch of the ball and just hitting through the line. I mean, that one he went across. So, okay, the bowler maybe in his mind thinking, okay, if I can pitch one right up, straight ball. But then he stands up straight and hits it right back over your head. You're seeing a bit of a change in the field here now.
Yeah, it's probably sensible, because there's been 2 balls in that area, so they've now got a long on and a kind of deep mid wicket as their 2 men in the outfield. This time he takes the sensible route and just pushes a single on the offside. Score moves along to 65 with the ball left in the power play. So again, we threaten the record of the all-time power play record of 74, but they're not quite going to get there. Mohammad Jaffrey, now you mentioned when he does play in the European Cricket Series, comes with big raps, hasn't always performed with the bat. I wonder what he'll do with this final ball of the third over from Relive. Just watchfully defends there. Just getting his eye in as that's the end of the third over. And Pak Care a 65 for 1.
Yeah, I mean, a super power play from them. I mean, they'll be hoping this time round to carry on from here. They had a little mini blip when they lost that first wicket. The second one followed soon afterwards in their first game. So these two will be hoping to get their head down. I mean, Mohammad Jaffrey will probably be thinking, right, okay, I just need to play a supporting role here and leave Mohammad Ishan to do what he does best. Remember, they still got Mohammad Kamran to come in there. They bat fairly well down, so they don't need to get too excited. Sometimes that's the thing, Vinny. I think when you go into bat and you've already got a lot of runs on the board, you tend not to play your normal game. You try and play the same way as the players above you have played, hitting big shots, and then you get yourself out. So it's very important, no matter what the situation is, you still, when you've got loads of time, go in and play your own game.
Yeah, expert comments there from Ikram Ul Haq. From Rico Full, I should say, as Ikram Ul Haq takes up the hit tag.
Leg.
Yeah, I think that one keeping a bit low, but it's a very good point you make, actually, Rico. And it gives the batsman confidence to know there's good batsmen around them as well. So I think that's one of the things, getting the balance of risk-reward and getting the right amount of aggression in this 10-over format, because the Pak Care players, it's clear that they trust each other, that there's good players around them, and so that they can play their shots. And you see it there from Mohammad Ihsan, Mohammad Yassin at the top of the order. They're playing with freedom, knowing they have the batsmen to come in case they do lose their wicket. And this one's wide outside off stump and called a wide. So Mohammad Ihsan has raced to 40. And it was Mohammad Ihsan that got run out in the first game, wasn't it?
It was indeed, yeah,
and so I'm sure he's definitely got a score to settle here in this game. And Mohammad Yassin, of course, his opening partner, already back in the pavilion as Ikram Ul Haq comes in again. He's happened a couple of times outside off stump. No real foot movement there from Ihsan.
Yeah, I mean, that goes back to what I've been saying when I was saying the bowlers are just not getting the act, really. That's the line you need to be bowling to these batsmen. Anywhere else, he's going to plant his foot and go follow through with the shot, whether it's on the leg side, if it's short. Outside that off stump, you're making him have to think about it, and he's got to play other shots. Make him play the cut shot. You know, say, right, okay, there's the gap, play it there.
That's a no ball for off the pitch. So the next one will be a free hit. Couple of questions in the YouTube chat. You're saying all teams are from Spain. Yeah, that's right. We have 24 teams who are playing in this tournament, which is great. We're going to see over 300 cricketers. Kashaf is saying that his club, Skanderborg Cricket Club, were meant to play in ECL 2020. It was cancelled. I know it's so unfortunate. And Skanderborg lost the playoff to play in 2021. But we hope to see you in the ECL sometime soon, Kashaf. And we're glad you're watching cricket here on the ECN as we see another wide outside the off stump. And I tell you what, Rico, when you're in your 40s, as I will be soon actually, but when you're batting and you're in your 40s, then you do like these free hits because they give you a chance to get to your 50 a bit more easily, don't they?
They certainly do. I mean, just a reminder, still a free hit as the ball was a wide ball, so the free hit still applies to this ball.
Let's see, we can deliver here. Ikram Ul Haq steps across, and I don't think that will be called a wide because the batsman changed his position. I think that's a fair call, but clever bowling there by Ikram as he kind of followed the batsman. You see, this would normally be called a wide, but the batsman changing his position so it became within his reach. And so good umpiring there, and we've seen the umpires doing a pretty good job here in the first 2 days. And we're always quick to jump on the umpires if they make an error or two or we disagree, but you've got to give them credit where it's due, and the umpiring team here in Barcelona doing very well. I'll tell you what, another one, and tell you what, Rico, Mohammad Ihsan here just losing the plot a little bit. He was composed in getting to 40, and even though he was hitting the ball hard, he was playing cricket strokes. Yeah. But in the last couple of balls, just losing his head, taking his eye off the ball and swinging for the fences. Yeah,
and also I think, I mean, my view here, maybe my observation is, I mean, though there's a little bit of run-up here from Ul Haq, the ball is not, there's not that much pace on the ball. Bowling it outside the off stump, taking the pace off it. There you go again. And he's just trying to hit it too hard. He's not picking it, not timing it. So there you go. We were saying earlier that sometimes you just got to think about what's going on. The captain's got to put his thinking cap on and he's made a decision here which is working. He's taking the pace off the ball. He's doing the job.
I've heard a lot of fears actually, Rico, but fear of success is one of them apparently, and I feel like that's what's happened to Mohamed Ihsan here. He's just had a bit too much success here, and he's just kind of lost the plot a little bit here in the 4th over, but let's see if he can get back on track now against Ikram. This one's dragged down the ground, and it wasn't off the middle of the bat, it was towards the bottom, but it had enough power to bisect the long on and long off, and that'll be 4 more, and it takes him to 44. And again, getting close to that first half century of the tournament for Mohamed Ihsan.
I mean, sometimes what you notice here is when a batsman's playing his normal game, he's scoring freely like Ihsan does, then all of a sudden I think a couple of good balls, dot balls, because he's not scoring so freely, that goes to his head, and then they start to do too much, they start to move around too much. And even with that one, he moved very, very early. He did well in the end to get to it and get the 4 runs, but if he had just waited in his crease, he would have been playing more of his natural shot.
Yeah, and that's the end of the over. It's 72 for 1, so can't be too critical here of Mohamed Ihsan, who is 44 off 18 balls. But this time there's a chance, and he's taken it. Yeah, just inside the boundary. Just inside the boundary. It's given out, and I tell you what, it was a nice piece of footwork from Alumdar there on the long off boundary, and Mohamed Jaffrey, his run continues in the ECS, getting a fair bit on that, but not quite enough. That would have been 6, but the fielder, Alumdar Hussain for Hiras Abadel, holding on to the catch. And a very important wicket there. A dangerous player heads back to the pavilion.
He heads back and without scoring, and well, maybe it's that number 3 position just doesn't suit him. Mohamed Jaffrey, he comes in, like I was saying earlier, myself and Vinny were talking about it. He's made 2 other appearances here at this Olympic Stadium, and he's come in as a star player in a semi-final and been clean bowled first ball. And well, he came in lower down the order today and made 1 not out in the first game, but here again up in number 3. Nice shot, thought he had cleared the fence, but a great catch taken in front of us here by Almudar. He's gone for a golden duck, not a golden duck, for a duck this time.
Well, any kind of duck isn't too much fun for the batsman, as it's going to be Hiralal who's going to continue. It's Mohamed Kamran, the new batsman, again a very dangerous all-round cricketer for Pak I Care. Nice keeping there as well from Sharanjit Singh up to the stumps. Like to see good wicket keeping in the Fancode European Cricket Series. Next one's pushed through from the bowler, and it'll go down to Alumdar, the man that took the catch a moment ago. So just a single, and that will bring Mohamed Ihsan back on strike, who is on 44. He's within 1 maximo of a half century. Doesn't quite get the contact that he was trying for that time. He squirts away on the leg side for a single. He's on 45.
Yeah, just still trying to hit the ball too hard. It's almost like the timing and the flow that he had about his batting earlier on. Well, in those earlier balls, we should say. You can't really say earlier overs because there were balls that he was smashing all over the place. That fluency seems to have gone for a little bit.
Yeah, watchful start there from Mohamed Kamran, and this is a good comeback, and we talked about taking the pace off the ball and how that can disrupt the momentum of an innings, and I think you're seeing that here from Hiras Abadel, so it's clever tactics. Next one is going to almost carry to the fielder, but it's a terrible misfield from Bakhtiar Khalid. It was a bit of an awkward bounce, to be fair. Kind of bounced the wrong way compared to what he was expecting, and he overran that ball, Bakhtiar Khalid. And the backup fielder just couldn't make it around, so 4 more runs there, and he moves on. That's his first boundary. He moves on to 5. After 5 overs, it's 78 for 2.
Yeah, that's a little bit of uncharacteristic fielding there from Bakhtiar. He's a good player. He's very strong in the field normally, diving around all over the place. He's very vocal as well. He's always in the game. And he needs to get into this game. He needs to get behind his players, be heard, support them, support his bowlers, because he knows he's one of the key factors in this game, or in their team, that if they're going to win this game, if they're going to score big runs, he's got to play a part in it. So
Okay,
Ikram Al-Haq coming
Yes,
back in.
Ikram, and he did pretty well in his first over, only conceding 7. This one's going to take some stopping. The fielder gets something on it and did well. They'll get 1, they'll turn for 2. They decide against. I think that's a sensible decision there. And Mohammed Ihsan moves along to 46. Ikram Ul-Haq coming around the wicket. We've seen this tactic a fair bit today. The bowler's trying to cramp the batsman for room. He's going to have to keep Mohammed Kamran under control as he comes in. Nice looking stroke on the offside. All the way along the carpet, just 1. So you think Kamran here, he can kind of play the anchor role, can bat around Mohammed Ihsan while Ihsan's going. I think Mohammed Kamran's just starting his innings by giving him the strike, and that's good cricket.
Yeah, very good cricket. I mean, he'll be making sure he runs a little bit quicker in this match. He was out to a direct throw from the boundary, but he was really just trotting along. But if he gets in, he's a destructive bat. But at the moment, yeah, just needs to hang around.
This one played away to cover, and the batsman will have time to scramble through for a single. He moves on to 47. And actually, both these batsmen, they were run out in fairly comical circumstances, weren't they, in the first match? So you can see them wanting to make every post a winner here in match 7 of the European Cricket Series. Will this be one of those games for Kamran where you can deliver with bat and ball? Ikram Ul-Haq, though, has been very good so far. Just going for the solitary boundary as he is halfway through his second over. This one's up, it's high, it's in the air, it's Alumdar again, and he takes it. So Alumdar Hussain with the safe hands at long off. And he made good ground there across his right. And Mohammed Kamran again, he has to go. He played it down the ground but didn't quite get it in the middle of the bat. And Alumdar Hussain, this time with a bit more room to work with, takes a great catch, and another wicket goes down for Pak Care.
Yeah, that was a very good catch. He had a lot of ground to cover. The hardest one for me to take when you're on the move, you're sprinting, you've got to get the balance right, and quite often when you get to the ball, you see it because of the momentum of your body wanting to pop out, but well caught, well taken. He's taken 2 very, very good catches indeed, and sometimes that's what you need. And this is working, isn't it? The pace off the ball, deceiving, I think, Ikram Al-Haq, because he's got that run up. I think the batsman maybe think the ball's going to come to them quicker than it does, but yeah, good ploy.
And again now, and it is Mohammed Ihsan on strike because the batsman crossed while the ball was in the air on that dismissal. The new batsman is Mohammed Azim. We saw bowling some pretty brisk left armers this morning. But it makes such a difference. We said with these batsmen, they will give you chances and you have to take them. So Alumdar has taken 2 very good catches, which just might be enough to hold the innings. And there's a lot about this innings which is similar to the first game, isn't it, Rico?
Yeah.
A lot of action in the power play, but then just a bit of a correction and not scoring as heavily through the middle overs. As we see Azim facing his first ball. And he pushes down to the offside for a single.
Yeah, maybe this is what Vinny, I mean, we were talking about some of the players that are missing from this Pak Care. Now, this is about the time that the normal captain would be coming in. Mohammed Babar, and also you've got Sikandar Ali. He would be a batsman to come in at this sort of time, and that's what they're trying to do here. They need somebody else to fill that role because they're getting off to the good starts, but once Yasin, Ishan and Jaffrey are gone, they need somebody else to step up and see them through to the end of the innings. Mind you, they finished on 147 in the last game, so they can repeat that again. They won't be too disappointed.
Yeah, 143 I think,
143,
but yeah, it was a good effort. As we have new over starting now, and it is Shanawaz Shahzad, the captain, who's brought himself on. His gentle off breaks, and that one's hit down to the leg side for a single. So we have Mohammed Ihsan on 48. He can't be far away from his half century. Perhaps this ball has a go, made some room, cleared the front leg, but it's only enough to take him to 49. Again, good fielding there, I don't mind that. We've seen already 1 run out today from the batsman being a little bit lazy. The boundaries aren't that long here in the Fanco European Cricket Series. So he moves on to 49. I tell you what, he scored the first 30 of them very quickly
Yeah.
in the first over. But since then, he's been a little more subdued and hasn't hit the ball as consistently. There's Azim again here, swing and a miss outside the off stump. And again, just taking the pace off the ball. We've said it before. Variety, I think, is the spice of life in this T10 format. With the fielding side, you need some options. You don't want bowlers that are too similar to each other. This time is dragged down and just enough to get past the bowler for a single. So we'll see Mohammad Ihsan on strike, who is 49 off 23 balls. Still going at a pretty good clip. He was 30 off the first 5, I think, from my recollection.
This is good for the captain. Sunwar Shazad bowling a good line, keep the pace of it.
This time he goes with a chance. Oh, and not quite carrying to the fielder out there on the deep mid-wicket boundary, and that will bring up the 50 for Mohammad Ihsan off only 24 balls. It was a difficult ball for Fakan Nazir to field because it landed in an awkward place in front of him, but the first 50 of the tournament for Mohammad Ihsan, and he's batted very well.
He did very well indeed, yeah. He joins Shankar Kaligatla. He's the only other man that scored a 50. It was yesterday, of course, the men in blue batsman.
We see the ball hitting the side of the pitch, and again, one of the quirks of the Fancode European Cricket Series being played here. Now, there are plans for a permanent pitch to be put in here later in the year, so hopefully that's something that we'll be seeing on the European Cricket Network before too long. And that's the end of the over, and it's 88 for 3. And with 3 overs left, Rico, I think we're about to see some fireworks, especially now that Mohammad Ihsan has passed his 50. Let's see if he can get somewhere close to 100. You never know the way he was going in the first over. Maybe it's possible.
Maybe it's possible. But look, you know, it's a key demonstration of how this T10 game can change. It was all fireworks at the beginning, all boom, boom, boom. And now it's a little bit of tiki-taka. You have a look at that in the last 4 overs. Maybe only sort of, 14 runs being scored? Only 10 runs in the last 3. And that's all taking the pace off. Taking the pace off the ball. A batsman having to do more work, trying to have to hit the ball harder. The field toes are spread out. You've got the field in the right place.
Anwar Ul Haq will be the new bowler. And this one, it's a Spanish drive. Inside edge past the stumps and past the wicketkeeper. So just 1 run there for Pak I Care. And Mohammad Azim hasn't quite found his touch yet in this innings. But what it does do, it hands the stage over to Mohammad Ihsan. In the last 3 overs this innings, let's see if he can get this score up to something resembling what they scored in their first match against Barcelona.
Well, Anwar Haq, he's much happier bowling now. His first over went for 23, but of course, complete different class of batsman at that time.
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? As we've seen, kind of a bit of Jekyll and Hyde from Mohammad Ihsan here during this innings. Came out all guns blazing. Normally in innings you hit the ball better as the innings goes on, but he seems to have just lost his touch slightly. But I do think he's capable of recapturing that kind of form at any moment as Anwar Ul Haq comes in again. Makes it into a full toss, and it was a sharp return chance and good reflexes from the bowler there to get a finger on it, but that one would have stung. Couldn't hold on to it. Goes away for a single.
Yeah, I think that one there, as you watch this again, is another example of what I'm saying about Mohammad Ihsan. He's starting to move too early. And if he stood his ground there, that would have been a straightforward, authentic shot. He's trying to do too much there. And yeah, that was that would have been one superb catch if he had held on to that.
This time a thick edge. Goes quickly to the short third man. Has a shy, but safely home for a single. And again, Pak I Care in the 8th over here, haven't broken the 100 yet. So we're looking at what kind of a score. I'm thinking with 2 overs to go, I'm thinking perhaps, you know, something in the region of 120 with the way they're going, and they may not even get that. And that is something, if Hiras Abadel make a good start, could be within their reach. So it just shows you things can change very quickly in this 10 over cricket, and that's why so many people around the world are loving the Fancode European Cricket Series here on ECN. He's got the reverse switch hit this time. It's off the Q end of the bat. And he's really pulling out the party tricks now. Mohammad Ihsan. He's lucky to get away with that one. And he thought he hasn't hit him very well right-handed, so he'll have a go left-handed. And that one bizarrely coming off the toe of the bat, just a single. So only singles this over. Been a very good one from Anwar Ul Haq. after his first one went for 23, as you said, Rico.
Yeah, it's only been singles for a while. It's all tiki-taka, tiki-taka. There's no more boom-booms at the moment.
Has a go this time, but again, straight to the fielder. Back to Khalid. Does his best to gift a boundary, but in the end, fields it, and it's only a single. So with 2 overs to go, Pak Care are 93 for 3. And just a reminder to all of you watching around the world to see all the match previews for these matches. Go to our website, europeancricket.com, and don't forget to follow us on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter at European Cricket. Of course, we have our match summaries in case you've missed anything on ECN. It'll give you the scorecards of all the games as well. Plenty of information, statistical information about the players. And on our socials, you'll see the fantasy dashboard for the upcoming match. But now it's the captain to bowl again. Shazad, it's a chance. It's gone all the way. Just carrying for a Maximo. So, Mohammad Azim getting in on the action this time.
Yeah, they needed that badly, didn't Vinny? There hadn't been any boundaries for a while. The runs were drying up. It was all single. 2 overs to go. You've got to go for it.
Yes, Mohammad Azim, but again this time trying his best to repeat the stroke, but it's only a single. And the captain's been a handy little bowler here. Shanawaz Shazad obviously held himself back to bowl at the end of the innings, and just making the batsman make all the pace, and sometimes that's a good tactic. It's going to be Ihsan on strike now, though, and he has one thing on his mind.
Well, the umpires are just having a conversation about something. I just for a moment thought maybe they've spotted a fielding penalty, but no.
This is the chance again for Alunda, is it? Well, he took the defensive route, and in the end probably a sensible decision, as he had the opportunity perhaps to try and catch it, and some of his fielders suggesting he should come in, but he may have conceded a boundary if that was the case. So I think that probably was the smart thing to do on that occasion. Would have been a spectacular effort if he was to take that one coming forward. Shazad again. Again, pitched nicely and down to long on for a single. Now this is the time. There's not many balls to go. 8 balls to go in the inning. I think we're going to see him go for it here. Mohammad Ihsan. And he does. And does he ever? That one is gone. It is a Maximo. 6 runs for Mohammad Ihsan. He recaptures some of the form of that first over as he sent that one over and away, over the baseball fence, over the nets, and over the trees across the street for 6 more.
Sí, así me gusta. 6 carreras. That was more like it. He was more patient, more rhythm to his movement, and more of a cricket shot rather than a slog. Let's see what he's got now.
Well, it's just in time, really, isn't it? Because he's running out of time to recapture the kind of form that saw him spark this innings, and he shapes to reverse, and then goes the regulation. It goes out to the boundary. Could be 2, could be 4. So 4 more. That one wasn't on off the middle of the bat, but the fielder out there, Ikram Ul-Haq, wasn't able to do anything about it as it raced away over that fast clay infield, the baseball infield. And 4 more runs to Pak Care. That ends the over, and it's 112 for 3 with an over to go.
Yeah, valuable over that, valuable runs. And well, he's been under the cosh a little bit. Ishan, he needed to come up with the goods, and he did in that over. And all of a sudden, the 120, they'll be eyeing up for sure. Anything more than that will be a bonus.
And this is Alunda Hussain, who we've seen in the action on the long off boundary. Seen him take a couple of good catches and contribute for his team in the field, but he's now going to have a bowl of the 10th over. It'll be Mohammad Azim Butt on strike though first, and he advances. Doesn't get much on it. It was some thought of it being too high, but I think it was just below his waist. That will be a single, but that will get the man Mohammad Ihsan, who is on 63 of only 30 balls, and he will be in the box seat to punish the final 5 balls of this innings. This one's driven handsomely to the deep cover. Just the single, and It's interesting, Rico. We've seen some kind of strike manipulation tactics at times in the European Cricket Series, haven't we? Where batsmen trying to get back on strike, but so far not so much not required. And this is out. This is bowled. Mohammad Azim Bhatt just trying his hardest, going for the big shot. They're not satisfied to take the single and give the strike back to Mohammad Isan, but that's probably fair enough at this stage. You have to make every attempt to score as many as possible. And look, I'm looking at this score. Pak Ikea 114, and with only a handful of balls to go, it's not an easy chase, but it's definitely a pace within realms of possibility for Hiris Abadel.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, most teams, though ideally 100 mark is something that they'd like to restrict teams to, 120 is a score that is an average score. I think we've seen that in this European Cricket Series last year in 2020. That was being scored quite easily by a lot of teams. So if they can restrict a powerful team, a powerful outfit like Pak Ikea to 120, they've done a very good job indeed.
Yeah, so nice bowling there, Alunda Hussain. He's impressed me so far in the field and also delivering with the ball. Next ball, straight to covers a missed field. I get one. I feel like they'll settle for one, even though there's probably an easy second there. But Mohammad Isan cleverly deciding to stand at that end, and that's what we're talking about, isn't it? Trying to get the form batsman at the striker's end. Because sometimes you might be able to get an extra run there, but you feel like with Mohammad Isan on strike, you're going to make that run up, hopefully with interest.
Yeah.
Advances this time, hits the ball hard, and the fielder does his best on the boundary. That was Anwar ul Haq. A valiant effort, but it's going to beat him to the ropes, and that's 4 more runs. Mohammad Isan moves to 68. And with 2 balls remaining, Pak Ikea are 118 for 4.
That was a blazing shot, wasn't it? Through extra cover, feeling it, very cautious. Give the chokka ho gaya.
Pardon me. Last ball here actually now, and it goes up, up and away. Finishes the way he starts. Mohammad Isan all the way for 6, and Pak Ikea after 10 overs. They are going to finish on 125 for 4. Mohammad Isan with a sterling knock of 74 off only 33 balls. And didn't he really bookend that innings really nicely with big hits? In the middle, it was a bit of a journey, wasn't it? He lost his way at times, kind of tried to hit the ball, be overly aggressive, and lost his way a little bit. But still, he was able to finish with a bang. And Pak Ikea 125 for 4 off 10 overs. That is going to take some chasing, Rico.
It's going to take some chasing, but hey, look, I think Hiris Abadel should be very, very proud of what they've done here. I mean, just have a look at that. 72 it was for 4 overs, and then they restricted them to just 53 off the last 6 with a man like Mohammad Isan who was hitting the ball all over the place. So off the last 6 overs, only scoring under 9 and over. I think that's a great comeback from Hiris Abadel. And you know what? I think they fancy themselves.
I'll go even one further for you. After the power play, they were 65. So after the first 3 overs, they were 65. After the last 7 overs, they only scored 60. So it just shows you how important the power play is, but then also you have to say the damage was done. And a lot of damage was done in those first 3 overs. But it does give them a glimmer of hope here. It's going to be a big chase, but they do have some good batsmen there. Bakhtiar Khalid, who'll open the batting, and we know how talented he can be. And look, Rico, one thing that we're promised every match here in the Fanco European Cricket Series, it will be entertaining, and this one hasn't disappointed so far.
It will be entertaining, and we're seeing some runs galore being scored here in the second day. Yes, the sun is shining on this Montjuïc Olympic ground.
Isn't it great to see the sun? That was Alumda Hussain there. You can see how close he was to the rope, but he impressed me actually. Of course, getting hit for 6 last ball, but he bowled a good last over, I thought, as well. Picked up a wicket. Back to our Khalid, that was a moment that he would like to forget. But yeah, this Hiris Abadel team, look, they didn't have too much success in their first series, but everyone starts in the same place, and I think that Hiris Abadel, they'll be reasonably satisfied after that start to keep Pak Ikea to a total, which with a good start, they might be able to just chase it down.
Certainly will. I mean, of course, Pak Ikea will have different ideas about it. Don't forget Mohamed Cameron, he only was required to bowl just the 1 over in the first game because, within 5 overs that game was done. So he'll be required to do perhaps a little bit more in the field today with his bowling. And of course, Mohammad Jaffrey, he's picked up 3 wickets.
Yeah, so you can see it there. Pak Ikea winning the toss, electing to bat, and they scored 125 for 4 off their 10 overs, led by their opening batsman Mohammad Ihsan with 74 off only 33 balls. Mohammad Yassin, well, he stuck around for a little bit and he got in the party early, but he fell for only 20. Mohammad Azim Butt, the only other batsman in double figures, and they didn't need too many batsmen the way they were hitting him, but they scored 125 for 4 off their 10 overs. Not much to crow home about in the bowling figures for Hiris Abadel, but I do have to give special mention there to Hiralal, who took 2 for 16 off his 2. And I thought also Shanawaz Shahzad, their captain, he bowled pretty well in and just keeping things tight in those middle overs. He still went for 24 off his 2 overs. So the next innings will start in approximately 10 minutes and we will join you then. Until then, we hope you're enjoying the telecast here on the European Cricket Network. Just a reminder to go to our website, europeancricket.com, for all the match previews, all the scores, stats and information about the Fan Code European Cricket Series, and also follow us on social media at European Cricket for all the latest action and news from the ground. But Rico, I'm looking forward to the second half of this innings. I guess we'll see everyone soon.
Yeah, it's going to be a blast. Hasta pronto, chicos. Welcome back to the Fan Code European Cricket Series, Spain, Barcelona. I'm Rico Fall, joined by Vinny Sandu. You just see lovely views from the top of this Mount Dewey Olympic Stadium. We're up quite high up on this hill, and we've got beautiful views of the harbour down below. It's absolutely lovely setting on a height of 184 metres, and of course we've got the Telefonica Tower behind us here as well, a real iconic site. It was part of the Olympic Communication Tower. We were talking about it yesterday. A lot of people were asking questions, and yeah, it's based on a Greek athlete receiving his or her gold medal, and that's what the architect was thinking when he designed the tower, and it's been up there ever since. And well, it's something which was also formed part of a trophy that's been given for the Spanish Formula 1. When they do the Spanish Formula 1, the winner's trophy is based on that design as well. Teams are just getting ready. The umpires will be leading the teams out, and that is Ruf Zaman and Nilkesh Patel. And just to remind you, Pak Ikea, courtesy of some good hitting by Mohammad Ishan, scoring 74 of 33 balls, posting a target of 126. And well, Hira Sabadell, no doubt that Bakhtir Khalid and Almudar Hussain was fantastic in the field, took two brilliant catches. Now has to do with the bat, and they need a good start. We say how important the power play is. Well, it's definitely is the case when you're chasing down the target. They get off to a good start, and then after that can set themselves under 10 and over, then they'll believe that they're in this game all the way. But they have to negotiate some very fine bowling indeed from Pak Ikea. We know all about the abilities of the very experienced and well travelled, I should say, Mohammad Jafri. We've seen him in a number of European cricket series, and also he featured in the 2019 European Cricket League as well, which was the spectacular event at La Manga. And we're hoping, of course, that goes ahead as planned this year. Everybody crossing their fingers and hoping that the current situation the world is in clears up quickly, and that's scheduled to take place here in Barcelona. Yes, that's right. The European Cricket League will be starting here, kicking off in Barcelona at the end of May. Anyway, back to the cricket here, the Fan Code European Cricket Series in Barcelona. Day 2, Group B. Yesterday was Group A, and well, the men that led the way yesterday were the men from Bengali Cricket Club, winning both their games and sitting pretty at the top of the table. That was courtesy of some fantastic batting. I mean, the highlights of yesterday certainly was the batting of Shafir Rahman, scoring 42 and 43, both innings not out to lead his team to victories. Well, it's Mohammad Jafri setting his field. And he'll be hoping to do more of the same. That's what he did in the previous match, where we took 3 wickets. Well, more of the same, I suppose, in terms of bowling. Not so much his fielding. He also did drop 2 catches. I mean, one of them was a very sharp attempt when he was in slip. The ball smashed into his fingers. He wasn't able to hold on to it. But anyway, in he comes, bowling to Bakhtir Khalid, and Khalid straight away trying to attack, and that's his strength. Seen him bat many a times. Bakhtir Khalid, he likes to play his shots on that offside, but what he needs to do, and this is one thing I've said before about him, he needs to compose himself and calm himself down. He's one of those players that has the ability, but he has to have the mindset to go with it. In comes Mohammad Jafri once more. Ooh, just stopped short. He didn't like where his fielder was, wanted the man at backward square to come up into the ring, and he's pushing the man that was at square leg back on the line. Oh, and he's had his stumps all over the place. That was a boogie, oogie, woogie. Kookaburra fireball. He's on his way back, the big man. Hasn't troubled the scorer at all. So Bakhtiar Khalid, he needed to score runs. Off he goes.
Yes, I've just joined you again here in the commentary box, Rico, to the sound of stumps getting absolutely destroyed here. Bakhtiar Khalid, the big hope for Hira Sabadell, and disastrously he has missed that straight one from Mohamed Jaffrey. So Mohamed Jaffrey, plenty more wickets than runs today for him, and he hasn't quite done it with the bat, but he's deadly accurate with the ball, and following up his 3 wickets in the first match with an early one here in match 7 of the Fancode European Cricket Series.
Yeah, I think that was clever from Jaffrey. He stopped himself in his approach to that delivery and moved in the man at fine leg and dropped the square leg back on the line. Maybe that made Bakhtiar Khalid thinking this was going to be a shorter ball. Instead, it was right up there, and now he's on his way back. First wicket goes down, not the start that Hira Sabadell needed.
Certainly not, Rico. And the new batsman comes in, Hira Lal, and has it all to do. Anything can happen here in the Fancode European Cricket Series as Mohamed Jaffrey comes in again. Well, this is a good ball, searching. Kept a little bit low, but fairly well played there by Lal as he works it away on the offside for a single. And that'll bring Alumdar Hussain on strike for the first time. And I was impressed by Alumdar Hussain in the field. He looked likely. He was on the long off boundary for most of the day, took 2 good catches and looked pretty composed. So let's see if he can bring some of that composure to his batting. Left-hander. And really, you'd have to say for Hira Sabadell to get close to this target, they need to have a pretty good power play. And then hopefully they can cruise to the target, but they're going to need some fireworks, and you wonder where they might come from with Khalid back in the shed already in the first over. But Jaffrey's going to come around the wicket. It's a big shout. I tell you what, it did look very close. It's not always easy to get an LBW in the right arm bowler around the wicket. We did seem to be caught on the crease here. Oh, and I tell you what, I don't think that's smashing them all out of there, but the umpire and caution is the better part of valor there, but I didn't see that one missing. What do you think, Rico?
No, I mean, I think you're going to have to give coming around the wicket, you've got to take that into consideration. It's going to have to do an awful lot. Maybe thinking that it was going to probably go past that the leg stump.
Oh, I think you're stuck in about 2006, Rico, because I think these days, if it hits you in front, you're in big trouble, you're around the wicket or not. And that's actually the advances in technology these days with LBWs. It's shown us a lot of, thrown out a lot of the old school thinking, to be honest, about angles and all this. And of course it is important, like it's not as easy to get an LBW. Of course you need to hit the batsman in line and for it to pass the wickets. But in a situation like that, where he was caught on the crease, hit him low, he's very lucky to be there, Alumdar Hussain. But you make your own luck and hopefully you can cash in against Jaffrey. Comes in here for the last ball of the over. Not able to get it away, so not the same kind of start that we saw in the first over of this match. And after 1 over, Hira Sabadell are 1 for 1.
Yeah, that's a very good over from Mohamed Jaffrey. Varied it up, bowling well, and that's where you see the experienced bowler. That's where you see class showing. You know, no problems bowling to the right or the left-hander, getting the ball in the right area straight away. And well, if Hira Sabadell were pleased that he's got his 1 over out the way, well, they just got to look up and see that it's now Mohamed Kamran getting ready to bowl the firecracker, as we call him. He goes back to his longer run up, and well, he's even practicing that short ball.
He even bowls bounces when he's practicing. I like that. A firecracker. He looks a bit like a match, doesn't he? And that shiny head. Mohamed Kamran, quite the character, and having a chat to him after the last match, he was pretty happy about their performance, but he'd like to really make it 2 for 2 and leave no one in any doubt as to Pakai Care's form. The first ball pushed through, and quite as short as his regular first balls. Mohamed Kamran, the firecracker, hits the batsman on the pad, but no run. This is the issue here for Hiris Abadel. I mean, they don't want to lose wickets, but if they can't score at the rate required, then this game's just going to slip away very quickly. So it's kind of a line in the sand moment here, isn't it? Now or never. Into the second over already. Cameron, not the easiest ball to get away, but you have to try your luck. This one's a bouncer, but it's slightly too short. And given a wide, that was good umpiring from the umpire. It can be a wide if it's too short and over the batsman's head, and I think this was, and just shows you the kind of pace he's getting on a pitch where a lot of bowlers are having the ball keep low, that he's able to generate that kind of pace and bounce out of it.
Yeah, I mean, we said that at the beginning about it, didn't we? He's one man that can do it.
This one's slightly fuller, but still short of a length, and knocked away onto the leg side by Lal. And Mohamed Kamran, I think if you're batting here, Rika, put us in the mind of the opening batsman here, and Alumdar. What's he thinking? Is he thinking he has to go for it straight away, or is he thinking he needs to preserve his wicket a bit longer, or pick another bowler? What do you think?
Well, what I would be thinking first of all is that maybe I need my helmet, and then after that think, right, okay, I know he's going to be putting them in short. I know he's only got 2 overs. I've got to try and get something from him, guide the ball where I can, and okay, it's not going to help with the run rate, and then really got to launch yourself at some of the other bowlers. Yeah,
well, you said it there, and it is short. I think this one is probably okay. Yeah. Square leg umpire signalling that was okay. You had 1 ball and over, which is over the batsman's shoulder, but it can't be above their head, and I think this is right in that zone. Now Lumda having a go. But this means if he was to bowl another one this over, well, it'd be very hard for him to do that.
Yeah, I mean, the ball that goes over the head, that was called a wide ball. Now, technically, that's also one for the over. So really, that one, for me, that one, I think, was possibly, because he's bowled another short ball.
You're spot on there, Rico. And in fact, I've forgotten about that one. So I think he's lucky to get away with that one.
Yeah,
Mohamed
he's very lucky
Kamran.
to get
That
away
one
with it.
should have counted. It's always embarrassing when you're wrong for the first time ever on air, isn't it? But that's true. If you do bowl one that goes over the head, it does count as a ball over the shoulder as well. So umpire's just conferring there, and perhaps that would just be clarified at a later time. But at any rate, it's interesting cricket, and we do like to see this kind of contest between bat and ball in this format, which is often very batsman friendly. I think that it's interesting seeing a bowler go about his business and trying to work this batsman over. This one is a no ball. I think it's a front foot no ball. And Alumdar. And poor Alumdar, he's had just faced some of the most firecracker deliveries you can imagine. And now the next one's a free hit and he's stuck at the other end. Meanwhile, his mate, Hiralal, he can, well, I don't know. I mean, he's wearing the helmet, which is good, but I'd be worried about getting a free hit against the firecracker because I'd feel like I just might make him a bit angrier.
Yeah, he seems to, going back to the firecracker, seems to have shortened his run-up. He's not, he's cut it shorter. Now, whether he's decided that that he doesn't need to, maybe he's not getting as much out of the pitch as he wants to, or he's just deploying a different tactic here. But he's certainly not going back to his original mark, which was probably another, at least 4 or 5 steps further towards that 30-yard line. Anyway, a bit of discussion going on here as he comes in.
All right, free hit here. He does hit it, and it's going to pierce the gap. It's not going to make it all the way to the fence. It's just going to be the 1 run. So Hiralal just kind of checking the bottom of his bat there, hit him very low down. And so this very interesting duel between Mohamed Kamran and Alumda Hussain resumes.
Yeah, continue to make these changes in the field between the left and the right.
Already you see that run rate getting out of hand. It's 100 and, well, I say 146. It's the equivalent of the 10 over score, but it's 14.7 and over required. And you just see this game slipping away before your very eyes as Cameron comes in again. Lumda, this is a beautiful looking shot. It was over-pitched slightly, which you don't see very often from Kamran. It was driven handsomely down the ground all the way along the carpet for 4 runs. And a fantastic shot there from Alumda Hussain. Is that what Hiris Abadel is going to use to spark this chase?
Yeah, that one was top draw. Lovely shot. And just watching that, it was all about body placement, timing, balance. And yeah, just putting that away to the boundary. And that would help to get their score up to double figures. And that's the other important thing. I know this is very early on as Mohamed Jaffrey comes to finish his spell with his second. I know it's early on, but Hiris Abadel, remember, they do have another match here today. So it's very important that I think they did well in the field. I think they showed good spirit, good fight back, good commitment in the field. Very important that regardless of this result, that they do the same here. They bat well and they bat themselves into form, so they take that with them into that fixture.
All right, Jaffrey's on for his second over. He's been a wicket taker today, but this isn't a wicket. This is straight back down the ground, 1 bounce and 4 runs. And Hiralal getting onto the action, straight down the ground for 4.
That was a nice shot. He seemed to have a lot of time here, just watched it onto the bat, showing us the full face of the bat there. Knows there's no fielder there. That's a very, very nice shot indeed. And that certainly gives Mohamed Jaffrey something to think about.
Yeah, well, last over the power play as well, so they've got the license to go over the top of the field. Jaffrey, what will he come back with here? A little bit shorter, looks to be going down the leg side this time. And the batsman will pass through for 1 leg by. But it's interesting seeing these Pack Eye Care players. They've got a galaxy of stars, don't they? And you can see how they won that European Cricket Series back in November 2020, and they look like they have the squad to really give it a good shake this time again. See the Lunda back on strike to Jaffrey. This one's fuller, and it's too full, and it gets the treatment. It's all the way over the fence for a maximo. Mohamed Jaffrey just straying too full on that occasion. He was round the wicket and just perfectly into the hitting zone of Alumda Hussain. Watched it beautifully onto the middle of the bat, sent it over that boundary. Boundaries here in the Fan Code European Cricket Series, only 50 metres. That one clearing it comfortably.
Gandhi ball sigi shakka ho gaya. Needs to find a good one now. Tried to slow one there, I think, Vinny. Went all wrong, full toss and dispatched.
Well, again, interesting little duel here developing. And then we've seen this tactic before from Mohamed Jaffrey. Just losing his run up, and it worked last time, didn't it? Against Bakhtiar Khalid, but
that was nice to see. You see Jaffrey stopped his shot, the wicket keeper moving as if he took the ball, and the batsman playing a shot like he was doing a Dilshan.
Very entertaining stuff. This time he does release. And attempted pull stroke from the batsman. Wasn't quite short enough to play that shot. I think Lumda Hussain expecting something a bit shorter after the full ball, the ball before, and often you'll see bowlers overcorrect. And this was short, but you can see, I think he had it on his mind that could be playing a cross bat stroke and wasn't quite there to play the shot. But good bowling, good comeback from Mohamed Jaffrey. He's been impressive with the ball, and look, he can also bat. We haven't seen it yet so far in the Fan Code European Cricket Series, but I'm sure that we'll see him clear a few boundaries before the 5 weeks are done in Barcelona, as he comes in again to Alumda Hussain. Was that an edge? Great take from the keeper, but the umpire is unmoved.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see this again. The keeper certainly moved a long way here.
Mohamed Isan there. It's actually seam movement, I think, Rico. You see that? It's actually moved off the seam quite prodigiously, and it's amazing. On this pitch, we haven't seen so much sideways movement, but it just shows Mohamed Jaffrey the skill there, extracting that movement out of the pitch, and big appeal, and you can see why, because the ball did seem to deviate prodigiously, but there was no bat in it, and Lumdar survives.
Yeah, he's under pressure here, Hussain. He's being made to play the big shot. He's frustrated. He can't get bat onto board. You can see that there afterwards, his reaction. He's in danger though, really. I mean, he's playing those shots, but he's in danger of chopping it onto his stumps. Yeah, and that's the end of the over and the end of the power play. Hiris Abadel 21 for 1 in response to the Pack Eye Care total of 125. So again, Hiris Abadel, it's one of these things where it looks like this game is going the way of Pack Eye Care, Rico, but still very entertaining cricket. We're seeing contests, we're seeing some skill, really from both sides. We've seen some beautiful drives all along the ground. We've seen that
fantastic ball there from Jaffrey coming back, hitting the seam and making the keeper dive all over the place. So what I love about this form of the game is we do get a lot of close games, and of course we love those, but even in these games where it does seem like the result is clear, we're getting a lot of cricket entertainment, and that's why I suppose so many people around the world are enjoying the Fancode European Cricket Series, whether you're watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, or whether you are watching on Fancode if you are in India. And we have some toss news in the next game, and Barcelona have won the toss and elected to bat against Ripoll Warriors. And Ripoll Warriors making their debut in the Fancode European Cricket Series. So it's great to see a new team. In fact, we've got 9 or 10 new teams here in Barcelona for the Fancode European Cricket Series Spain. So we look forward to seeing what they have to offer, as we have a new bowler, and it's Mohamed Atif who is coming to the attack.
That is amazing what you're saying. I mean, we're talking about a European country here. This is Spain, not normally associated with cricket, and here we are just in one region, 24 teams in this series. It's fantastic.
I like the look of Atif. He's a tall youngster, and he has kind of uses the height to his greatest effect. He has nice high action, and just a bit too slippery for the batsman on that occasion.
Yeah, good pace from Atif. He's a tall young lad, gets good pace, he's got good rhythm, like the way he runs in, good high arm action.
It's a very optimistic appeal, but again, clever bowling. Looked like he perhaps just rolled his fingers across that one, a kind of fast off-spinning action there. That's one way to take a little bit of pace off the ball. And the bowlers in this format of the game, they do have to be innovative and come up with different ways to try and deceive the batsman, because if you just go in and bowl the same ball every time, the batsman can get in a rhythm and can punish you, especially with these short boundaries. But Mohamed Atif really getting to bowl in a situation where there's not too much pressure, and he can just try and execute his skills in the best way possible.
Yeah, Mohamed Jaffrey just having a chat with the bowler. They have a little discussion. There's been a little bit of field change, and is he trying to get him to bang on this in short?
That's well struck there by Alumdar. He stands and delivers just wide of the long on. One bounce, 4 runs. So Alumdar Hussain entertaining us with some expansive strokes down the ground. You see this from Atif. It's just a length ball. He went and got it from outside off stump actually, but hitting it well enough to take it out of the reach of the fielder. So Alumdar playing an entertaining knock here for mine, Rico. I like watching him bat. I'd like to go about his cricket today. Alumdar Hussain. Let's see if he can follow up here. It's a slower ball, and it's a bit too full. Deceived the batsman, but it's going to run all the way off the outside edge of the bat. He almost looks like he can't believe it. Alumdar Hussain, as he was deceived by Atif Mohammed's slower ball there. There's no justice for the bowlers. That one ran away through backward point for 4.
Yeah, that was well bowled. I think that's something that Mohamed Jaffrey was talking to him about. But if you look at this field to Hussain, it's all very much leg-sided. They've got 3 men here on this leg-side boundary. There is obviously a plan here. They've got something in mind to get the big hitter out.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting when he comes up. He's eyeing off that backward point region again. Let's see if the ball's there. He's just hit down the ground very nicely. He'll only get 1 for the shot, but 10 points for style there as Mohamed Kamran fields it on the long off boundary. But I like this about Alumdar Hussain. I'd like to see him probably in the longer format. I'm sure he's scored quite a lot of runs because he does look to have a pretty solid technique. Hitting a couple of nice drives straight down the ground today. Just a reminder to all of you out there, if you're watching on our YouTube channel, why don't you join the chat, ask us some questions or give your comments, and we'll refer to that throughout the day as we can, as Atif comes in again. Pitch outside leg, and Hiralal disappointed he missed out on that one.
Yeah, he's caught Hiralal on the pads a few times, and I'm just wondering if he's guilty of just going across there, Hira. And I'm just, you get a good ball right up there, Yorker length, gets him on the toe, and I'm sure they'll all go up. But he's just been a little bit down the leg side to the right-hander, just needs to get the ball to go across him a little bit more, and then I'm sure we'll have a chance of an LBW there, because he seems to be putting his foot across and leaning across and missing out on that.
Yeah, so that's the end of the 4th over. The score 32-1 for Hira Sabadell. So game kind of slipping out of reach already, the required rate, almost 16 and over. But it's going to be the captain for the day, Pac Ikea's captain, Shiraz Ahmed, to come in to bowl the 5th over. And again, he's another one that's impressed me with his cricket today in the field, leading from the front with captaincy duties today. He's had safe hands and also executed his skills admirably at the bowling crease, and he gets his opportunity now to try and break this little partnership.
Yeah, I think it's a good time for him to come on. You've got the squeeze on. Okay, Ahmed, I was saying he's playing some good shots, but his partner at the other end is struggling. He's only got 7 of his 9 balls, so a good time to change it up a little bit. Remember, Mohamed Kamran is still got that 1 over to come, so if anything was to happen where they felt, or he felt, that Hira Sabadell were at risk of getting back into this game, he could always call upon the firecracker to get them back in it. But at the moment, he can try and experiment different things. Just seen a change of bat there for Hira Lal. He'll be hoping that this one will work a little bit better than the other. Sorry, that was for...
Might be a Lumdar there. I thought his other bat was going pretty well with some of those drives down the ground, but is Hira Lal actually on strike to Shiraz Ahmed? First one is flicked handsomely off the pads, but straight to deep square leg, and there's an issue here. It's gone straight through the hands, and the batsman will get 2 runs, and there is some concern for the fielder there. It's always an issue here in the colder temperatures with that ball getting hit very, very firmly, and perhaps didn't pick it up in the background there either. And you've seen this really at all forms of cricket. Sometimes the fielder misjudging it, and it can be a little bit dangerous if the ball gets through their hands, and that one hitting the fielder. We certainly hope that he is okay. Yeah,
that's Faizan Raja there. I mean, he's taken that right on the head. It's not nice to see. You don't want to see any form of injury in any sport, let alone a game of cricket, but especially when there's a head injury involved. I mean, it happened right in front of the tournament referees marquee, so people were onto it straight away to get some ice on it first. And
yeah, I think, and also, these days with concussion protocols and whatnot, you take a blow like that in the head, it's important that you have the team here looking after him, and obviously the welfare of the players of utmost importance here in the Fancode European Cricket Series. So we hope Faizan Raja, we hope it's not too bad. You never know with those ones around the head and the face region. Sometimes I know I've taken probably a few too many blows in the head. You probably, if you spend any time with me, you would know that. But sometimes you can get hit, and it just hits you in a spot where it's kind of your skull can take the impact and doesn't do too much damage. Whereas there are other parts, of course, and you've seen people exactly same situation, or high balls, and we saw Ben Cutting in the Big Bash League take one and give himself a black eye, but also in the mouth and that kind of region, you're generally not wearing a mouth guard, obviously, if you're fielding. So we certainly hope that it's not too serious for Faizan Raja, but and good sportsmanship as well from the batsman, the Hira Sabadell batsman, checking on his welfare. But you see this again here. It came fast, it came flat, and the clouds in the background, not the easiest background to pick up the ball up out of. But, so I'm an optimist, and I'm going to say he saved 4.
Yeah, I mean, that was very similar, wasn't it, to a shot earlier we saw in the first game. It was a lovely shot, and we were thinking it's going to go all the way to 6, but on that occasion the fielder did take the catch. It was a similar height, similar shot, right in front of the tournament referee and third man's marquee. But that time round, I think straight onto that. Good point there though also, Vinny, because one thing, when it is quite cloudy and overcast like this, the white ball perhaps is not the best one to pick sometimes, but good news is he seems to be well. I'm guessing the 12th man has come on for a while.
Yeah,
but cricket resumes.
He does, and it's going to be Shiraz Ahmed to continue. And that one straight ball, and the batsman will just sneak through for a single there. Bit of bat in that one. So yeah, I mean, that's kind of quite an incident that hopefully that Faizan Raja is okay, and certainly wish him all the best, and hopefully we see him back in action before too long out here in the Fancode European Cricket Series. But now it's the captain, Shiraz Ahmed, In again to Hussein. This one's been squeezed under the bat, and good umpiring there. You see there was some bat in that, I think, but it's squeezed under the bat, immediately bouncing into the ground, bouncing up, and so, you know, this, again, you give the umpires credit. Very quick to recognise that. It's a good take from Mohamed Ihsan. He's having a great day, isn't he? I think you can pencil him in for man of the match already, the way he's gone, but he's shown really good hands behind there, but umpire not fooled, and a good decision. Shiraz Ahmed again to Alumda Hussein. Alumda drives this one off the inside half of the bat. We'll go to one of the 3 men out on the leg side for a single. And so, yeah, Hiras Abadel, like, you know, these two coming in before a run was scored, and they have a nice little partnership going up to 36, and the Pack Care can't really dismiss them at the moment. This one's worked off the pads nicely. 1 run there, turned for 2, but they won't get back, and nice bit of work there on the mid-wicket boundary.
Good work there from Mohamed Atif. Young man gets across, got down well. We've seen him do that well a few times, even in the first game. He's showing how important it is, not only to get your hands down to the ball, but to make sure you've got some body behind it.
Next one's in the zone, and you can go and get this one from across the street. It's over the wicket for a Maximo. Alumda Hussein pouncing on that length ball there from Shiraz Ahmed. It had been a very good over, but this last one got the treatment. You can see it's just a little bit too short. He got in a good solid base, a good hitting position. I tell you what, that's a home run. 6 of the best from the batsman, Alumda Hussein, who's can hold his head high after his performance in this game. And he has moved along to 27.
Yeah, he's certainly taking the game to them, isn't he? And, well, he's answered our question as well. We've got the men there on that boundary. They obviously know his strength. And, well, you can put as many men you want on the fence, but if he's going to hit it that well, they're going to make no difference at all. They've got to be at the other side of the fence to catch those. Yeah,
they might need the rescue choppers out for that ball, because I think it's a long way down over that fence. But the left-handers are going to enjoy that mid-wicket boundary, I think, as the series goes on here in Barcelona. Of course, we have 25 days of cricket, Monday to Friday, every day for the next 5 weeks. We have 5 matches every day right here on the European Cricket Network. Yesterday we saw 2 matches. Unfortunately, the matches 3, 4 and 5 were washed out, but we've come back and looks like the weather's going to hold off today. It's so great to be playing cricket in Spain in February, Rico. So looking forward to some more great cricket action as this first ball is wide down the leg side from Mohamed Azim Butt. And he'll have to re-bowl that one. So you can see they're just off the field. Faizad Raja seems to be sitting up and seems to be, you know, fairly stable position, but of course taking all the precautions there to make sure that he's okay. As Butt comes in again. This one's hit up in the air. It's into the gap. There'll be 1 bounce and that will go to the boundary. So Hiralal getting in on the act, and again that one wasn't quite out of the middle, but luckily it fell in between the 2 outfielders out there at deep mid-wicket and deep mid-on respectively, and 4 more runs. Hiras Abadel, innings just getting going.
This is a good response, you know. I know that projected required run rate now is around at 16, but a couple of good overs here, Vinny, and it's game on.
Yeah, it's true. We've seen things change very quickly in this series, especially with bowling like that. That's wide down the leg side, and the keeper, that's very innovative wicket keeping as well, seeing the non-striker backing up and just firing it back to the bowler, and maybe thought they could catch the non-striker napping. And we've seen some things, haven't we, like that? We've seen Mohamed Kamran earlier in the day run out when he was kind of half asleep running through the wicket. So you like that kind of alertness. As Butt comes in again. This one's a full toss on the pads. Fielded down there on the boundary. Is that our friend Mohamed Jaffrey down there? He's had quite an adventure in the field today, hasn't he, Mohamed Jaffrey? But no, it's true what you said. I mean, the required run rate is right up there. But you know, we talked about the PONR yesterday, my point of no return, and I generally have it about 16 in these matches. I think once it gets above 16, it ain't coming back, and we're right on that kind of mark at the moment. So we need some fireworks, and we need them now from these 2. And he tries here, and this looks like it's got the legs. The fielder tries his best, but he cannot get a hand on it. That's 6 of the best from Alumda Hussein. Another Maximo.
Yeah, and this is what we're talking about. This is what's required. And well, while he's out there and being supported by Hiralal, Amudar Hussain, he had a fantastic day in the field. Now he's having a great day with the bat.
Well, we talked about it. We just kept it under that PONR. As the next one is another full toss. Fielded on the boundary by the captain, Shiraz Ahmed. And just a single. So, yeah, I mean, sometimes we're maybe too quick to judge because we've seen these momentum swings in this game. Of course, Kamran has, already bowled one of his overs, and these two looking fairly settled. This is good bowling, though, and deciding against the run again. Well, again, there could be an overthrow here. Just be no run in the end, and Alumdar, rightly so, not very happy there because it's not the striker's call there. That's Alumdar, who's at the non-striker's end, has the best view of that.
Yeah, it's his call, and he wanted it.
Yeah,
he wants to be on
get
strike,
back down.
doesn't he?
He's just hit a 6, he's feeling good and wants to get down there. There's a lot of pressure now, but he's going to get away with one here, straight through the legs. He's nutmegged himself, and he's pounced, and he's got 4 runs for it.
It doesn't matter how they come, as long as they come. That's another boundary.
Really, it's a bit of the Watusi there. Step off the pitch, on the pitch, off the pitch. And then fortunate to get a little bit of bat on it. And that will be the end of the over. It's 61 for 1 after 6 overs. So, again, I keep feeling that this game's out of reach. But when I look at it, it really could go either way here, especially with these two set batsmen. Alumdar Hussain has shown that he can clear the boundaries. So we have 4 overs left and requiring 65 runs off 24. And have we got another close finish? Surely not, Rico.
Well, I tell you what, looking at the little huddle there, social distance huddle, of course, between the Hakai mature, experienced players. They're having a discussion, they're having a think, they're getting rattled a little bit. They know that a couple more overs like that, especially with Omwadar Hussain there, that anything can happen in this game. They need to break this partnership. More importantly, they need to get the big left-hander out, who at the moment seems to be set in his way. And other than Mohammed Kamran, who seemed to bother him a little bit, he seems to be standing up and fighting and looking very confident too. In comes Mohammed Atif to have another go.
He does, and this is a valuable dot ball. Alumdar Hussain, he's shown he's been able to do it at times, but there's other times where he's been a bit more subdued, but this is not the time for it because they need 65 runs off 23 balls. And they really, I think, Rico, they need one big over here. If they can get a big over of 20 plus, something like that, it just brings them back into the game. And we talked about my PONR, my Pona, 16, I think. Once it goes above 16, it's very difficult to pull back, and especially with a dot ball, that's just going to push the rate higher. Almost up to 17 and over now. Mohammed Atif comes in. This is very wide, but maybe just snuck it inside the line. And a big glare from Alumdar Hussain. He can't believe it.
That's clever bowling. Two reasons. One is he's keeping it the right line outside the off stump. And that one, for me, definitely took the pace off it. A slow delivery. He's still having a discussion. And what I was saying, he's got to be careful.
Yeah, actually need a replay of that one up, but just snuck inside full and wide. It's good tactic if you can sneak it inside the line, and 2 dot balls. The game swings back to Pakai Care. Much like the other game where they didn't let up for the whole match, and at this point now 3 dot balls in a row, and Alumdar Hussain, you can't believe his luck. Another wide one, and that one did look to be comfortably inside the line, but again, just too slippery for him. And again, if you get some bat on that, if it doesn't go to the third man fielder, if it goes either side, that's 4 runs, and there's 3 in a row where really you'd have to say something has to happen in the back end of this over.
Yeah, this
otherwise it's going to be game over, isn't it, Rico?
Yeah, this has to be the big shot, doesn't it? It has to come here. Well, already now with that run rate, these next 3 balls for Hira Sabadell have to go to the boundary. Otherwise that run rate is going to creep up even more. Let's see what happens here. Pressure on Hussain.
Well, this will relieve some of the pressure as it's off the pitch, and I think it's going to go all the way for 5 extras. So again, just shows you every time you think the game's going one way and you know what's going to happen next, this is a free 5 basically, and a free hit.
And
so
free
5,
hit, yeah.
It doesn't count as a ball. So it's now 60 required off 22 balls with a free hit to come, or 21 balls I should say.
Yeah, a bit of inexperience there from Mohamed Atif. He's bowled 3 superb gold dust deliveries, dot balls, and then really didn't need to do anything else, just needed to get the ball there on line, no extras, and he's done that, and that's gone all the way. So it's
All right,
and then he comes again, he's pitching it right up, and that's well bowled. Give him credit there. He bowled one horrendous delivery, ball before, wide, no ball, went all the way, and to come back with that a free hit, and Hussain would have wanted to send this one packing, but wasn't able to. So the young man, as they call him, Butcher, well bowled Butcher. Yes, well bowled indeed, Butcher.
He's impressed me today, Mohamed Atif, and I think it's a great experience for him and players like him playing in the European Cricket Series. This one, dance down the wicket. It's nice and straight down the ground, all the way for a Maximo. So, Hiralal having something to say about it here, trying to get them as close as they can to this target. Could they pull off a miraculous victory? We saw it yesterday morning. We saw Bengali come from nowhere, come from the bleachers to win an entertaining run chase. And could it be an unlikely victory for Hira Sabadell today? Surely not, Rico, but you know what? With these two there, anything's possible.
T10, baby, anything is possible. That was a lovely shot. It's time for party time here for Hira Sabadell. These two are looking good. They're building a very, very good firm partnership. Is it going to be enough? Can they cause another upset? We saw one yesterday, Bengali beating the Catalunya Tigers. Can this be another upset?
Well, this is well bowled. That's right where you want it at this stage of the innings. It was middle stump. It was a Yorker. The batsman, Hiralal, just jamming down for a single. So at the end of that over, after 7, it is 74 for 1 and requiring 52 for victory off the last 3 overs. Again, I mean, it's unlikely, but a big over, something like a 20, or we saw it like a 30 32 over earlier today, and we've seen just in a couple of blows that the game can change. So that's big pressure on the next bowler here, because he can really close out the match, you'd have to say, with a good over.
Yeah, absolutely, and it looks like they're calling upon Mohamed Asim and Mohamed Kamran probably. I mean, you see him there, he's just in his usual spot really, on the boundary. He's being asked to move here. He's obviously got one more to come. That'll be key. Now, it'll be interesting back. I mean, if it does become close and he bowls that last over to Amadou Hussain, that will be an interesting contest, because earlier on, first on, Hussain missed out on a few short balls. He wanted to go after him, couldn't, but now he's got his iron. Will Mohamed Kamran still give him the short stuff? I don't know, you know. I fancy, if that were to happen in that competition, I fancy the batsman, because he's got his iron, he's seen it well, seems quite composed and relaxed at the moment, showing no signs of fear, just going about his business. Hiralal now.
This looks like Mohamed Azim Butt, who's going to bowl the 8th over, and this is the money over for me. I think it's now or never for Hira Sabadell. Comes in now, Hiralal advances, and it's well bowled though. That's the thing, we often see batsmen kind of dominating this game, but this is one thing I wanted to see more of in the Fan Code European Cricket Series this year, is the bowlers coming up with tactics and executing their skills, because they're not helpless. Okay, they've got plenty of tools at their disposal. One of them is just working on their accuracy and working on their variation. So I've seen some good accuracy today, and you see that was well bowled there by Mohamed Azim Butt, just getting it nice and full, nice and straight, and then the batsman has to be take risks to score. This next one's a bit too full, but it's straight down the throat of the fielder, and Mohamed Kamran has caught that. He's caught it not in his hands, but he caught it somewhere, and unfortunately that is the end of a very good innings there from Alumda Hussain. He falls for 35, but Mohamed Kamran, what a day he's had as well. He's had a very entertaining day. Of course, he got run out from that area of the ground earlier. That time, it was right in front of us here in the commentary position. He it bounced out of his hands and then kind of rolled around. As he rolled and fell, he just kind of caught it between his arms and his body. And you can see there, he is pretty happy about that. Now, we used to have, when I used to play, when I was on tour, we'd play some funny games in hotel rooms. And one of the rules was, you can catch it off the roof, but you can't catch it with your hands.
Okay.
And we called it a funny catch. Any of my old teammates out there remember a funny catch? And that was a perfect execution of a funny catch.
Funny catch.
Yep, no hands. All right, and we come to the next ball now, and this has gone all the way over square leg for a Maximo. So Hiralal picking up where he left off. Doesn't bother him that Hussein's back in the pavilion. He stands there and says, look, I'm going to give this a real shake, and he needs to here in the 8th over.
Well, I tell you what, Vinny, I mean, you say funny catch, but there was nothing funny about that for Pak Ikea. That was an awesome shot, wasn't it?
Really good, picked up off a length, and this equation, again, it's unlikely, but we've seen funnier things happen here in the Fancode European Cricket Series. We hope you're enjoying the action wherever you are around the world on the European Cricket Network, whether you're watching on our YouTube channel or on Fancode in India. Let's see what happens next in this interesting game. This is hit very hard and it's into the gap. It'll take some chasing. Oh, and a nice bit of work there on the boundary. Again, he elected to go with the boot, but that was Muhammad Atif out there using those long legs. And it looks like a very tall man, and he'd be well over 6 foot, probably around 6'6", and getting those big shoes in the way. And that was an important stop because this game just seemed to be kind of flirting with being a contest for a second there.
Yeah, that's fantastic. I mean, going back to Mohamed Kamran, I mean, most of the European Cricket Series we've been here, he's fielded right in front of us, and he's got a very good, safe pair of hands.
Well, this next ball, he's not mucking around. This is high in the sky. It's not coming back. It's a Maximo, and Hiralal is giving it a real shake here for Hira Sabadell in Game 7 of the European Cricket Series.
Wow, this is what it's about, isn't it? It's about not giving up. It's about going all the way. And well, talk about going all the way, that did go all the way and the rest. Long way, that one.
Again, anytime he's been given any length to work with, he's been able to get under and send the ball out of the park. But when the bowlers have got up in that block hole, then he hasn't been able to. That's really important here. And he tries here, but overcorrects, and it's a full toss. But I think he'll get away with it, as it'll be 1 run down to the deep mid-wicket. That's the end of the over. And after 8 overs, it is 90 for 2. Still requiring 36 off the last 2 overs, but Hiralal, the way he's hitting him, it's still possible.
Still possible. He's disappointed with that shot of his, but what he has done, at least he's still kept the strike, and that's important for him. It's all happening out here. That last one, he ended up playing it one-handedly. Well, if this ends up being a good over, who knows? And it's going to be, well, yeah, good decision that, rather than take it into the last. They're trying to finish it off here. Well,
look at this, Mohamed Kamran, you said it. He is ready, and he's not going to be an easy one to score off. I think they might need a bit of luck as well. I think he's not going to give him too many easy balls to send out of the park, that's for sure. And Hiralal, he's been good off that length, but I think Mohamed Kamran, if he digs in a bit shorter, it could be a risky stroke, but then it could equally go for a run. So it's going to be very interesting. 9th over. With that short ball, you do risk a boundary. The batsman attempts that horizontal bat stroke. We have the fine leg in the circle. We also have a deep square leg back, but there's a big gap there behind square on the leg side. So anything in that area could run away for 4 or 6 very easily. So it's going to be action-packed. Strap yourselves in wherever you're watching around the world. Mohamed Kamran, the firecracker. But this is well bowled. This is full and outside off stump. And Hiralal, you can't blame him really. It was pretty slippery delivery outside the off stump, and he tried to jam his bat down. And you see a bit of reverse swing there. You don't see that very often, but that one just kind of drifting away from the right-hander. And fantastic bowling skills, Mohamed Kamran. He's one of the standout players in this series, and he's showing why. So now or never, Rico.
Yeah, just took a few steps back there, extending his run up a bit, and he comes.
This one's shorter, not able to make contact here. Hiralal again, can't be easy on this pitch as well. You know, it has been a bit variable with the bounce, and you've got someone like Mohamed Kamran steaming into you at a decent speed, up at a 130 plus on this surface. It's not easy, and you can see there Hiralal doing his best to make the horizontal bat stroke work, but again, it's a different pace than he's been facing throughout his innings. So let's see if he can manufacture something against Mohamed Kamran. This time it's a nice looking shot. It's flicked off the hip. Well placed as well. It beats Mohamed Jaffrey at deep square leg, and there's 4 of them. Yeah, I mean, he got himself into a good position, didn't he? So that early movement, played it beautifully, and that's 4. I need a few more of those. Interesting though, one thing I've noticed, Vinny, is that
Pack Ikea have not really changed their field now. A lot of these shots that are being played are on the leg side, they're on the onside, but they've stuck with the guards on the offside. Nobody's come across. It's a big gap out there, and they're leaving it open.
Yeah, they are, aren't they? And it does surprise me. I think they'll probably find someone else back there, but let's see if he goes full enough stump again. He tries. This is well struck. Don't think it's going to have the legs to make it to the boundary as Shiraz Ahmed comes across to cut that one off. So Hiralal, look, I think, you know, what I like about this Hira Sabadell team, they've shown a lot of fight here after losing a wicket. Bakhtiar going in the first over without a run being scored. I like that they've rebounded, and even if they don't quite make it in this game, they can be very proud of their performance as Cameron comes in again, and this is just a bit too quick for the new batsman there, Anwar ul Haq, beating him outside off stump. So we had a game here, Rico, where a lot of people watching would say this game really was never really in doubt, but it's going to come down to perhaps around a 20-run margin or something like that. So it hasn't been a blowout by any standard at all, but Pack Ikea look on track to win their second match of the tournament. Or was this one? Oh, this is a nasty ball. This one's just short, and it's hit him in the midriff. And has that hit the stumps, has it? They might have come back down onto the stumps. It beat me. I thought, you see here in the replay, it's, I think he actually may have trodden on his own stumps there. So it might be a hit wicket dismissal. You can see there, he's in the follow through. He's been pushed back so far that he has hit his own wicket. It's a very rare method of dismissal, but that's one way to fly the white flag. Anyway, is Anwar ul Haq. He's hurt. He's lost his pride. He's lost his wicket. And I tell you what, Mohammad Kamran, there's nothing more satisfying than to get a batsman out that way. I've only ever done it once. It's the most satisfying feeling I've ever had, because he's almost pushed him all the way back. And you can see he's right in front of us here now, Mohammad Kamran. No one knew what happened there because it seemed like the ball went well away from the wickets, but you see what happened on the replay, and great work there from our team in Spring Productions to get you the replay there on the European Cricket Network. You see the batsman just back, all the way back, and he's pushed so far back that he's accidentally, well, I think it's accidental, accidentally knocked the bails off. Now we got Shiraz Ahmed, the captain, to bowl the 10th over. Still requiring 31 off this, and you know, Rico, we did see 32 off an over earlier today, but I can't see it happening here. But Pack Ikea, you know, they are probably the favourites in this group to qualify, and they have shown in this game that they warrant that tag.
Yeah, but I think the other thing that we have seen, and the other teams will be encouraged about this in the Group B, is that if you get those first couple of wickets early, then you can contain them.
Yeah, definitely. This one's dragged down the ground. A nice bit of fielding, and Pack Ikea, they can be very happy about their day's work. They can go back and put their feet up and perhaps watch some of the other games. And of course, we've got plenty more cricket coming your way on the European Cricket Network with 3 more matches. The next one will be starting pretty shortly, actually, at 11:30 GMT, which is 12:30 in Central Europe, and it is 5 PM in India. And we hope you can join us for that one. We'll get our first look at the Repol Warriors. The first time we've seen them in action against Paxalona, who went down to Pack Ikea. Again, a fairly competitive match, the first match of the day, and we love to see close contests here in the Fan Code European Cricket Series. It's great to have your company. Make sure you drop a few comments and questions into the YouTube chat. We'll get to them when we can. As Shiraz Ahmed just closing out this game for Pack Ikea. But this game, we certainly saw it start in a blaze of glory. It's kind of petering out now, but we've seen a lot of entertainment, Rico, and we've seen Pack Ikea really put down a marker here in Group B.
Yeah, but Maxi, I have to say, you know, I mean, going back to Hira Sabadell, give them credit, and they should go away from this with their head held up high. I think they made a good fight of it. We've seen some very good, entertaining and positive cricket from them, not only in the field but also in the batting. I think they've done well, and they've got another game, and they know that if they can put in a performance like this, just tidy a few things up, then that game that they have later on today against the Repol Warriors, that could be an interesting contest, and they certainly will fancy themselves because they've been out there, they know what the pitch is playing like, and they're going to have to take that into that game.
Last ball of this one then, and Hiralal look probably going to be stranded on 49 as they'll just get the single off the last ball. He batted very well, making 49 out of 29 balls, but that ends the innings of Hira Sabadell. They do make the 100 in the end. They make 101. So in this game, match 7 of the Fan Code European Cricket Series. Pak Cared 125 defeated Hirasabadil 101, and Mohammad Ihsan, I'll tell you what, he'll be upset with those 4 byes at the end. I'm telling you, as a wicket keeper, he's had it. I know I sound long doing 10 overs, but it does take it out of you, especially this early in the morning. But he's done a very good job behind the stumps. But I think he's my man of the match. I think his innings and his contribution, the way he started things off with 74 of 33 balls, he really is the one who is the difference between the two teams, really. You look at that final margin of 24 runs, and it really was the start in that power play. So it was a really good start. Both their power plays, they're very strong. They have a strong opening batsman, top 3. They scored 65 in their power play in this match. They scored 72 in the power play in the first match of the day. So you can see here some of the highlights. And isn't it a beautiful cricket ground here? Montjuic Olympic Ground, the baseball stadium of the Barcelona 1992 Olympics. It's great to be playing some cricket here, and it was a very entertaining second match of the day.
Yeah, so like we saw in Group A, we've got one team that has won both of their matches, and that's Pak Cared. They'll be very happy with the work they've done today. And like we've already said, I don't believe that they're at their strongest in terms of their squad, and that's the good thing about good teams, isn't it? I mean, even when you haven't got your best players out, or maybe even when you're not playing at your best, you're still winning games, and that's what they've done here quite convincingly. And one of the things, and one area of their play that they've been quite destructive in, is the power play. They've been awesome. They've got 2 men up there, Ishan and Yasin. They're absolutely awesome. And well, with the what do they say about the old timers there, Mohammed Jeffrey, he's certainly still got what it takes. He certainly will score some runs in this tournament, but he's certainly taken some wickets. He's been a key bowler for them. Mohammed Kamran, he's always thereabout. He's not a huge wicket taker, but what he does do is he contains teams. He does not too many runs come off him, and when you're a captain and you know you've got 2 bowlers that can give you 4 overs, that's almost 50% of what you've got to bowl. Give you 4 overs and nothing done. And there was the man who got injured there, Faizan Raja. Hopefully he's okay. I know he's receiving some medical attention as well. That's mainly just to make sure he's okay, any head injury. And there's that catch. Yeah, all smiles from Mohammed Kamran. Of course, all smiles for Pak Cared. They've done a good morning's work here. Look at that, absolutely superb. If you need commitment, no matter what the position of the game is, you never give up, you give 100%. And there's the unlucky man there, just hit his own wicket there, Anwan Al-Haq.
Mohammed Kamran, he's quite the character, isn't he? We certainly enjoyed match 7, but not too far away from match 8, right here on ECN between Ripple Warriors and Barcelona. There is my fantasy dashboard. If you are playing some Dream 11 cricket, wherever you're watching around the world, there's some great information on that for you. See, Ripple Warriors, their first game in the European Cricket Series, and Prince Diman, I think for him, he is going to be a key player for them, very talented player. Also, Mohsin Ali, well, he has 260 runs to his name and a strike rate of 188 across all ECS Barcelona editions, including 27 Maximos. So I think we could see an explosive opening partnership there. But Waka Iqbal as well, someone to mention. He's a very good keeper, and he often opens the batting as well. So they've got options. Barcelona, well, you can see they're 0-1 after going down to Pak Cared in the first match of the day, but they have some firepower at the top of their order as well. Ishaq Nazir, Shazak Khan. I think these are the kind of players which will make for a very fascinating contest in match 8. So make sure that you check out all the information on our website, europeancricket.com, between games, or you can go make yourself a cup of tea. But we'll see you very shortly, because there's plenty more action coming up here. We still have 3 games today on the European Cricket Network, and we hope you are enjoying it here. Rico Full with myself, Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandhu on the European Cricket Network. We'll see you just before the next game in a few minutes. Well, hello and welcome back to the Montjuic Olympic Ground in Barcelona, Spain. It's day 2 of the Fan Code European Cricket Series. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo with you, along with Rico Full, and it's been a very interesting morning of cricket already. We've had 2 matches down and we have 3 still to go, and it's been T10 action at its finest. This is our first week of 5 weeks in Barcelona. Every day, Monday to Friday, we bring you 5 T10 matches. So we have 124 matches in total. We have 24 teams. It's a feast of cricket, and it's so great to have the Fan Code European Cricket Series back for another year in 2021. And with me, Rico Full. Rico, I know you love your T10 action, and you're a Spanish resident, of course, and we love your Spanish and all the languages you bring into the telecast. And what do you make of these 2 teams, Ripoll Warriors? We haven't seen them in the Fan Code European Cricket Series before. They're playing their first game of the tournament. They're playing against Barcelona. Of course, we saw in match 1. They went down to Pack I Care. But what do you think about this contest? Do you think there's a favourite?
You know what? When I was looking down the team sheets, and 2 names really came to me straight away. I mean, we talked about Prince Daman. Now he's an awesome player. I've seen him turn out for a couple of teams before, and he's just outstanding. He's one of those players where, you know, as a captain, you always need something you can fall back on. And whether it be with the ball, whether it be with the bat, he always tends to perform. He's always in the game. Not only that, I've seen him take some fabulous catches also in the field. He's going to be key to the Ripoll Warriors. And also don't forget you got Mohsin Ali. Now both of these guys with the bat, they've got a strike rate of 188. Now that's, you know, that if the 2 of them get going, then I think they can quite easily put on a score on the board similar to what we've seen Pack I Care do, and even more than that. So really, once more, I'm not saying it's they're a 2-man team. I think there's also some unknown players there as well. So yeah, I like the look of Ripoll Warriors. Barcelona, well, we've said before, really, haven't we? And as their captain would say, hay veces que está muy bien, hay veces que está muy mal. Sometimes we're very good, sometimes we're not so good. So if they put on the right cap on today, if it's the very good cap, it's going to be a very interesting contest, because both teams, I think, on paper are like.
Yeah, it's interesting what you're saying there, Rico. And one thing I've loved about this series is how many even matches we've got. You know, I think in some previous series there's been some standout teams and some really lopsided results, but we saw 2 really close games yesterday as we look towards this one, and I think this could be a really good contest because both these teams, they've got similar batting options, similar strengths up the top of the order. Prince Daman, we mentioned him, of course. He piled up 244 runs from only 6 matches at a strike rate of 188, like you said, across all the Barcelona editions in 2020. Mohsin Ali, his partner, well, he's no slouch either. He scores at 188 as well per 100 balls. He had 260 runs in the European Cricket Series last year and 27 sixes in those runs. That means more than 62% of his runs coming in just maximos. So watch out for him, as well as Waqar Iqbal, who will probably have the gloves today. He's their captain, and he's another one who likes to go over the top. So they do have a pretty strong unit, and I think that we won't see them first, of course, Ripoll, because they're fielding first. But Barcelona, again, Ishtiaq, you know, we haven't seen the best of him just yet. Shazad Khan, you know, these kind of players. I was impressed with Newman Ruxar with the ball in the last game. Again, if you're playing some Dream 11 cricket, he is very good value as well to get in there. So hope you're enjoying. Got a lot of good feedback about the fantasy dashboard. That, of course, goes up on our social media at European Cricket before every game, normally on the hour, so about half an hour before the game. So make sure you follow us at European Cricket on Twitter and Facebook and Instagram. And yeah, Ripoll Warrior, it's great to see new teams. And cricket in Europe, Rico, is just growing at an exponential rate. And the fact that we're showing this cricket and people are aware, sometimes people, of course, they might live here and they might come from a country that is a cricketing country, and they're not really aware cricket's played. Yeah. So it's fantastic that they see this, and it just means more teams, more players, and more matches to show.
Absolutely, and I think the other great thing is that how, you know, we've got these federations all across Europe now that are really supporting the cricket, not only for tournaments like this, but also for their own in-house country tournaments, and that support is helping the sport grow. You know, we're getting a lot more younger players coming into the game, and just talking about here in Spain, a lot of youngsters now. Here in Barcelona, a massive number of people playing cricket, not just boys but also girls. Women's cricket is coming up. It's all fantastic stuff, and that's what we like to see.
This is what I love to see. So in the YouTube chat, we've got Carlos Quiña Lopez saying he's new to cricket watch it here, pay attention to during a game? Well, you know what? I think, Carlos, you can just enjoy the big hits, and if you do have any questions, put them in the YouTube chat. We'll try and make it as simple and plain for you new viewers as you like. Stanifix says, when is the ECS getting cheerleaders? Well, I'm not sure about that with COVID right now. They have to be very spaced out at the moment, but who knows? Carlos Pina Lopez just saying he's a bit confused, but we're going to try and help you here in the live telecast as well. Jost Hobic, well, I know Jost Hobic was new to cricket for a while now. He's actually playing cricket there in Slovenia, and I've promised I'll pay him a visit as well now that I'm in Europe, so we'll see once travel's a bit more possible if I can make a little trip out there, because they've got a very nice cricket ground over there in Slovenia. Luke Belgium, of course, he's given a couple of handy links for you guys as if you get a chance between games, and I'll explain cricket. Sometimes it's overcomplicated, but pretty much if I'm explaining it to a new person, I just explained that one team, they're going to get 60 throws. Look, I know they're not throws, but you know, if you say bowls to someone, or balls, they're going to say that you get a basket of 60 balls, or you get bowl or dinner bowls. Yes, they're going to have 60 chances to score some points or runs. And then the other team's going to get the chance. And I don't get into overs or anything like that. I just keep it simple. I say one team's going to get 60 throws to hit, the other team's going to get 60 throws to hit, and whoever can hit better wins. So that's all that really matters in T10 cricket. It's a great form of cricket if you are new to the game, because it's all action all the time, really. And so with only 60 deliveries to face, the batsmen really do get to follow their aggressive instincts. And of course, the ways you can score runs or points, the ways you can score runs. Now, if you can hit it all the way out of the field, over the boundary, without it bouncing, then you get 6 runs. So 6 points for that. If you can hit it past the boundary, but bouncing first, if you like, or if it rolls over the boundary, then you get 4 runs, and you don't have to worry about actually running yourself. The other way to score runs is physically. If you hit the ball, and you and your batting partner can cross and switch ends, and every time you do that, then you get 1 run. So they're the basics, and that's all you need to know. And at this stage, if you're new to the game, just follow the score. Just the score on the bottom left of your screen, that's all you have to follow. That's how many runs they've got. And then maybe after, a month or 2, after that's sunk in, then I sometimes go into overs, because they don't understand over, like over what? What are you going over? Well, an over is just, it's a set of 6 balls. And the rule is that one person, they can only deliver 6 balls at a time. So that's why we call that an over, because then you have to change over, right? You have to change the bowler. So that's why we call them overs. And so this is a 10 over game, so it's 60 balls in total. But it's one of those things. If you cricket players, they always think they're explaining it in a simple way to people. But sometimes I've seen attempts and people's eyes glaze over. But what we're going to see here is a brand new team in the Fan Code European Cricket Series in the Ripoll Warriors. They've got some pretty nice looking outfits as well here. They do look like jungle warriors, don't they? Here they've got almost the camouflage on, but it's going to be Paxalona, and I do think having a game under your belt is a bit of a help. I think it's going to be an advantage for Paxalona here with 2 pretty even teams. The fact they've already played on this wicket this morning, that could give them a slight edge. But the Ripoll Warriors will want to make a very good impression in their first match to a global TV audience here on the European Cricket Network. And we hope you're enjoying the telecast wherever you're watching around the world. We're going to start this match now.
So here we go. First ball, batsman stuck. It's a big swing, and it get lucky. Didn't quite get as much pad on it, I thought, for one moment. It was going to go past through third man and point to the boundary, but off the mark straight away with the first ball.
Yes, Akhtar Iqbal Khan, the bowler, and a nice start for them. You never know the first ball you're delivering on this kind of stage, especially for these guys. It's their first competitive match for quite a while. February, the very start of the season here in Barcelona, Spain.
That's well bowled, good line. You can see there that when players, or bowlers I should say, play first time on this, it's getting used to that coming off the turf and onto the artificial. Takes a little bit of time. Takes a bit of time getting used to. Then of course you want to get comfortable when you're planting your foot down and get used to that as well. So it's going to take a few balls to get into his rhythm. electing not to take the single at first and then changing his mind. Fortunately enough, his partner was quick enough to see that.
Yeah, he's done well to consider boundaries so far. I feel like this has been a bit of an arm wrestle in the early overs here.
Up-ish, but once more finds the gap. 4 runs, 4 carreras, and that's the first boundary of this innings.
Yeah, nice shot there. Stood and delivered, didn't he? It was just, wasn't very pacey delivery. It was outside off stump, but he picked the gap perfectly. And now, in fact, they're going to push a man back there on the offside, bringing one across from the leg side.
Yeah, good shot by Ishtaq Nazir.
6 men on the offside there now.
And that's hit firmly and straight through the gap. That's 4 more, back-to-back boundaries.
Yeah, beautiful shot again. Just doesn't quite have the pace to challenge the batsman at this length. And this is flat batted. There's no fielders there right behind the bowler. And that crashes into the fence here at the Montjuic Olympic Ground for 4 more runs. So a pretty good start here. We did say both these teams have powerful opening combinations, and Paxalona definitely showing that at the moment. With a ball to go, they're already at 10 in the first over. Oh, and you see there, that one's shooting through, and that's the kind of variable bounce we've been talking about on this pitch. And very lucky to have his wicket intact there is Ishtaq Nazir, as Akhtar Iqbal Khan, oh, so unlucky, just shaving the off stump, but not quite able to knock them over. So after 1 over, Paxalona 10 for no wicket.
Yeah, that's a good start for them. They'd be happy with that if they can continue at this pace all the way through and perhaps get a good magical over in here or there. Anything above 100 will do them well. That's what they've got the eyes set on, starting very positively. The wind just picking up a little bit now, but still nice and clear. The sun's just gone behind the clouds for the moment. It's well bowled and well played away as well. Not trying to hurry through the shot, allow the ball to come onto him. So Miraza gets himself down to the non-striker's end. Oh, nice little start there from Nazim. He's got a little bit, reminds me of like a right-handed Mohamed Atif. Nice action, that's gone up in the air. It's a good shot to play inside the power play. Fielder will get to the ball. We've seen that a few times. Once the ball, especially on this side of the field, hits the grass outfit, it tends to hold up. And, yeah, nice to see they're taking the bowler on here. Ishtaq Nazir is playing positive shots. Oh, that's gone all the way through. Unlucky. Bowler thought for a moment he had his man, Nazim Mohammed. Good bit of pace there.
Yeah, had a bit extra on it, didn't it, that one? Kind of too quick for everybody. The keeper, Waqar Iqbal, able to stop it, but nice bit of work there directly behind him. Mohamed Nazim.
Look at this action, Vinny. He's got lovely action, nice rhythm to his run up. I mean, watch this. Nice and tidy, good arm lift. Oh, there you go. Chunk of there, foot there. Well, right on cue. I told you to have a look at his action. You should trust me on these things.
That was poetry in motion there as he gathered pace. And I tell you what, this is going to be a fantastic replay that we bring up thanks to our crew at Spin Productions, because he came and just gathering all his momentum here. It was straight, it was fast, it was the middle stump, and those stumps, well, they were blown over with the pace of Mohamed Nazim.
Yeah, that's so nice to see, and what a lovely sight this is for the bowler. The first appearance in a Fancode European Cricket Series, and he knows it's being watched live all over the world by our global cricket family. And I know more of you are joining us every day. And why not? What a lovely format of the game this is. It's a frenzy, as we say, of explosive and action-packed entertainment. When I talk about explosive, those stumps, well, it was like a pack of dynamite sent them off there. And remember,
Wasn't it ever? That reminds me of the emoji. You know the emoji that's just flames? That's what I saw then. I think there might have been sparks coming off the stumps then, but yeah, I tell you what, we've seen some stumps get broken here in the Vanguard European Cricket Series. Tell you what, Mohammad Nazim, he could be the kind of bowler who could do it. Now this new batsman, it's not going to be easy for him to come out after seeing that. And Mohammad Nazim's got his tail up, and Ripple Warriors on debut in the Fancode European Cricket Series. Bringing the heat.
That's well bowled. That's the delivery to bowl to a new batsman right up there, right in the rock hold, and then doing a good bit of fielding himself, showing that he's got the athleticism about him as well. And well, this is good stuff. And remember, you can watch that video time and time again of that wicket. This is what the European cricket's about. It's about also making players' dreams come true.
Certainly is, and you see that one again coming through and surprising the captain and wicketkeeper Waka Iqbal. Just outside off stump, you see that just gets through before the batsman through with his stroke, and new batsman there, Shazad Khan, not able to make any contact. So the end of the second over is 13 for 1.
Yeah, that was a great over. Good comeback. And just when Barcelona were looking to take on the charge and take on the bowlers, well, you needed something to happen, did the Warriors, and it did in the form of Nazim Mohammed. That was a really good over, and I certainly do like the look of Mohammed. Bowled well, he's got really good balanced run in, nice high arm action, and he's on the money all the time. What more can a captain ask for?
Yes,
Well,
I'm going to see a second over here from Iqbal Khan. He's the left armer, so you can see the difference. A little bit of pace makes there. It's very good bowling in the second over from Mohammad Nazim, but it's going to be the more experienced campaigner now, Akhtar, to continue the third and final over of the power play. This is struck nicely. Slight misfield there at cover, and the batsman will get through for a run. Mohammad Amir Raza just waiting to see if that ball was fielded cleanly at extra cover there, but it wasn't, and got away for a single. And that will bring Shazad Khan on strike. Around.
well, he was a little slow getting down to that, if you ask me.
I was a bit confused there, because I thought he might be coming around the wicket, because I saw the batsman on the that side of the pitch, but the batsman just not really in the right spot that time. But he did stay over the wicket, did Akhtar Iqbal Khan. So a pretty solid start here for the Ripple Warriors in their European Cricket Series debut.
In comes Khan. Oh, well, played it into the ground and comes up and smashes the side of the wicket-keeper's helmet. Waka Iqbal.
Yeah, and that's why it's so important as a wicketkeeper to be wearing a helmet, even to the slower bowlers. No offence to Iqbal Khan, but even to the spinners, because you do get these little deflections, right? And so
Yeah.
it's quite easy for it to deflect off something into your helmet. I've been had a couple of times the ball's like lodged in my grill. It's one way to get a good look at a ball, but he's done a good job so far. Iqbal Khan, not giving too many away. Next ball, push for a single.
Nicely done. Nice field set on the offside. Nice ring.
Look, Rico, we've seen some explosive power plays today, but I kind of like these kind of starts. It makes me think, look, this total is going to be somewhere in the middle. It's going to be something chaseable. We could have another exciting game on our hands. So let's see how many Pakistan can get in this first innings.
He's certainly trying to get as much behind that one as he could. Couldn't quite find the middle. Just runs down there to the third, to the cow corner, mid-wicket area for a single.
Yeah, so they're just trying to get the boundaries away. They're not too many dot balls at the moment, but mostly singles, and you'd say that they would hope for 30 plus in the power play. They're a little bit behind that at the moment, Barcelona. Fully over, push behind point for a single. So, actually, no, they didn't take a run there in the end. So, after the last ball of the third over, Barcelona are 16 for 1.
Yeah, I mean, there's 10 off the first, so they were looking at maybe continuing at that rate. It wasn't to happen, and that was purely because of one magnificent over there from Nazim Mohammed, but weren't able to capitalise on Iqbal Khan's second. Discussion about who's going to come onto bowl here now, Vinny.
Going to take a bit of a moment to go to the YouTube chat. Sorry, we're quite busy here, of course, keeping track of everything. Plenty of cricket and action going on here at the ground in Barcelona, but hello. And Wolsey7 wants to know where his shout-out is. Mr. Maximo. Well, hello, Steve. It's nice to see you. Happy New Year to you too. Happy New Cricket Year as well here in the European Cricket Series. Also, Bitlob saying that Luke Belgium answers every question and he loves him for that. Luke Belgium is very patient and he's got all the time in the YouTube chat. And he's trying to hold down a job as well. I don't know how he keeps his job, Luke Belgium, because he spends a lot of time in the YouTube chat. But we'll try and spend a bit of time going through those comments and questions when we can. So Carlos Pina Lopez is picking it up. Hopefully, I don't know if it's because of or in spite of my little explanation before this game. But we have a new bowler here now for the Ripoll Warriors.
It's Prince Diman, bowls his first ball. Fielder seems to be very, very deep there on that onside. Had to come in a long, long way. It's a single. We need to look at that. You see some teams, they once the power play's over, they push the men back straight away, but are quite happy to allow the opposition to take a single every ball. This be another single. I know if I was the bowler, I'll be saying to my captain, look here, if they're going to get a run off me, I want them to work for it. This is where I want my fielder. I don't want to be given any easy singles, but I suppose in this short format of the games, most captains are not too worried about the singles. They want to stop the boundaries, and that certainly seems to look the case here. Everybody back. There's a single here, every ball really.
Yeah, well, this is more than a single, I think, as it's picked up. It's gone straight down the ground, all the way over the fence. That is a Maximo!
Yes, not wanting to deal in singles, even though they're there for the taking. So that's a big hit. The first 6 carreras of this match. And that's a nice looking shot there from Mohammed Amir Raza.
Yeah, the Prince getting the attention there, wasn't he? Knocking the crown off the Prince's head, that ball, but the Prince gets the comeback here. Next delivery.
Yeah, doesn't make the mistake of pitching that one up this time. Bent his back a little bit more, I think, outside that off stump. Swing and a miss. Amir Raza. And sometimes that's, I mean, we've seen in this over, and we see many times, batsmen swinging and missing, may connect one and get 6. But if the other balls are just dots or singles at the end of the over, still, I think any bowler, if they can stay under 10 and over, I think in this format of the game, that's acceptable.
Oh, definitely. And look, we've seen these scores, I think between 80 and 100 early in the tournament. It seems to be a pass score, I'd say. It tends to get higher as the batsmen get more used to the conditions and the format, basically.
Oh, he's got hold of that. He's gone all the way. Balle, balle, balle. That was a nice one. That was a big shot, big hit. 6 runs.
So the Prince getting knocked off his throne a couple of times in that over, and end of the 4th over, it's 30 for the loss of 1 wicket. So Carlos is saying he's watching from Galicia, Spain. 6 points. Yeah, he's done. So 6 puntos. So that's fantastic that you're watching from Spain. We love to get our European viewers involved and keep you informed. So yeah, a bit like a home run in baseball. A lot of people understand what I mean by that. If you can hit it off the field without it touching the field, then that is the maximum generally in cricket. That's 6 points. And if it bounces first, then over the boundary. So in baseball they call that a ground rule double, for example. If that is what happens, then you get 4 runs. And then actually the running, the physical running between ends actually doesn't matter. You get to go back and have another go. But look who it is. This is Mohammed Nazim to back for his 2nd over. And I like the look of this young man. And there's big raps on the Ripoll Warriors. They're new to the European Cricket Series, but they're not new to the scene. A lot of these players in the domestic Spanish setup. So I think that, you know, good young players, blend of youth and experience, Rico, and these Warriors could really throw down the challenge to quite a few teams here in Barcelona.
Good indeed. Hola to Carlos. ¿Cómo estás, amigo? ¿Está bien? ¿Y gusta la cricket, no? Claro, sí. Es un partido que es muy guay. Es un partido que es muy bien. Y hay mucha gente que gusta en todo el mundo. Welcome, Carlos. Glad that you're with us.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm trying to talk to Carlos because and no, Carlos obviously has his English is better than my Spanish, but Rico, of course, you're a wizard with all the languages you can bring to the table here in the box at the Fancode European Cricket Series. The next ball is driven down the ground for just a single. So Carlos, it's fantastic you're watching, and all of you guys all around the world, please drop into the YouTube chat and leave some questions and comments for us. We're having a great time here in Barcelona, Spain, of course. Different kind of world at the moment, but it's still great to be here and playing some cricket. This next ball's picked up and it's going to be hit just behind square. The fielder making some good ground. So thought of a second, but he sent back, and I think that was a wise decision as the throw was fired in from the boundary. You know, Rico, another couple of things, and I often make baseball comparisons because they are similar sports and some people do understand baseball, is that in baseball, there's a certain area and direction you have to hit the ball, and it has to be hit in front of you, basically. Whereas in cricket, it can be hit anywhere, 360 degrees, behind you, in front of you, to the side. See that one going sideways? This is edge, and a great bit of fielding there by the short third man. He was pretty fine, and tell you what, we saw a big catch by Mohamed ECN earlier in the day, and you see this one, did the keeper have a chance? Almost past him, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But they're the sorts of the catches that if you can pull them off, the captain there, Waka Iqbal. But it just shows again the pace of this young man, Mohamed Nazim.
And he comes again. Right on the spot all the time. Clearly looking good. Oh, this could be trouble. And yes, he's gone. What was he thinking? It was practically straight to the man, and that's a gift of a wicket. Well, Shazad Khan swatches again. It's going straight to the man, and he picked it up with ease, got the throw in. He wasn't in the picture here if we look at it again.
You see, they just set off and he overcommitted to the run. And there's Mohamed Amiraza sending it back. And this is the thing in this form of the game. And Carlos, we should also explain to you, there's all different forms of cricket. So some are longer. So the longer forms, the batsmen, because once they're out, they cannot bat again. Okay, for that innings. So, and in this game, they can't bat again for the match. So, in longer forms of the game, the batsmen are less inclined to take risks. They know that if they are out, then of course that ends their contribution to the team. But in this shorter format, with only 60 deliveries in which to score, the batsmen generally are more aggressive, and you see them looking like on that occasion, looking for the run, and basically creating an opportunity for the fielding side to make a dismissal as he was run out.
Yeah, 34 for 2 at the halfway stage.
And hasn't he bowled well? 1 for 7 off his 2 overs, Mohamed Nazim.
Singles to shout. Once again, nobody in there. He's got a strong arm over the keeper, but
it's a little bit sloppy. Most of the fielding's been very good, actually. I think I've noticed an improvement, and I think a lot of these players have worked hard on their fielding, because in some of the earlier tournaments we've seen quite a lot of sloppy fielding and some comical cricket, but I've noticed quite a bit less of that. We've seen a lot of good catches held as well, which has impressed me because of the conditions. Of course, it's not exactly the middle of summer here. It's 14 degrees currently in Barcelona, Spain. So it's good to see improvement in that area.
Play that there behind square and comes across. It's another single. So Deepak Rana balled into the attack. We're bowling a little bit too short at the moment. He's got away with it for now. Can the batsman capitalise on this? They need to really get going now. Once more, just another single.
Yeah, Barcelona, we're investing a lot in their top order, but they haven't really fired yet, you have to say. But also in the face of some good bowling from this Warriors lineup, and you kind of look at the match situation here at the halfway point, and stuck in the 30s. I think minimum here you want 10 and over from this point. You've got wickets in hand. Getting to that 85 or so could be a competitive score. We've seen that winning game so far.
Down low, playing it to point, just a single. Interesting there, finally. Ripple Warriors bringing a man over to the leg side in short to try and cut out those singles. So one player less now on the offside. Point cover and long on. Yeah, getting bad onto ball, but finding the fielders, so all very much tiki-taka at the moment.
Yeah, Barcelona, you'd have to say, what's the bare minimum they want here is probably a minimum of 70 or something to bowl at. I mean, that's the thing. We've seen some games 70 be enough, but I do think they probably need a few more, something in the range of 90 or 100.
Big shot.
Yeah, Shahid Iqbal, the keeper, coming in here for Barcelona at number 4. And he was listed a little bit lower, so they probably set him up to get things moving, but he hasn't really been able to make that change in momentum for the innings at this point. Very pedestrian here, at 6.5 and over. 39 for 2 after 6 overs, so 4 overs to go. And it's not getting any easier, is it? Because you've got the Prince here coming on. Prince Demand, quite a character as well. And we'll see him with the bat, I'm sure, in the second innings, probably opening the innings, and he's a very exciting player to watch.
Yeah, exciting to watch. I mean, Mohammad Amir Raza, he's there, 23 not out, 16. He's not had a lot of the strike. He's not been able to get to the right end, but he's there now, and he needs to get going, and he's took a liking to Prince Damien earlier. Trying it again, that's gone up in the air, but once more, there's nobody in there. Oh, he made good ground to get there in the end. Wasn't able to pick it up, could still be a chance of a run out. Oh, he made a lot of ground, the fielder there, came from a long, long, long way. And that was Akutak Iqbal. Made the ground, did the hard work, but couldn't take the catch.
Yeah, look, it actually, the camera angle didn't do it justice. He had to make a lot of ground in to get that ball. Just got a finger on it, but Prince has a catch dropped off his bowling. This one's going to go in the same direction as Akhtar. Fields this one cleanly in just a single. It's nice to see Barcelona playing their shots, trying to get up to as many as they can. Because Carlos, to explain to you that their innings is running out already. They've used up 38 of their 60 balls, so there's only 22 to go to score off. So they're going to really be going for their shots now.
That's nicely played. That should go all the way to the boundary. He's played that well, and I say play him. Some people may think that was a bit lucky, but I think he played that. He knew there was a big gap there. He found it. Good shot. And yeah, Carlos will be very pleased to know that Mr. Maximo in Spain is dressed in very much Spanish colours. Very nice. His nice bright red suit. I'm sure you've seen that on the coin toss videos. Looking very Spanish. Short ball there from the Prince. He obviously didn't like the batsman guiding the last ball to the boundary. I think, see this one, I think it crept up on him quickly, may have snapped. Yeah, oh, could have been nasty that. I think just missing his chin, a little bit of chin music there from the Prince.
Wasn't it? He wasn't happy with the tune played either, but Prince generating a bit of pace now.
It's well hit, made good contact, but there was a man out there sweeping that boundary, just a single.
Yeah, so again, the keeper Shahid Iqbal for Barcelona, playing that stroke along the ground. Is extra pace, not giving him the time to pick his spot or get it up in the air.
Hit well. I don't think the Prince fancied putting his hand in the way of that ball. Thought about it and then sort of held it back.
The Prince strikes me as a pretty cool dude, isn't he? I can tell he's like fielding in front of us in the long off boundary. And I can tell you what, I bet Prince can't wait for the nightclubs to reopen. For sure, I think. That's the end of over number 7. And it is 48 for 2. So you can see only 3 overs to go now. And again, this 10 and over will get them close to 80. I think 80 is kind of a bare minimum to bowl at for Barcelona, because we've seen the kind of batting talent that the Warriors have at the top of their order. And for the first game in the FanCode European Cricket Series, I've been very impressed with the Warriors. They've shown good skills in the field and with the ball as well. And after we saw Pac Icare, of course, sweep their 2 games this morning, you do think that the Warriors could be the team that could challenge them here in Group B.
Yeah, very much so. Very much so. I mean, back to this game. I mean, Barcelona now, he lost the 2 wickets, plenty of wickets in hand. It's time really to have a go. It's time to use the long handle and try and get bat onto ball. Take the aerial assault is what we need to see. We need to see a few maximos here and get some healthy runs on the board. It's going down to the leg side boundary. Good pick up and throw. Lovely arm there again. Superb work there by the fielder. He's like the Lone Ranger there, controlling that leg side boundary.
He is, absolutely, Rico. And look, we do get to see the Warriors in action again. The next match after this will be match 9, and they're playing here at Sabadell, who we saw in match 2. So we get to see back-to-back Warrior action here on day 2. And the Warriors, well, they've taken like this to the European Cricket Series like a duck to water, haven't they, so far? And they look pretty good in this game, but you never know. A late flurry from Barcelona could get them up to a score that is defendable. This is Amir Shahzad.
That's a lovely shot. That's gone all the way to the boundary. Take that. And they need a bit more of that. That's nice, positive cricket. Shahid Iqbal finding the gap there in the offside. You see a lot of big hitting. You see a lot of aerial shots, a lot of Captain Caveman shots, and every now and again we see some classy shots like that. It's a proper cricket shot. And well, Shahid Iqbal batted very well in their first game as well.
Yeah, it was a nice shot. Rock onto the back foot and stroking that away through point.
That one could be close. I don't know if there's a bit of bat involved, maybe.
I don't think there's any bat involved, but I think just sliding down the leg side, I think you'll find this time it was low, and I think you'll find his pad was maybe in line with the stumps, or perhaps just outside the leg stump. I thought one was always sliding down the leg side. We've seen a couple of LBW shouts today. Haven't seen too many given actually, but a lot of hitting the ball with the bat so far actually today. So LBW not really coming into play. But Shahzad doing a nice job here at the back end of the innings.
It's gone in the air, should be taken. It's gone a long way up and well held. So, well, I was just about to say that Mohamed Amir Raza, he's been there a while. He's got to get going now. And he certainly had a go, but only managed to get under that one. It's gone up in the air. And a safe pair of hands taking the catch.
Yeah, and it was well done under that ball, because it was up there a long time, and there was a couple of other fielders, and that sometimes can confuse you if you're in the infield. There's at least 2 fielders that could have caught that, but nice early call, made good position again. Good technique there as well from Deepak Rana to take that catch in the infield, and it's a big improvement in the catching. I know we've seen a few go down, but you see them go down at any level of cricket, don't you, Rico? So it's great to see the teams really working hard on their fielding, because they know it can make a difference in this T10 format, especially when you've got batsmen on the other team that are superstars. If they do give you a chance, you need to hold on to it. You don't want to give them a second chance, as we see Shahzad coming it again. Just a little bit too fast for the batsman, but a little bit too wide as well, and the umpire's going to say has to re-bowl that one. A wide in cricket, of course, it's 1 run to the batting team, but the ball will have to be re-bowled.
Numan Ruksa as the new batsman at non-striker's end. Some room for himself, and that's well fielded. Good cricket, good work, and he's got his man as well.
Yeah, just over-committed there, did Shahid Iqbal. Went with the stroke, and Numan Ruksa hasn't quite got the legs pumping just yet. And you look at this early call, I think Ruksa might have sold him up the river here as he took a couple of steps. Shahid Iqbal responded, but then changing his mind and said, well, you're on your own, buddy. And Ruksa's come straight out to the wicket and run out Shahid Iqbal, who's been there for quite a while. So that's unfortunate for Barcelona, but they're the kind of things that happen towards the end of these 10-over innings. It's unfortunate for Shahid. He will be fuming.
He'll be fuming, but what brilliant work that from Manpreet Singh. Did really, really well. Got down low, got the ball clean in his hand, and had the vision and was alert enough to get the throw in quickly. Excellent work. Good for Warriors. Looking the part here.
Yeah, and again, the fielding. I mean, that's one that you'd hope to take, 8 or 9 times out of 10. I think you just got to field the ball clean and get it back to the wicketkeeper. But we've seen those miss in the past in the European Cricket Series back in 2020, and you can already see the improvement with these players with their fielding and their cricket skills. So wherever you're watching around the world, if you're watching from a cricket playing country, a more established cricket playing country, you can see the improvement that the European Cricket Series has brought to cricket in Europe, as the next ball is dragged out to deep wicket for 1 run. Bibi end of the 8th over, and it is 56 for 4. Only 2 overs remaining. A nice over there from Amir Shahzad.
So 2 overs to go in this innings from Barcelona. And, well, if they could find 30 runs from somewhere, they'll be pretty happy with that. It's, we've seen, perhaps we were talking about some of the games yesterday, the first game yesterday was around about the 80s, and it became a very, very close contest. And I think if you can bowl well and bowl tight and field well, that's the other thing, then that is a score that you can defend. But anything less than the 80s, I think we're going to struggle. I mean, we haven't seen, of course, football warriors yet, but we do know the likes of Prince Demand, Hussein Ali, they're good attacking batsmen.
Azhar Iqbal to bowl the 9th over. As one of the all-time great swings there from the batsman. It's party time out there in the middle, and keeper not gathering that one. That looks like Waqas Shahzad, who's come out to bat. And only 11 deliveries remain now in this innings, and you have to say, Barcelona, they have to really up the rate here and get going. A couple of maximos required.
Yeah, they need to get going, they need to play some shots. That should be, well, it's a no ball. I'm saying it definitely was wide, but it's hit the edge of the match, so no ball. So this is a free hit. So it's an opportunity here to get the extra ball. It's a free hit. So, well, he's got the pass to party on this one.
Yes. So free hit. Can't be out, caught or bowled.
Hit that firm. Should only be the single though. It is. So very happy with themselves so far with Warriors. You can feel and hear that with them in the field. And why shouldn't it be? At the moment, everything is going their way.
Yeah, you'd have to say so. It's impressive debut from the Warriors here in the ECS. And it's been called there. It's a nice bit of wicket keeping there from captain Waqas Iqbal, but just a little bit wide of that line you see here. Smart bit of work. See, I like the way he got his feet across there. And that's wicket keeping. Yeah, your hands are so important, but also your feet and your footwork. And you see there moving sideways, tracking the line of the ball, and he was in perfect position compared to just throwing his hands at the ball without moving his feet. So nice bit of wicket keeping there. Nice bit of craft.
Slicing that away, trying to hit it big and over the top. Just getting a little bit of the inside. And there's that arm again.
It's too powerful, isn't it, really? The youngster there. The Jugraj Singh out there, I think.
Well, if he can hit the ball as far as he can throw it, he's going to be on the watch.
Tell you what, well, far away from the Olympic Athletics Stadium here. Perhaps a hammer throw or a shot put is required.
Yeah, put a javelin in his hand. That's gone up, and is it going to pass third man? No, he watches it well, watches the spin on it. Gets it up one hand and gets it into the keeper. Good work once more from the Warriors.
Yeah, and they've impressed me a lot, to be honest, here. Barcelona, they showed they could hold a bat against Pac Icare in the first game. They didn't quite get within range of that score of 140 plus, but Warriors have executed their skills well here in Game 8 of the Fancode European Cricket Series Spain.
It's well bowled and good keeping again.
Yeah, look, I like that. And we didn't see that much of it last year in the European Cricket Series, but I do like the keeper up to the stumps as attacked. You see he's staying nice and low, comes up and nice, just receives the ball. Nice soft hands, and he's within reach of those wickets. So if the batsman was to stray out of their crease or be up the wrong side of that line, it's a chance to pick up dismissal and create a wicket.
It's hard and coming our way. Prince Daman, he gets under it and he spilt it, puts it down, and again for a second. Oh, it's bad cricket from the Prince all round here. Well, he dropped it, and of course nobody means to drop him, but you've got to get the ball in quickly. And he pondered around, and they take the 2 runs.
Well, so 64 for 4 at the end of the 9th over. We talked about Prince Daman earlier, didn't we? We talked about him being at home in a nightclub. Well, he might like to drop some sick beats, but on that occasion, he dropped a catch, and it was a dolly. The Prince would be very upset with himself for that one. It cost him 2 runs, and after 9 overs. It's 64 for 4.
Yeah, it's almost like he couldn't make up his mind how he wanted to take it, and right at the end, I think he distracted himself by planting his leg in the way. Anyway, it went down. The only, if there is a plus side for him, it's none of these batsmen are looking too dangerous, and the score is only still just in the 60s. We're in the final over now.
Yeah, so 6 more chances to score. This is Deepak Rana. He bowled a pretty tight first over. I think only 5 off that one. So let's see what he can do with the last over of this innings. This is another chance for the Prince. It's close, but he's not gonna.
It's close. It's gone all the way. It's gone well over him. I was here in position. Couldn't see the thing because the marquee we were under. Once the ball goes up in the air, we lose it for a bit. But I was in position, just dropping to my left. 6 runs.
I got to apologise, Rico. That was my first time that I forgot that I was commentating and I thought I was fielding. I almost pulled all the equipment out here. But yeah, look, it was a nice shot, wasn't it? We talked about Paxlone needing to get things going here in the last over to get close to that 80 mark, which we think might be competitive. And as I just make sure everything's working here.
Yeah, if you can't hear us, it's because Vinny went on a little run and he's pulled all the wires out. But I think we're all right.
Adventure.
We're all right. I don't know if you were trying to field the ball, running away from it.
I was worried about you, Rico. I know that you had a few incidents here in the commentary box in the Barcelona series. So, yeah, so sorry, that wasn't very professional, was it, mid-sentence? But, you know, it's just nice to get a touch. Of course, I love playing cricket, and who doesn't, as we see the batsman going for a bat change here. That's Newman Ruksa changing his bat. And 71 for 4, the score with 4 balls to go. So they might get up to that 80 mark after all.
Yeah, I think that's still the bare minimum.
Yeah, you'd think so, but also Ruksa at the other end. So this is well struck, and it's going to go over mid-wicket. It's going to bisect the outfielders for 4 more. So it's finally all coming together for Paxlone. You wonder if it's a little bit late, but this is a nice shot there from Raja Wakas Shazad over the mid-wicket, who was in the circle, and 4 more runs. So, again.
Yeah, he's showing the upper order, how it's done,
yeah,
isn't
75 and counting. They only get a single there. I would have loved to see them maybe try and push for 2, but probably was never there, to be honest. But he was hitting him well, wasn't he? So it's a shame that he's down the other end, and now this is the thing now. Newman Ruksa, I should say, he is in a bit of a quandary because he's probably going to go for it. Doesn't want to dot here because the other batsman's hitting well. At least a single, though. Doesn't want to dot. He hits it very nicely, doesn't he, Rico, as it comes down to the long off. Just the single. So will be 77 with the ball to go.
Looking to find the boundary somewhere, somehow. Finish off on a high. Has a big swing and a miss. Well, it may still get the boundary somewhere, somehow, I said. And it's buys. Yeah. 4 buys.
Oh, the keeper. He's kept very well, actually, up to the subs. But this is one of the issues with this surface. It's just bouncing a little bit in front of him, and he'll be upset with himself there, the captain, Waka Itwal. And, you know, Christmas is long gone now. We're a couple of months past Christmas, but the gifts are still coming because that was 4 runs that Paxlone desperately would have wanted in their innings, and it gets them above that 80 mark, gets them to 81 for 4 off their 10 overs. So they've got into that zone. We talked about the 80s and how it's created some really good cricket games, and there's 2 ways this game can go, I think, in the second innings. I think it could be in the first couple of overs, the Warriors could come out and just blow them away, or could be a bit of an arm wrestle. See some highlights here from the first innings of match 8 of the Fancode European Cricket Series. Barcelona, you see that one? Just a little nice little head knock. That's the kind of head knock that we can handle, just brushing their helmet there. But you see these Warriors players, did they love to get out there in the Fancode European Cricket Series? We saw some nimble work. We talked about how the fielding has improved a lot from the previous European Cricket Series. This was a nice bit of work from Azhar Iqbal, and just some miscommunication. We saw it a couple of times between the Paxlone players, but They have got 81 on the board. Plenty of action still to come here in the second innings of this one in Barcelona.
Yeah, we saw a nice shot there. One of the shots off the innings, really. Got into position, rocked back, and guided it through the point. A lovely shot. This one, going aerial, and a fine catch being taken. Kept his arm and back. And what we're saying, the Warriors generally were very good. This was superb. That was a Moncrief thing there. Excellent bit of work. Got down low, picked up the ball, got the throw in, and the wicket keeper, Bakir Iqbal, didn't have too much to do, the captain there. So other than a couple that went down, we saw Prince Damien put one down as well earlier. Their fielding was very, very good, and I think that also is what helped them to beat this score to 81 for 4. And right at the end there, I know Vinny Maximo himself, a little bit harsh there, I think, on the keeper. I think they're the hardest ones, the ones which go in between the batsman and the stumps. Didn't quite see it very well. Got done by the bounce as well. One underneath him, gone all the way for 4 byes. But in the end, well, it's been a very, very good debut so far from the Ripoll Warriors. Barcelona, they're the experienced team. They've been here before. They know what it's about. They know the game. They know the surface. They know the pitch, having played here earlier. Ripoll Warriors, they were new to this. Got a couple of experienced players in their setup. Did very well indeed. Just looking down that scorecard, Mohammed Amir Raza, 28. He was really the main man that helped them get the runs on the board. But some fine bowling performances there. Atik Awal Khan, 2 overs for 13, and as we said earlier, if you can bowl your 2 overs and be under 10 and over, so anything around the 18, 19 up to the 20 mark, you've done a great job. And well, that was some superb stuff there. Nazim Mohammed, he was the pick for me. 2 overs, 1 wicket for 7. He looks good. I think we're going to see a lot more of him as this Mancode European Cricket Series here in Barcelona progresses. But for now, we are well poised in this match. I think Barcelona managed to get to a competitive total, 81 for 4. They certainly would have liked to get to 100, but it's something that they can defend if they bowl well. They know that they've got to take some early scalps, and the men to watch for me in this one, well, Prince Damien didn't have the best of introductions to this series in the field. I don't think he bowled at his best. Certainly didn't field anywhere near his best, so he's got to make his mark somewhere. Will it be with the bat? Well, join us in about 10 minutes time to see. Rico Paul signing off. Hasta luego, hasta pronto. Welcome back. Lovely picture on your screen of the European Cricket Network flags as the umpires make their way out. Safwan Naeem, Raf Zahim, and the teams following. So we just saw the innings there of Barcelona, managing in the end to reach 81 for 4, and at one point that was looking unlikely, so they did well at the end, thanks to a good knock there from Mir Raza. He did a good job for his team, and in the end the batsman at the end managing to put a good partnership together to get them to that total. So 82 required for the team making their debut before Warriors, and they know that to do that they need a good start, and the man that they'll be relying on is Prince Daman Hussain. He's still not had the best introductions with ball or in the field, so we'll be hoping to leave a positive mark on this game. We'll be hoping to score some runs. Of course, Barcelona will have other ideas. And it looks like it's Shazad Khan who's going to open up the bowling. And really, Barcelona know that if they are to restrict the Warriors from getting these runs, they need themselves to pick up some quick wickets early on and not let the Warriors get off to a good start in the power play these first 3 overs. We're ready to go. Just the 2 men out, and they're 2 men straight, long on. Lead off out here as well. Good start. Giving the batsman any room to manoeuvre. Ball right up there in the block hole. Still quite nippy out here with the wind, and we are in winter, of course, in midway through February. It certainly does make a difference to the temperatures once the sun's out. Still behind the clouds at the moment, and that wind just making the chill factor feel a little bit more. So you'll see some of the fielders keeping their hands warm, making sure that the ball does come their way and safely take the catch and put the pressure on the poor Warriors. Well, they're off the mark, the single. Iqbal on strike. And we've heard a lot about Bakar Iqbal. Of course, the wicketkeeper did a good job, I feel, behind the stumps. Unfortunately, the 4 bars right at the end, which you'll be hoping will make a difference to the outcome of this game. But, by all accounts, a very explosive batsman. Likes to deal mainly in boundaries. Hit the ball a long way once he gets in. The non-strikers end at the moment as Prince Daman on strike. Oh, balle, balle, balle. That one is out of the ground. What a lovely shot that was. Absolutely awesome. Super. And that's just all about timing and perfection. And that's gone a long way. That's a big boundary over there. Well, makes his introduction in style. Now, what's the reply from the bowler? Zad, and he comes. Oh, and that's a classy shot. Well, the fielder got very lucky. Well, I don't think he knew too much about that. Put his foot down and managed to stop the ball. It came at him pretty quick. See this again. Lovely shot once more. Yeah, well, good bit of footwork there. That's what you call saving it on the line. Just a single to the Prince. The batsman trying to give himself some room there. Okay, Iqbal. But ended up losing his balance. But the first over comes to an end. The score on 9. So good start. We'll be quite happy with that. So Mohammed Amir Raza just to bowl the second over, having a look round at his field. Islamian on strike. You can see there straight away the plan is to keep the ball outside that line of the off stump, not give anything to either one of these batsmen in the arc where they can get underneath the ball and send it packing. So a bowl staying a little bit low there. Oh, fielder taking his eye off the ball there, allowing the batsman to come through for a single. Nicely played, good sensible batting from both of these two at the moment. They know that it's not a particularly high score, so they're quite content to take the singles, to keep the scoreboard ticking and wait for the bad balls. And well, that's a nice top shot there. He played that earlier, we saw, and got a bit unlucky with the fielder making a stop with his foot, but this time a little bit more oomph in that and guiding this one in the gap in between both those fielders there on the leg side. 4 more, and certainly looking the part at the moment, Prince Daman. Nice use of his feet and good wrist work as well. So well, Mohammed Amir Raza needs to get a good one here, needs a reply. Better from him, angling it more towards outside the off. Going across, trying to work this way, trying to work the ball through the gap there between the man at a sort of fine leg and backward square. The end of the over. So at the moment, the Warriors on 15, no wickets down, 1 more to go in the power play. Be interesting how to go about this one. Do they try and make full benefit of just the 2 men allowed outside the ring, and both those men are pretty straight at the moment. Here's a change in the bowling department. It's Umar Ruksa, another bowl. Short. Single taken by the captain, Waqar Iqbal of the Ripple Warriors. Right now we'll be quite happy with his team's performance so far. Slower ball, well watched. Played out there to long on, just for the single. So quite happy just to take the singles, a little bit of tiki-taka as I would say. Just the one boom at the moment, the big 6. Oh, that's ugly. Well, played it far too early, and well, I think many of you that are number 11s will say, yeah, I know that shot. Well, that's the result. Ganda shot, Maria. Baraja Banda, that's what you say. You play a bad shot, you've got to be on your way. No need to do that at all. Contest of the game, they're not chasing a big big total. So the captain there, not sure what he was been thinking. He was quite sensible, just saying that they're being quite sensible, taking the singles and waiting for the bad ball, but trying to hit over the top. Maybe that was in his mind. He knows that those men are out straight, nobody there on the leg side boundary, so trying to hit over the top off the 30-yard ring, but made a total hash of it. And in the end, nothing special about the delivery, just slow. A new batsman in. So Ali faces his first ball. Oh, and he's gone the same way! Jug there, Futte, and it's just a straight ball, straight through him. Knocks the stumps over, second wicket down. Well, all of a sudden, Paxalona woken up. Well, that wasn't nice at all, was it? He's on his way. Well, Mohsin Ali, he's a classy player. We were talking about him and the amount of runs he scored. He's got a good track record in European cricket series. Excellent strike rate, and well, he's walking back there thinking, what have I done there? And well, Numan Ruksa is on a hat-trick. Barcelona were very quiet out there earlier. Well, they've picked themselves up a little bit now. Here we go, hat-trick ball. Oh, it's he bowls a no ball. So this will be a free hit because, as we've said, the ball so wide it didn't even pitch on the pitch itself. Well, you're on a hat-trick and you go and do that. Free hit. Short, clubbed away, there's nobody out there, and that I think is one bounce, 4 runs. Well, that will take some of this tension off the Warriors, losing 2 wickets in that style. I mean, sometimes that's what happens. T10, you saw Wahar just throwing his wicket away, really. And Mohsin Ali just missing the straight ball, and that's more like it. That's what he's been bowling. And the batsmen haven't learned. They're still trying to do too much with it. Oh, well, how about that? Great over. That's sort of certainly livened this game up. I mean, at one stage it looked like the Warriors were cruising along. There was no pressure on them at all. And those 2 wickets, the 2 key wickets, and really that's putting now a lot of pressure now on Prince Iman. He's there, 14 of 10, 22 for 2, so all the 2s. Power play is over, and now, as you would expect, Paxalona have spread the men out. Mohamed Amir Raza bowling he second. And once more, we keep saying it's going to be one of those games. It's going to go down to the wire, is it? Barcelona will know if they can get a couple more wickets. They're in here for what? Well, perhaps even to them seem an unlikely win. And well, there's another one, another hoik right across the stumps. What are they doing? That was horrible. Oh, that's 3 wickets in very similar fashion. And Prince Daman at the non-striker's end is wondering what on earth is going on here as another batsman bites the dust and makes his way back. Oh, at the moment it just seems that Paxalona, all they have to do is bowl a straight ball. And that scorecard is looking pretty ugly, as Imran Hussain is gone for 4. Well, it's all happening out there at the moment. Just look at that scorecard. I mean, Prince Daman is still there. He's at the non-strikers end, 15 off the 11 balls he had. Waqar Iqbal, first to go, playing right across the line. The Mohsin Ali, very first ball. And just then Imran Hussain as well. Barcelona right back in this game. They fancy it now. Once again, nice and straight this time. The batsman, Amar Shahzad, being tempted. But, well, one thing he's probably been told to do is play straight. Well, this is where I think if I was Prince Imran, I wouldn't be leaning on my bat. I'll say to the umpire, 1 second please, and go up to the other end and say, come on buddy, you've got to stay here with me, otherwise we're going to throw this away. That would be a wide ball. T10, anything goes down the leg side, it's a wide, even if it misses the stump by a fraction. And you just get the feeling that another straight ball here, pitched up and straight, is going to get another wicket. Amar Shahzad does not look very confident at all. And this time he goes outside the off stump and the ball goes through, hitting the stumps. And also not picked up by the keeper, but no runs taken. And the man is not moved. It's like he hasn't moved from that position. In the last 5 minutes, just leaning on his bat. What's going through his mind? And the over comes to an end. And the man is finally having to move to get down to the other end and take strike, having a conversation between each other. Score 24, 3 wickets down, 4 overs gone, and the runs required per over creeping up, almost up to 10 now here. Roman Ruksa to bowl, he's second, and he knows a couple of wickets here. Right in it, and that's an excellent shot. Pure timing, badi achhi timing sigi, badi achhi placement. Chokka ho gaya, 4 more. And yeah, you just kind of see the strength of this man. It was almost like a defensive push, but the timing was perfect. 4 runs. He's got to play a few more shots here. Looks like he's... Oh, that is awesome. That is beautiful. How classy is that? That is top draw. 2 4s on the trot. I'm going to be relying on him, I think, here. Before Warriors just need somebody to stay at the other end with him. What's he going to do here now? Well, a bit slower, gave it a little bit more flight. Maybe it was a flight there that beat Prince Daman there. Sitting the ball again. This time trying to whip it away in the gap there on the leg side. He goes for a single. So now the pressure right back on Amar Shahzad. He's had 4 balls. Hasn't managed to get bat onto ball yet. So can Ruksa get through and break his defence. Gets the wide. He was asking for it. Gets it. Bit naughty that. Let the umpires do their job. Just get the feeling here, keep saying 1 good straight ball, and they could send another one back. That's gone up a long way. In fact, it's gone all the way. 6 carreras, Ginna, Badda, Shakka. That one's gone out of the ground. Well, he can hit it, and when he does, it goes all the way. The first one he's got bat onto out of the 6 balls he's faced, and this one's gone out of the ground. So, Amar Shahzad saying, I do know what to do with this thing in my hand. Just needs to be in the right place. So what's the reply going to be here now from Numan Ruksa? Can he finish big? Short. That's well played. And, well, that's a very lazy bit of fielding, and no wonder Numan Ruksa is standing there with his hands on his hips. Well, we've just seen some super work from the Ripple Warriors. Well, just have a look at this. This was, well, not very good at all. I mean, earlier on he stopped one, he didn't know what, not a lot about it, but this time made a total mess of that, and that's 4 more runs, 4 more very, very valuable runs. 44 for 3 at the halfway stage. Vinny.
Yes, just come back here at the halfway point of this innings, and just when you thought after 4 overs the Warriors only 24 runs, you see a 20-run over for the 5th over. It just shows you when you're defending these low targets, lowish targets, that you can just let it all slip away in 1 over. And you'd have to say that the Warriors are in the box seat to win their opening fixture in the Fan Code European Cricket Series. But it's all the Prince at the moment, isn't it? It's all the Prince. Although Amir Shahzad played a couple of nice strokes in that over as well, so showing that he can also get it done. But yeah, Prince have been impressed with the way he's gone about his business here in setting about the chase of this low target of 82. Some new bowlers, Tazib Hassan, and just bludgeoned all the way through the field along the carpet, and that's 4 runs. So Tazib, no luck there. You can see there, perhaps Barcelona felt they were a chance, especially those 3 bold dismissals, but at the halfway point they do need a couple of tight overs to bring this game, swing it back to an even contest.
Yeah, that was pure quality shot, that. Hassan, what can he do? And he comes again. And the Prince this time trying something similar, missing out on it. Got to keep a cool head here. I still believe that he's the key. Pick up his wicket and they could crumble.
Oh, absolutely, and 1 or 2 quick wickets here, and you think they could easily be 50 for 5, and it's a whole different ball game. Hassan comes in again.
Oh, that's awesome. Absolute brilliant. That's gone like lightning. Rocket shot. Just loves it, doesn't he? Loves it in that area. Rocks back and fires this away. We saw him play one earlier, which was pure timing. This one, he absolutely bludgeoned it there for 4 runs.
Yeah, I love this batting, Rico, and you see that he played the ball where it was meant to be hit there. Too often we see people trying to hit across the line here in the Fan Code European Cricket Series. That was wide outside off stump, and you see there's plenty of gaps down there. You don't often see a 3rd man back on this little ground here in Montjuic, and you saw he just threw his hand to that one. Beautiful hand-eye coordination, racing away to the boundary for 4.
Yeah, they're bringing somebody else across now into that area, but mind you, you're hitting, if he hits it that well, it's going to make no difference. Just got to be careful how many men they got out the ring.
We've seen a fair bit of football, and attempted football, haven't we, in this game? And I was asking Ishak on the boundary as I was walking past, suggesting maybe they use their hands more. And it is football season still here in Europe, so let them away with it, but I just don't fancy the cricket ball on the boot or the shin. It's quite nasty. Well, there's a genuine one hand, one bounce there, the point, wasn't it? And he stuck out the hand. Imagine if that was on the full. There'd been some wild celebrations, but you can see here the Warriors getting closer and closer to the target.
Wide ball, and they can't afford the extras. That's the other thing, a low scoring game. There's been quite a few extras here already.
Need a wicket now, don't they, Barcelona?
Well bowled, managed to get bat onto it. That was the straight one I was talking about. Just feel a good straight ball here for Shahzad, but so far doing well. He's keeping that end going. He's doing what well, 3 batsmen before him haven't been able to do, but what he's done is taken a single when probably Prince didn't want to.
It was ended the 6th over, so the score 55 for 3. So they require only 27 more off the last 4 overs. And look, I do say only, but that's still over a run of ball. So Rico, if there's a couple of dot balls here, perhaps a wicket or two, especially one of these key players, I think we'll see the cat amongst the pigeons. And that's what I love about Fancode European Cricket Series, this format of the game. So much of the game is this exciting conclusion. A greater proportion is this exciting conclusion. We see the captain coming on now, Raja Rahman from Barcelona.
Yeah, got a wealth of experience behind him. I'm trying to put that into play here. This is going to be interesting here. So the Prince Demand, what does he try and do? Does he go after him? Or does he play respectfully? Oh, he's going to go after him. He's hit that well and too well. There is a fielder there. He's only, well, a few yards away from that, Ruman Ruksa, but that's gone so quick. Just hits it so sweet, doesn't he?
Yeah, look, and that was a bit too short there from Raja, and pulled down, and really could have put it anywhere, but it was important he got it in the gap. This was right out of the middle, made a very good sound from the middle of Prince's bat. So 4 runs there. And Raja, he has to come back with something a little bit better than that.
He played, he was hoping to try and get it in that gap, but still gets the single.
They're exactly one a ball at the moment, 21 off 21. And this is where you can find if there's one batsman struggling or there's a couple of dots that puts more pressure on their partner, but these two seem to have it all under control at the moment. Just need to stay there. Oh, another very good pickup. We talked about it today, Rico, and I'm not joking. The fielding from these teams, much improved. We saw plenty of cricket here in October and November, so not that long ago, but I think a lot of these players have been practicing their fielding skills, and it really shows.
Hit this hard, there is a fielder there, and that's the catch they needed, it's the wicket they needed. Send another one back, how important will that one be? Well, good safe hands there from Mohammed Amir Raza, and helping his captain take a wicket. It's not probably the one they wanted, but another wicket makes all the difference. It applies a little bit more pressure, Vinny.
Well, Shazad had looked dangerous out there as well. We talked about it. It puts more pressure on the established batsman, Prince Deman. And we talked about them having to take their chances. And this is another great bit of fielding, because Paxlow to have any chance, they need to take any opportunity that they are given in the field. And it was a great bit of work on the deep cover boundary there by Mohammed Amir Raza. So we're coming down here. It's just crept over, run a ball again, and the new batsman. There's 2 balls left in this over. Pardon me, I think could be the last ball of the over actually. So we need to see how he deals with this. I feel like there won't be a single. I feel like he'll either have a big go, or he perhaps might just defend it and leave it up to the Prince.
Ooh, well, I think that was the idea. I think he's probably been sent out with instructions to say, just block it. And, well, that's what he tried to do here. Look at this. He went a long way across there and almost played that onto his stumps. Well, he's got... he's done what he was asked to do, one way or another.
Yeah, end of the over, 61 for 4. So requiring 21 off the last 3 overs. And this is what I love. I've said it so many times, Rico. These games, you feel like one team's got it under control, but there's just a couple of things that can happen that can swing the momentum the other way or swing it back into a 50-50 toss-up situation. And that's why the Fancode European Cricket Series, it's unlike any other cricket that you will watch anywhere on the globe. We have so much cricket and so much excitement in a day's play because of these close finishes that the T10 format throws up. So looks like we've got Shazad Khan here for Barcelona. He's been trusted to bowl the 8th over.
It's hit hard. There was shots of catch it for a moment. They did put a man out there for him, but he was going to catch that. That went past him like a bullet. It's 4 more. It's the man. Well, we were saying he didn't have the best of games in the field while he was bowling or fielding. He had to make a mark on his European cricket scene here. Yeah. And so far he's doing just that.
And look, I think that he's forced a field change here. I think the long on's going to come up into the circle and push the 3rd man back. I think that is smart because he's just leaning on anything outside off something. He's been very strong through point. In fact, now they've decided it's going to be the long off that comes into the circle. But let's see if he attacks that mid-off position and tries to send it over his head.
Well played. Once again, he sees that so well, gets into position, Flicks it away. A few times he's tried to power that through that area. This time he's quite happy, quite content just to play it away. Takes a single, takes him to 43 of 23 balls. Great knock from him so far. He's got to see them home though. He hasn't done his job yet. Doesn't matter what he finishes on. He's got to win the game.
Important here for Aqtada Iqbal Khan as well, not to chew up too many balls at the other end. Needs to keep the score moving. A runner ball at the moment. Doesn't want to put any extra pressure on Prince. Nice stop ball at this stage. Anything you can do to try and put some sort of perceived pressure on the batsman. And you know, we still have 3 more balls in this over, so if you can get a couple, sneak a couple past Aqtada here, then there's every chance Prince could be forced into a mistake.
Well, they've taken the single on. He's good bowling though. He's just keeping it wicket to wicket to the new batsman. And interesting here, Prince Demand decides to try and take the single.
I know what's going to happen, Rico.
Go on, tell me.
Prince is going to whack a boundary and then he's going to get a single. I'm inside his mind here. This one's going to go, and then regardless, he'll take a single off the last ball. Let's have a look. Well, don't you hate it when that happens?
I've been playing this game longer than you, buddy.
Tell you what, Prince is very subdued there. He's actually decided, no, I'll just take the one. He thinks Aqtada's good for a dot at the other end. I'll double or nothing, Rico. There won't be a run this ball. Oh well, I'm off to the casino, everyone. I'm due.
Yeah. I think the drinks are on Vinny tonight.
I tell you what, how unlucky can I be? What is going on with this? Oh well, I'm not going to chase Mills anymore. No more predictions for me. I'm actually known for my predictions as well, so I've ruined my reputation there in 2 balls.
But you know what? It's good to see that they are taking this. You know, I think many a time in this sort of situation, somebody like Prince Demand at the other end would be saying, no, don't take it. I want the strike. It's good to see. I think he's got confidence in his team players. And it goes back to that old saying I always remember, you know, when I was in similar situations, and whoever was batting, we would say, look, you know, no, we're not doing that. You've got a bat in your hand. You know how to use it. No, you know, if it's there, if the runs are there, you take the runs.
Yeah, when I was batting with the tail, I always liked to give them the strike, because if they get out, then it's better for my average. so I would kind of put it under the guise of you know, and I'm backing you here. I think, you know, it's fine. Take him on. But anyway, that just shows you probably why I wasn't very popular amongst my teammates. But no, we've got every chance this could go down to the last over now. We've got 13 required off 2 overs. Bowler is Ali Imran. It's just down there for a single to deep square leg.
Yeah, Ali Imran, he's had a bit of a mare in the field today. I mean, if you can get a couple of wickets here, that'll all be undone. The villain can turn into the hero. In he comes. He's hit high, he's in the air, there is a chance, there's a massive opportunity, but it's just over his head. 6 runs. Be interesting to see if he was right on the line here or not. Let's have a look on the replay.
Look, I think he couldn't have done much more there, the fielder. I was surprised actually that he got as much on it, because it was very wide, had to reach for it. You see the fielder here, he backed back, and well, he couldn't have done a lot more when it came down to it, and that really is the game break, you'd have to say, for the Ripoll Warriors. But this group has been so even so far, and we're loving these close contests and these games, these T10 games. Very, very interesting sporting contests here.
Yeah, he's doing fantastically well, and that boundary is taking him to his 50. So it's another batsman, the 3rd in this Fan Code European Cricket Series here in Barcelona, that has passed the 50 mark, and well batted to Prince Demand.
Yeah, for sure. I think you'll just see the scores getting higher and higher as we go through the 5 weeks in Barcelona.
That's a very nice shot. He's got better and better out there, has Iqbal Khan. Even when he first came in, he was struggling to get bat onto ball, and now he's done exactly what the Ripoll Warriors needed him to do, just play the sporting role and let Prince Demand play his shots. That's hit hard, straight to the fielder, but will still take the single, may even look to take 2. But Iqbal Khan was had his back. to the ball and didn't see what was happening there. Ali Imran. Well, a little edge there. Thinking to take this single, and once again, the bowler running between the umpire and the batsman. It's all happening out there at the moment. So the end of the over, and the score is 79. The wickets fall down. So we're into the last over. Anything can happen. It's a funny old game.
Yeah, so another last over finish here in Barcelona. So you see moving ahead, it's not far away. On the half hour, we'll be starting the fourth match of the day. Here at Sabadell, come back to play the Ripple Warriors, who'll be fresh off this game. It looks like they're going to have the win in the bag, but if you're playing some Dream 11, then there's that dashboard. You can find it at European Cricket on social media as we move into the 10th over here and a last over finish in match 8.
Well, I tell you what, if you can pick up a wicket here, Hassan, with this first ball, well, we're going to have some finish. Well, he's done the complete opposite. He's bowled a very wide ball, so wide that it's a no ball. So score moves on to 80 and it's a free hit.
Well, this is the problem here with the free hit. You can hit one straight up and almost win the match, couldn't you? If you can come back for 2, there's absolutely no pressure. And I think the Prince is going to take one more blow and get back on his throne.
There he goes. He's hit that well and he's finished it in style. Shaba shaba, balle balle balle. Game, set and match. And Prince Daman, well, we queued him up. We told you all about him. We told you how destructive he could be, and well, he's proved himself out there. He's done a great job for his team. They needed him here today. It wasn't a big total they were chasing, but well, with the early wickets falling, with batsmen playing right across the line on the straight ball, Waqar Iqbal and Ali, both guilty of that. He was left stranded there, but kept himself composed there, Vinny, and saw the win home.
Yeah, and you've got to hand it also to Barcelona. They come away empty-handed from their 2 matches today, but they did apply themselves very well in some circumstances where, look, they were well behind in the game. But Barcelona just going down to the last over finish, and they will go away from their first day of Group B action with no points. But you saw here, very entertaining game, and the second innings was littered with a bit of action there. And I tell you, it wasn't a great time to be at a set of stumps, was it? Early in that second innings of that match, and Ripple Warriors, their first ever appearance in the Fancode European Cricket Series, they come away with a win, and they'll be keen to make it 2 from 2 in the next game against Hira.
Yeah, definitely. Nice shots there early on. I mean, that's one highlight that's been for Barcelona. I think Numan Ruksa has batted very well. He's played good shots. Shazid Iqbal as well. Unfortunately, he was run out. And they was talking about run out. This was just class from Manpreet Singh. Got down low, one hand, just picks the ball up, gets it into the keeper. That was quality in any standard of cricket.
And it just shows you these little things, right? These little errors which held Barcelona back from perhaps scoring 10, 15 more runs. And that game was taken deep. If they did get close to that 100, you look, the Warriors probably looked on track to make something maybe in the mid-90s. So these little things make all the difference. And you can see there, that's handsome fella making his way to get his lunch. And
Mr. Espana himself.
Well, it's true. We've got the Spanish outfit on today, and why not here? It's great to be playing cricket in Barcelona for the Fancode European Cricket Series. And then it all started coming down. It was Timber 1, Timber 2, and you see they're nowhere near the ball and cross-batting the ball on the stumps, and didn't have to wait long for another one because those stumps, they just had the standing 8 count and they were KO'd then. Numan Ruksa coming up with the goods. It was a one-man show really. Prince Daman for the Warriors in their ECS debut, playing strokes all over the ground. I particularly thought he was strong on the offside, and that was a bit of fielding that everyone would like to forget. And if you say the fielding's improved on the whole, perhaps not by all the players, but hopefully they can keep working on those skills, because it does make a difference. And you saw there, especially when it came down to a handful of runs in the end, you want to be stopping every run possible. So looking ahead, coming up before too long, we have match 9, and it will be the Ripple Warriors in action again. Hira Sabadell, well, they'll be back. And again, they are winless so far in Group B. And we certainly hope that they can open their account for their sakes. The structure this week, of course, 5 games every day. We have Group A playing Monday, Wednesday, Friday this week. We have Group B playing Tuesday and Thursday. So, Rico, it's been an exciting day so far, but there's plenty more cricket action to come.
Yeah, it's been fantastic. And this Group B, I mean, like we keep saying, it's going to be really, really tight at the top. And just a reminder, there's 4 groups, and the winners of each group are the ones which go through into the semi-finals. It's going to be close. And there's going to be a lot of good cricket and a lot of more runs scored.
Yeah, and one thing I love about the Fancode European Cricket Series is the cricket's not far away. It's just around the corner. In about 20 minutes' time, we'll be back to present you Match 9, the 4th of 5 matches today on Tuesday, the 2nd day of action. And it is Hira Sabadell, as I was saying, and Bakhtiar Khalid. Well, he missed out in the first game, but there's big raps on him. Hira Lal really impressed me in that game as well. And you do see the lineups there in likely batting order there for the teams. And Hira Sabadell, of course, already have some Dream 11 points. You can see that. As well as the Ripple Warriors. Well, Prince Diman, well, he is 10 credits, and he did bat 10 out of 10 there, didn't he, in that game, Rico? And Mohsin Ali, well, he missed out, and Shazad played a few good strokes as well. So if you are participating in some Dream 11 cricket, that's all the information you need. And the information for the toss is that the Ripple Warriors won the toss, and they've elected to bat, and that means we're going to get more of the Prince here in the 4th match of the day, Match 9. So it'll be really interesting to see if he can continue on where he left off. Now, look, he got 58 of them in this game. Now, for me, he's 42 off 100, so he's every chance to bring up the 100. He wasn't dismissed, and he really engineered that run trace. He got 58 of their 86 runs, so he's a must-do for me. He would be my captain if I'm playing some Dream 11 cricket. Definitely the Prince. He is the king for me of fantasy cricket.
Yeah, I mean, it's marvellous innings from him, and many a time we know about the quality of a player, and when it comes to the big stage, when it comes to having to perform, they don't perform. I mean, Bakhtiar Khalid is a good example. He's a classy player, but when he needed to perform, he wasn't able to do it. But Prince Diman, he didn't let us down, and we hope you at home, wherever you are, wherever you're watching, enjoyed that innings as much as we did here.
That's right. You're watching the Fancode European Cricket Series on the European Cricket Network. It's great to have your company. We'll see you in approximately 20 minutes to bring you Match 9 between Hira Sabadell and the Ripple Warriors. It's Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full for the European Cricket Network. We'll see you soon. Well, hello there, wherever you're watching around the world. It's Mr. Maximo here, Vinny Sandu for the European Cricket Network, and with Rico Full, we are here to present match 9 of the fan code, ECS Spain Barcelona. This is the 4th of 5 matches today, and we're going to see here at Sabadell taking on the Ripoll Warriors. Now, the Warriors were very impressive in their ECS debut in match 8, winning that game in the last over, and they were led by Prince Diman. And you can see there on my fantasy dashboard all the players to watch out for. This is in likely batting orders, of course. This is T10. They may change a little bit, but I think we'll see Prince Diman out there in the middle very shortly, because the news from the centre is that the Ripoll Warriors have won the toss and elected to bat first. I think we'll see Prince Diman opening up with Mohsin Ali. He's also a very talented player. Amish Shahzad, well, he played some expansive strokes in match 8 as well. They've got a pretty good batting lineup, and for an ECS debut, they showed no nerves in clinching that game in the last over. Well, here at Sabadell, they have played 1 and lost 1. They lost to Pak Care earlier in the day, and they missed out on any runs from Bakhtiar Khalid, who unfortunately fell very early in their innings. And Hiralal, he looked pretty good. You can see there, 131 runs. He was probably a shining light. He scored 49 not out in their win, but he is missing some help there, because here at Sabadell have had to force a change in their innings because he was helped along in that chase by Mushtaq, but unfortunately he's been unable to play this game. So you can see that all the fantasy points of all the players, also got the credits, and here at Sabadell will be very keen to get a win on the board before the day is done. And we come and see the players coming out on the field now. It was Alundar Hussain, that's the name I'm thinking of, that was unfortunately ruled out of this game. But here we go then, we have action not too far away out there in the middle, and the rain has held off. And Rico, this time yesterday we were battening down the hatches on the way back to our hotel, but today it's been a really nice day. We had no rain falling, sun's been out a fair bit, and you can't believe that it's February in Barcelona and we're playing cricket.
We're playing cricket, and you know what, okay, it may be a tad chilly, but when you're seeing exciting games of cricket like this, it's keeping us warm, it's keeping us on our toes, it's keeping us excited. We're jumping up and down, we're avoiding a few Kookaburra cricket balls as well. It's all fun, it's good to be here in the thick of the action, ready for this match 9. Yeah, that's going to be a big blow, isn't it, for here at Sabadell? I mean, Alundar Hussain batted very well, looked apart, 35 he scored with 25 balls. And, well, he almost did enough to win the match for them. They did well here at Sabadell. They kept going. I mean, sometimes we do say, even if you think you're going to lose, try and lose well, so it takes you into good stead for the next game. And they did that. They scored 101 runs in that chase. And they've been looking to improve on that and get a win under their belt. But they know to do that, they've got to get a few wickets here, and including the classy wicket of the classy batsman.
Yeah, I think the early hits the key for sure. In that game, they let Pak Care off to a huge start. In fact, 60 plus in the power play. They did pull things back, but they weren't able to chase the score down of 125. They did score 101. So in this game against the Warriors, they'll be hoping to keep it a little bit tighter. And it does look like it's Hiralal that is going to open the bowling for here at Sabadell. Players almost ready now for the commencement of match 9 of the European Cricket Series Spain Barcelona, wherever you're watching around the world. Thanks to our partners Fan Code. We hope you're enjoying the telecast. Of course, you can watch it on Fan Code in India, or free and live on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, wherever you're watching around the world. We're almost ready to go here in match 9 of the ECS. And Lal pushing that first one through and beating the batsman. And nice start there. It is the Prince on strike and coming straight off 58 not out in the previous match. And here Lal, he just slips them through at medium pace, and the keeper up to the stumps putting the squeeze on. I'd love to see the back of the Prince early in this one. This one's shorter and pulled away. Some sort of a single. Very close, but I think he just snuck back there.
Yeah, good to see the umpire in the perfect position and giving, because of his positioning, an easy decision.
Yes, and so is Waka Iqbal opening the batting this time with the Prince. And it would have been very unfortunate if he went without facing a ball. We've seen it a couple of times so far in the series.
Boss for this game, Newcrest Patel's man standing at the bowler's end, and at square leg, Shahidul Ahmed. The men in black, as we call them, doing a grand job, as they always do.
We do have a men in blue, so I guess we can have a men in black. Another one slid through, and the Prince, tell you what, I think I saw him at the lunch cart, just filling up. It might have been carbo loading. It's coming a little bit sluggish here, not quite on the pace of Hira Lal. Get a different kind of a look for an opening bowler.
There was a touch of bat on that.
Yeah, look, there was, and look, some people would call this a drop catch, but not in my book really, because the keeper doesn't have any chance here. It's taking a big deflection and just off the end of the fingers. So he's upset because not much you can do about those. It was slightly thinner edged, and perhaps it sticks in the webbing or sticks in the hands. This time, nice correct looking stroke from the Prince as he pushes that away on the offside. And good cricket here. Not too much damage early. Trying to avoid an assault from the Prince.
Could be a maiden here.
It could be. One ball to go, no score, but one way to guarantee it's not a maiden is to mention it, Rico, but we'll see what happens here in the last ball. When it is. So Rico having more luck than me in the commentary box, because I've been wrong every single time I predicted something. That's a great opening over from Hira Lal. He was very valuable with the bat in the previous game, scoring 49 not out off 29 balls. But if he's in your fantasy team, you'd be very happy with that. Not often you see a maiden in the first over, or any over of a T10 match. And the Ripoll Warriors, well, you know, they did cruise to victory in their previous game. And, you know, I'm not saying this is happening, but it is possible that you come out against Hira Sabadell, who did lose their first game, and you don't want to take them lightly, because anything can happen. And we've seen the games change very quickly here in Barcelona.
Shamraj Shahzad, the captain, bringing himself on quite early in this match.
And there's the first runs there for the Warriors.
Waka Iqbal only taking the one ball to get off the mark against the man. Surprisingly, after his fantastic not out, 58 not out, struggling, played out.
Yeah, look,
maiden.
Good at times, but he's got time to get into his innings here as well. Doesn't have to rush things. Good bowling there from the captain, Shahzad. There's a lot of responsibility in this team. They bat in the middle order, maybe number 5. One of their go-to players. And again, against Pakai Care, they never looked in the money really, but they only lost by about 20 odd runs and went too far away. So 20 odd runs, it's only about 2 runs and over when you think about it. If you can find 2 runs and over from somewhere, they win that game. So much better start for Hira Sabadell this time. He's in again, and he's dragged it down onto his stumps, and the Prince is gone. Yes, he tried to pull a ball, didn't really get up, and the captain's got the big wicket for Hira Sabadell early in this game, match 9 in the Fancode European Cricket Series. There was no real foot movement there from the Prince. It got through a bit lower than he thought, and all he could do was drag it down onto his wickets, and aren't they happy, Hira Sabadell? A responsible, socially distant celebration, but a genuine one nonetheless, as they are right in this game.
Yeah, that was a pressure shot, wasn't it? I mean, we just said, you know, that would have played on his mind, that first over. And then first ball of this one, wasn't able to do anything. And then finally, he's out for 8-ball duck. And, well, we're going to... One thing that's going to tell us, it's going to tell us what else the Ripoll Warriors have.
Tell you what, I might need the second mortgage, because he was the captain of my Dream 11 as well, because I said, get all your chips and put them on the Prince. He won't let you down. An 8-ball duck. I think it's not. I think that's big negatives as well.
You got to stop doing your predictions today.
My prediction career is dissolving before my very eyes. But who could have predicted this? The Prince. Maybe once I saw him at lunch, I should have known something was coming. But what do you think? Tell us in the YouTube chat.
Then Ali was that first ball last time round.
That one's hit the edge of the pitch from Shahzad. And that will be a free hit for the new batsman, who is Mohsin Ali, as you say, Rico, and again, very talented player, Mohsin. He's got a lot of runs in ECS cricket, and this is great coming in at this stage and getting a free hit straight off the bat. And he has the absolute freedom to have a go at this one. They got long on, long off back, so may try and go across the line here, or he can back himself to clear those fielders. It's not a big hit, about 50 metres to the boundaries in the Fan Code European Cricket Series. Has a go and doesn't get much on it, if anything, and that evades the keeper as well. Charanjit Singh, the keeper for Hiris Abadel. It's nice to see his work up to the stumps. I've been impressed with his hands and footwork back there, and it's just an extra element of pressure you can put on the batsman. And sometimes it leaves you in modern cricket open to the ramp shot, a little backwards shot, but the outfield's not very quick here, so they're not much really those strokes anyway. So you see Shazad come in again. Just pitched up and he throws everything at it. Does Mohsin Ali, but only dragging it off the inside edge into the leg side. He's in YouTube chat at the moment. I can see Yosta's there. Always people trying to predict the result, and I think I've shown there. I mean, when an expert like me can't even get it right when it comes to the Prince, I mean, what chance do the others have? But no, it's entertaining, and one of the best things about the Fan Code European Cricket Series is you don't quite know what you're going to get, and here we are in a very entertaining contest, and Hiris Abadel have made a great start to this match, match 9. This is pulled in the air. Not really timed by the batsman, but they will get a single. And this is a great over. Following up from Hiralal's maiden, Shanawar Shazad has come on for the second over, and he's kept things very tight. Yet to see a boundary, of course. That is the end of the over, actually, and only 3 runs on the board after 2 overs. It's 3 for 1.
Yeah, it's amazing stuff. Fantastic start from Hiris Abadel. Of course, they've got the prize wicket against the man, so that was the first thing. And now, I mean, Mohsin Ali for me is looking out of touch, out of form. I mean, obviously, don't forget, folks, to remind you, this is the winter. A lot of these players, like everywhere in the world at the moment, haven't had the opportunity to practice or to net or to play. So it's not surprising, a little bit rusty, Mohsin Ali, but he knows if he can just spend a little bit of time out there in the crease, that form will come back. So that's what he's got to try and do here. Not going to try and force his way. So he's looking to do at the moment, trying to force the ball and hit the ball big. Just going to wait, take his time. He's got plenty of time to do it, and try to, well, set the team a good target. And he's got his captain out there, and hopefully his captain will, well, he needs to, well, both of these batsmen need to put their last dismissals behind them, and they were both out to the same bowler playing the same shot. One followed the other, so they need to make amends here for their team and for themselves as well.
Yeah, so Hirilal coming back on to bowl out his second and final over. He hasn't conceded a run yet in his first. Let's see if he can keep it up in his second over. This is wraps on the pad, but looks to be going well down the leg side, and that's 7 dots in a row now. He's on a streak. I tell you what, some people haven't had much luck on the lucky streaks today, but Hirilal, he's rolled out 7 of the best. And you could argue it led to the dismissal of Prince Diman as well. He was frustrated, not able to score, not able to get the freedom, score those boundaries, take the pressure off. So 7 in a row. Can we see an 8th dot ball from Hirilal? We do, and tell you what, I don't want to mention, maybe you should mention it, Rico, but I've never seen an over, I've never seen a bowler bowl his 2 overs without conceding a run. What do you think in the YouTube chat? How's he going here? And he's an awkward kind of bowler because he's not really a spinner, not really a pace bowler, so he's kind of in the middle, a bit awkward for the batsman. And this one looks like it's going to be runs. It's got the elevation, it's got the distance. It is the first Maximo of match 9 of the Fan Code European Cricket Series, Spain. And Mohsin Ali said enough's enough, enough of this, and you see he's deep in his crease there, gets some length, throws the hands at it, and it's not a big hit here at the Montjuic Olympic Ground in Barcelona. And finally, Rico, we've seen a boundary.
Yeah, finally, that was a super shot. It went a long, long way, and boy, he needed it. Now, is that the stroke, the shot that he needed to get himself back into form? Well,
he had to take on 2 fielders back there as well, but he got the placement just right. Maybe a little slightly slower ball there from Hirilal. He's a very crafty bowler, and like I say, sometimes as a batsman, these in-between bowlers normally have slightly different techniques of playing a spin bowler versus a faster bowler. So he's kind of in between and can just mess with the batsman's timing. Here, Lyle, doing a good job for his team. Well, this is an inside edge and it's going to evade the keeper. And I think they'll run all the way along the carpet for 4. So lucks of fortune there for Mohsin Ali. Played a genuine stroke earlier in the over. But you see this one, just this edge of the bat. You see the deflection left to right on your screen. Very difficult for the keeper there. That's one of those ones, it's one of the negative side of the gamble, if you like, of having the keeper up to the stumps there. Sharanjit Singh, if he was back, there's a chance he could take that as a wicket. But I still like that as an attacking tactic. I think you gain a lot from it, but that's the price you pay, I guess, as Lyle comes in again here. This is hit out to the leg side and well timed. And that will be 4. So just a little bit of something happening here for the Warriors. You see again, he's deep in his crease and likes to flick the ball off his pads, and that's a very awkward one for the fielder there on the baseball mound. You can't really blame the fielder there in the deep. It was Mubashir Ishard who was over there and all the obstacles in the way, but that is the end of the 3rd over, and the Warriors are 17 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Yeah, I think Mohsin Ali there, he's decided that the only way to get out of this rut is to attack. He's not been, well, it's not been effective all the time for him, and it's not been pretty at times, but he's still there. And it's, well, a little bit of good fortune there also. The ball looks like it was going on to hit middle and leg. He managed to get a bit of inside edge, and he goes all the way down for 4 runs. We mentioned the wicketkeeper, Sanjit Singh. I think he's doing a good job. I think he's the one who's putting the pressure on the batsman. He's the one who put the pressure on Prince Daman, I think, by keeping him in his crease. So yeah, okay, you got the odd one that may go across the 4, but that pressure is all playing on the minds of the batsman.
Nice bit of keeping again there by the man you mentioned there, Sharanjit Singh. Has given a wide, a bit harsh there. Let's have a look. Oh, maybe not. No, it's definitely outside that indicator line. And nice bit of work there. It's just clever. It didn't look as wide the way the keeper took it. He's very quick to get back to the stumps. And they've decided to bowl out, or he's decided to bowl it himself. Shanawaz Shahzad, the captain. I do like that as a tactic. Sometimes bowlers will bowl a good first over and they'll hold them back, but it can be a different ball game later in the innings. You know, you've got different batsmen in different field of the game. So I do like this tactic. If you've got some bowlers, like we've seen Lal and Shahzad early in this game, I do think it's a good tactic to bowl them out and try and force them into mistakes later in their innings as the next ball is flicked off the pads for a run. This time the fielder doesn't have to contend with the baseball mound out there, Mubashir Ishard. And that's one of the things I love about the European Cricket Series as well. You have these, so we've seen football goals on the field, we've seen a baseball mound on the field. I think we've even seen trees on the field before in Alicante, but this is some of the most interesting cricket you'll see, and you're watching it live right here on the European Cricket Network. As Shahzad just trying to hold the Warriors down here. Here at Sabadell, they would give their right leg for a win, I think, at this stage, and they've been close but not close enough so far today. Can they pull out a win in match 9? Just work down the ground for a single. And what do you think here at Sabadell's tactics are here? What sort of bowling options do you think they might go to in the middle of this innings? Obviously they need 2 new bowlers for the next 2 overs, but Rico, it's going to be critically important that they come on and continue the good work that the openers have done. Yeah,
I think what they've found before is that keeping the pace off, especially in their first game, that helped them immensely. And they'll be looking to do that, take the pace off, and that way you're really trying to make the batsman to really hit the ball. That could be close. I think his foot was perhaps in the air. Ooh, the keeper was sure. Let's have a look at this again.
This will be a very interesting replay, Rico. Let's have a look. We may get the side on replay. Well, that's very close, I tell you what. And you see here. Oh, I tell you what, we don't have the benefit of third umpire. It's a difficult one for the umpire there, because you can see that doesn't have the best view of that one, because it's just the way his foot contorted. But I tell you what, I think if that was a third umpire decision, very well could have gone the other way. But the umpires, they've done a great job here at the Fan Code European Cricket Series so far, and generally, even though it's not written anywhere in the rules, the benefit of the doubt tends to go to the batsman, so the batsman survives. But nice bit of work by the keeper again. This next one is bludgeoned. It's over the wickets, over the fence. That is 6. That is a Maximo. So 6 runs, and again, the pressure building up, but the Warriors equal to the task. This one was on a length. He set himself, and he might have missed out the ball before. He definitely didn't miss out that time. You can see they're well balanced. made good contact, and if you get in the middle of the bat, it's not coming back here at the Montjuic Olympic ground in Barcelona.
Yeah, we know about Bakar Iqbal. I mean, one of the things he is good at is attacking. He hits the ball big. He deals in boundaries. Didn't pay off in the first game, but he's got to step up the mark with the Prince back in the dugout, and he's doing it so far. That was a big hit.
Yeah, so Shazad, critically important here that he doesn't give away too many runs in the last 2 balls. They're still ahead in the game, you'd say, at this stage here at Sabadell. They've got the Prince back in the pavilion. Comes in again now. He's a little bit slower and shorter and just worked away behind point. Nicely done, and sometimes sensible batting after a big shot, just to gather your thoughts, get the one, although there's another argument in T10 cricket to keep going. But look, it really depends on the ball that you get, and that one, it was clever bowling. It was pulled back a little bit and could have lost his head and gone for a repeat stroke, but I think it was a smart option to take a single. It's the last ball. This is very, very high in the air, and it is super, super long. It is another Maximo. So 6 more to finish the over, and the Warriors, they finished the 4th over at 33 for 1. And Shazad, well, he thought he did pretty well at the bowling crease, but he ends up going for 19 off his 2 overs, including 2 Maximos in his 2nd over. So this game very evenly poised in the first 4 overs, I think, Rico. And there's plenty more great cricket to come today here in the Fan Code European Cricket Series Barcelona.
Absolutely. These last 2 overs have been absolutely key for the Warriors. They were under the cosh, and, well, some good hitting and big hitting by, well, Mohit Ali. It's taken him to 33 for 1 or 4.
And we start a new over now. This one is dragged out wide of long on. They'll just get the single. The new bowler is Anwar ul Haq. And he was, unfortunately, I think he was -2 Dream 11 points before this game, so hopefully he can pick up a wicket. Of course, the wickets are worth 25 points. But whether you're playing Dream 11 or just enjoying the cricket wherever you are around the world, we're glad to have your company here on ECN. Next one, a wild swing from the batsman there. And that's the one, Rico, I do think, look, they've got the field back. There's 4 back on the leg side. At the moment, they still have the extra man in the circle. They could have another one out, but he had nobody back on the offside. That's when I think you've got to play through the line of the ball. And that's your best chance of picking up a boundary rather than swinging across the line. Push back the long off now, so they do have the 5th man outside the circle. And it might come straight to him, but I think it's a little bit too far. Just a couple of metres over the head of the captain there, Shatawat Shazad. It's unfortunate. He did the right thing. He put himself in the right spot. Couldn't have done much more, but he would have had to have been about 4 metres tall there. So 6 of the best, and the Warriors, they just keep fighting off the pressure and getting the 6s when they need them. And Rico, very interesting as we approach the halfway point of this game.
Yeah, it's key that they keep going at this rate. I mean, what you have to remember, Vinny, I mean, it's practically, because of that first over, they haven't got 10 overs, they've got 9 overs, haven't they?
That's absolutely
right.
right.
It was a maiden, and then the wicket went, of course, for Prince in the next one. So really, they're doing well, they're building well, and what's interesting, and what I like is the comment you made. Okay, they may hit a big 6, but if the next ball is a good ball, we'll play it on merit, take the single, rotate the strike.
Yeah, it's not easy to make that decision. Often you see batsmen premeditating and deciding before they see the ball, but often seeing the ball first is the best tactics. The next ball in is, again, another strike there. Strike 2 for the batsman there, Mohsin Ali, who's hit some good shots, but again, we've seen sometimes batsmen make good starts and they kind of get carried away and lose their rhythm in the middle of an innings. And we've seen that a couple of times today already. But you see here, Ali, he's got a lot of responsibility in getting the Warriors up to a competitive total here.
Yeah, this is a massive innings for him. Remember, first game he was out golden ball.
This one, he gets most of it, and that one's going to go over the fence for 6. Another one for Mohsin Ali. So just when they need it, they're dealing in Maximos are the Ripoll Warriors. You see this one, he might have 4 back on the leg side, but there's nothing they could do about that. And after 5 overs, the halfway point, the Warriors are 46 for 1.
Yeah, doing well, and they seem to be finishing every over with a Maximo winning. They're batting well. Mohin there's showing just what a good eye he's got. You see that last shot there? He seemed to just, it's all eye, wasn't really in the right position for it, but got his eye on the ball and followed it up with the bat. Beautiful shot, 6 more.
Yeah, look, and the prevailing breeze here at this ground is kind of behind the batsman. So when you're hitting forwards, you're hitting towards the bowler's end, if you like, you do tend to get value for your shots. So what I'd be doing is trying to hit the ball nice and high, because the wind will carry it, and with these small boundaries, you do get value for your shots. As we see Ikram ul Haq coming into the attack. And at halfway point, 46, I mean, you do think if these two stay in, they could get well over 100, but they lose a wicket or two, they might be strongly at 80 or 90, so precariously poised. That one may have been wide, actually. It was wide outside off stump, but hit down for a single. Waqar Iqbal there, not getting too much of the strike, is he, Waqar Iqbal? But he's doing the right thing.
Yeah.
Got your partner going well, and as long as he's not chewing up balls and dot balls, I think that's the key at this point in the innings.
Yeah, I think that's a decision I think the captain has made there, is that he's going to be playing the anchor role, give as much strike as he can to Mohin, and let Mohin just play his shots at the moment. He's doing it so well. Missed out on that one. If it was straight, he was on his way back. And he's done that a couple of times when Annie. He's played that one right across the line, and straight afterwards he's realised the shot he should be playing and how he should be playing it. He practiced it a few times, but when that ball comes again, it's just instincts takes over and he goes across the line again.
Yeah, and look, it's one of those cases again, I think we're probably trying too hard there. Just needs to watch the ball as it's taken to him, and he does get most of this one. Was a slower ball. There's nothing slow about it leaving the bat. It's out of the ground. It's another Maximo.
I tell you what, as soon as that hit the bat, the sound it made, it was so sweet, and that went right out of the ground. In fact, it almost went over the fencing we have on this baseball ground, which protects spectators when they're in the ground. That was a big almighty hit, and he's on top form here at the moment.
Yeah, he's moved to 40 already and not far off a half century. We've seen a few of them today. Haven't seen any batsmen come close to 100 yet, but I mentioned earlier in the day, often the batsmen take a little while to get going in these series, and this is another slower ball, and it's clever bowling, and he's tried it 3 times. The first and third one have been all right from Ikram ul Haq. He kind of rolls his fingers over the top of the ball in a leg cutter kind of fashion, and it can be a bit awkward to play on this surface because it can either hold up and grip or it can skid on, and this wooden pitch base can be a bit unpredictable at times. So he has 40 of the best at the moment, Mohsin Ali, but he's looking for more. This one is just flat batted down the ground. It'll be fielded by the captain, Shanawar Shahzad, so he moves across to 41.
What I like to see there, Vinny, is with these two batsmen, very different to a lot of the batsmen we've seen. Every time the ball is hit, they're off quickly, they're running the first one really quick, they're putting the pressure on the field, and that's nice to see. Well,
you say you're off quickly, but Mohsin Ali just trotting off. I thought he might have had a bit of an injury concern, but I think he might have a broken bat, and well, that bat, perhaps it's hit his last Maximo, but he's hit quite a few with it today, but he's just had a bit of an issue there. I think a bit chipping off the bottom perhaps, or perhaps a little crack, and this can happen. And it's very emotional for a batsman when your favourite bat, and lots of players have favourites. You'll see professional players might have multiple bats, but there's normally a favourite one. When that goes, well, it's almost like a death in the family. There's Ikram ul Haq again. And this one is cracked off the back foot. The chase is on. It's Shahzad, the captain. Make his way down, and of course, the Spanish style of fielding with the foot. They're pretty good with it. I've seen some handy kind of footwork from the Spanish players here, and I know they play a lot of football. There's all sorts of games they play with kind of hacky sack type games when they use the feet, and obviously it's a very natural thing for them to do here.
It's well, you know, football is the main sport, and we are in Barcelona, of course. You know, everybody's watching Messi.
And he's gone this time. What a bit of work from the keeper there, Charanjit Singh. He had the bails off in a flash, and that is the end of that innings there of Waqar Iqbal. He didn't get much of the strike, but it was an excellent piece of work. And there was no doubt that time Charanjit Singh was maybe a bit unlucky to be denied a stumping a bit early in the innings, but there was no doubt about that one whatsoever. And so a nice bit of bowling rewarded for Ikram ul Haq as he picks up his first wicket. And after 6 overs, the score is 57 for 2.
Yeah, and there we go. That's the benefits of having a keeper who can stand up. I mean, there may be the odd snit that goes past, there may be the odd bye, but if he can pick up a wicket, well, it's all worth it. And that's a prize wicket to take. The captain, Waqar Iqbal, okay, only 13 of the 9 balls he got, but he was instrumental in that partnership. And of course, when you've got a captain out there, especially if he's a motivational captain, if he's always having a word in the ear of the other batsman, like Mohin, who's not been in good form, so, you know, Waka, while there's probably been having a chat saying, keep going, mate, and that makes all the difference. They've broken that partnership. Where do we go from here?
Anwar will hark back, and this could be a chance. It's up high there, two fielders converge, and it's taken. So a nice bit of work there out on the boundary from Mubashir Ishard, and he had to contend with the baseball mound again, and he's made it his own out there. It wasn't an easy catch, as we see here on the replay. Swung away off the inside half of the bat. Again, had to contend with another fielder and the baseball mound there, so a fantastic bit of work, and wasn't he happy about it, Mubashir Ishard?
That was an absolute gem of a catch, because once more he's in that area where it's probably quite difficult to pick up the ball. We've already seen one unfortunate injury at that side. He had a lot of ground to cover. Took a very, very good catch.
Yeah, so Mohsin Ali departs for 41 of 21 balls. Still a very good innings. In fact, he's got 41 of their 57 runs. So it shows you only 16 other runs have come from the other batsmen and extras combined. So this game really is on a knife's edge now. We saw a really good start from Hiris Abadel as they had the Warriors 3 for 1 off their first 2 overs. We had a bit of a resurgence, but with the wicket of Mohsin Ali, this could be a crucial flashpoint in the game, as Amir Shahzad has come out to the middle with 4 overs to go, just under. This one's sliced up in the air, could be another catch. The fielder's back and he takes it. So another great catch here at the fan code ECS Spain. We talked about the catching improving, and aren't these guys happy about it as well? Here is Sabadell, another wicket, so wickets in consecutive balls, and he's on a hat-trick.
Well, that's a team hat-trick, isn't it? Because that was the first ball of a new bowler. Fantastic, isn't it? A team hat-trick.
Yeah.
And also, that means, well, so what's your view on this? So is Ikram Al-Haq on a hat-trick next time he comes on the
Well,
bowl?
no, it depends how it works. A team hat-trick, yeah, 3 consecutive wickets off balls in the innings, or that can include run-outs and stuff like that. I mean, if you go back into the proper Wisden definition, then they'll say it has to be one bowler with no wides or no balls included. I've heard some of our commentators, Michael McCann, he's banging on about a broken hat-trick and all these things. A broken hat-trick isn't a thing. It's something like it's 3 wickets in 4 balls. We just call that 3 wickets in 4 balls where I come from, but definitely I'll tell you what, the wicket's falling now, and another one goes down, and there's another one. So 3 consecutively, 4 consecutively here. Incredible scenes. And he has to go. And getting excited, it's good umpiring there, making sure there's no breaches of the COVID regulations. But watch this from Anwar Ul Haq. An almighty heave, little inside edge onto the stumps. Another one departs. And I tell you what, he got some elevation in his celebration, did Anwar Ul Haq. And the Ripoll Warriors off a win in their last game. They are staggering in this innings. And isn't he happy? And it all comes down to the fielding as well, taking the chances. Doing a great job here is Anwar Ul Haq. And that is 3 wickets in 3 balls, so he does take his hat-trick. And that's why he was celebrating. And how unlucky are you when you take a hat-trick, Rico, and you're not allowed to high-five anyone? You're not allowed to hug or celebrate, only from a safe distance. But Anwar Ul Haq, I tell you what, he was celebrating with the clouds there as he picks up a hat-trick. It's the first hat-trick we've seen here in the Fan Code European Cricket Series in 2021.
Absolutely amazing, and that's 4 wickets on the spin as well for the team. In he comes again. Ooh, and he bowls that as a wide.
Well, genuine hat-trick, 2 catches and a bowled, of course. And again, well, there's still plenty of overs to go. 3.5 overs to go, and the batsman coming out just getting a little bit crazy. I think a bit early, and the guy's just taken a couple of wickets and a couple of balls. It was an ill-disciplined shot, but this can happen. You get a rush of blood, you come out just trying to get the maximum runs for your team. But game changer over here from Anwar Ul Haq. And I wouldn't put past him getting a couple more as well. He has 3 for 14 at this stage.
It's just sensational stuff. You know, I've been playing cricket and watching cricket a long time. I think, though I've seen hat-tricks before and I've seen 4 and 4, I don't think I've ever seen that. I've never seen a a wicket off the last over, then somebody comes on and takes the hat-trick. So that's a first for me.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you go from 57 for 1, and then you're 57 for 5, and just a gaping hole where that middle order was, really, isn't there? And there's all sorts of scrambles going on in the Warriors' dressing room for pads and equipment, and it's not finished yet either. He's still got 3 balls to go, and if you could snare one more, you'd say the Warriors don't have enough runs. And talked about the Prince being the key to the innings, and this perhaps exposing a few other batsmen that haven't batted so far yet in the day, and they're struggling to come to terms with the situation. Another one this time, nicely bowled from Umar-ul-Haq. Hello to everyone in the YouTube chat as well. I just see Mushfiq Rashid has sent a message. I'm just going to say hello back. And we're glad you're enjoying the action. What do you think about the hat-trick here, guys? It's been an exciting day's cricket here, and plenty more to come on the European Cricket Network. We have 124 matches over 5 weeks here in Barcelona, Spain, in the Fan Code European Cricket Series. Well, that could have easily been another one. Nice fielding again. I think he might have just made it. It wasn't very quick out of the blocks there, but just got home, and so a valuable run there for the Warriors. You can see some replay. Didn't he slid his bat very well, just at normal speed? We'll have a look. Another nice bit of fielding. Great position there. Just not gathering the ball, so not in any danger. But again, sliding the bat. I mean, you're taught to slide the bat, but sometimes on this spongy field as well, it's a bit risky as well. It can get stuck in the ground. But both teams here locked in a very tight contest. Here is Sabadell. They are going to remember that over for a long time. I think Anwar-ul-Haq taking the first hat-trick of the 2021 Fan Code European Cricket Series.
Yeah, what a moment for him. We always say that these series, it's all about these cricketers performing on the big stage, being watched by millions of viewers around the world, and what a moment for him.
Oh, and that could have easily been a 4th. Tell you what, and that ends a very memorable over for Hira Sabadell. And the Warriors are 59 for 5 with 3 overs remaining in the innings.
Yeah, superb. And I mentioned before, you know, it's all about keeping these memories as well, and memories that he'll share. They're up there forever. He can be showing them, if not to his kids, to his kids' kids, his grandchildren. But that's what this is all about. It's all about cricket being played in Europe and making the dreams of the players come true. And well, that's a dream come true there for Anwar-ul-Haq. He's taken a hat-trick, and it's out there for the world to see, but more importantly for him and his family and his loved ones to see and share for many, many, many years to come.
All right, so we've got a new bowler here. It's Adnan Abbas. Took a bit of punishment earlier in the day, but he's won later in the innings. This is short outside off stump. He's cut away. And 1 run, and fielder out there at point, Mubashir Ishard. We saw him take a great catch negotiating the baseball mound, and one of his teammates as well. I like his work in the field. And some of these players with the format, they may not bat or bowl very often, but they're still very valuable parts of their team, because if you can save 5-10 runs in the field or even more, then that can be the difference between your team being victorious or not. So Adnan Abbas, he'll be happy to not have to deal with the Mohammeds at the top of the innings for Pak Ikea this time, as this one's down the leg side and wide, so 1 more to the total.
Trying to bowl too fast there, I think, Adnan Abbas. He's running in, banging the ball in. His head is all over the place. He's got to just calm down a little bit, get himself focused, and not let this slip away. 60 to score. They can keep and restrict this to around about the 80. Between 80 and 90, they know they're capable of getting them.
Absolutely, and every ball crucial at this point of the match. It's just short again, but that's losing its shape there. This is another one, Rico. I've said it before, it's going to be called a wide. A little bit lucky to get away with that, I thought. We'll see it on the replay here, thanks to our partners at Spring Productions. There's no one back on the offside. He seemed to want to hit this on the leg side, and probably was a wide miss. Borderline, maybe over the line, so fair enough call, but if you're batting, yeah, he's just shaping there. He knows that's where it should have gone, and there's no one back there. We have the 4 outfielders out on the leg side and along off, so nobody else out on the offside square of the wicket. And again, this time he tries, and might get away with it, but he gets a bit of an outside edge, and that's going to go to that man who's well positioned there at short third man, just a single.
Yeah, content in banging the ball in. He's doing it outside the off stump, I suppose, unless you've got a batsman that's very strong on the off. He's getting away with it.
Yeah, so much better from Abbas this time. He seems to have things under control. Different situation, of course, coming in, and that was a game changing over from Anwar Ul-Haq. The wind's picked up here at the moment in Barcelona, so good batting conditions. A hit with the breeze, but this one's just nudged away behind point for 1. And this is going to be one of those totals again. It's in the 80s. I tell you what, 80s are greaties. Rico, I'm telling you, here they make for great games of cricket, and we've seen lots of last over finishes over the last couple of days. We haven't seen a golden ball yet. Of course, that is our tiebreaker in the Fancode European Cricket Series. The golden ball tiebreaker, if the teams are tied at the end of the match, there'll be one additional delivery for the batting team to score 2 runs. But right now, it's Abbas. This one's staying a little bit low and pushed to cover. There's a bit of fielding as well. Been impressed with Hiris Abdel's fielding.
Yeah.
It's improved a lot, hasn't it?
Certainly has. I like the way they're attacking the ball, and they're all encouraging each other to attack the ball as well. Whenever the ball's going to a fielder, you can hear somebody say, come on, get in there, get it in. That's nice to see.
So Adnan Abbas going to close out this over. Hasn't been too much damage so far. Again now. Short back in, short of a length, and that's they're probably the balls to play the horizontal bat strokes too, aren't they, Rico? But just not really wanting to take the risk at this stage.
Yeah.
Was Akhtar Iqbal deciding to just nudge it away on the offside for a single, but this is the point where you can tell that wickets are on their mind as well. At this point in the innings, you really want to be going 100% attack mode, but with 5 wickets down, if they lose 1 or 2 more wickets, then they're running out of batsmen. The guys coming in probably aren't going to be doing too much damage on the scoreboard. As this one's hit down the ground, it's hit pretty well. I think it's going to go all the way for 6 runs. Lovely stroke there. And 6 runs just at a great time for the Warriors.
Yeah,
and
that's
that is Mohammad Nazim hitting that one down the ground and clearing the boundary. He'll be happy with that stroke.
Yeah, very welcome boundary indeed, and you can see the urgency and how important that was to the Warriors, because when that went all the way, you could hear the cheers from their dugout. They know those are important runs. A few more like that, and they'll be setting quite a reasonable and respectable total.
Yeah, so nice work there. End of another over, and that was 6 signalled by umpire Salim. 72 for 5 after 8 overs, the Ripoll Warriors. And Salim, you know what his nickname is, don't you, Rico? It's very popular around here. They call him the Salami.
The Salami?
Yeah, Salim the Salami. As this is Ikram Ul-Haq coming again, and why not? This is great keeping there down the leg side. It was called a wide, but Sharanjit Singh again. You see, that is one of the negatives of the keeper up to the stumps. If the keeper's not good enough to stop these ones, then that's definitely going for 4. You see this moves early, spots it early, and you're blinded by the batsman. So as a wicket keeper, that is kind of the test, I suppose, of your skills, because it requires good reactions, concentration and technique. As Ikram's in again. This is pulled away, straight to the fielder. I'll get a run. But you see, Rico, when both batsmen go straight away, they often can get the single, because these fielders, they are back towards the 30-yard circle, aren't they? And sometimes we've seen some indecision, and that's when the run-outs happen. So it's funny at the end of the innings how all these runs are there. Sometimes at the beginning of the innings, you see these runs not being taken, but you really want to take every run if you're going to set the best score possible.
Yeah, quite often you do see that. You see at the beginning of the first 6-7 overs, teams not taking those singles. See this delivery.
Good slower ball here, actually, and going to get a bye. I think the keeper, Sharanjit Singh, was a bit deceived by that slower ball as well. So, again, only 1. So, you see that one, he just kind of holds that back in the palm of his hand. So the arm comes over at the same speed, but the ball comes out a bit slower. So clever bowling and clever variations there from Ikram.
Yeah, so teams, they don't take the singles earlier, they don't put the pressure on, and then they're doing it all in the last 3 overs, and you think, well, if you're doing that earlier, you could have had 15 to 20 more runs on the board.
This one again, it won't be a boundary. It's hit away by Akhtar Iqbal Khan on the leg side for a single. So, tell you what, here is Sabadell. It's going to be a really good chase. Like we might be in the 80s and the 90s, the nervous 90s. They're called nervous for a reason. You're going to have some nervy finishes here in the Fan Code European Cricket Series, and really enjoying the action here wherever you're watching around the world. Hope you're enjoying it as much as we are here at the ground. It's another attempted slower ball. It's that kind of set. It's big mix up here. Hits the stumps. There's an appeal, but not out. And the keeper there, Sharanjit Singh, he just took a bit too long to work out what to do. He didn't really know where the ball was, and you can't blame him really. Picks it up, hits the stumps. You can see the batsman, good running there. And again, that's the non-striker's call because it's behind the batsman. And he thought he'd get there, and he did. So good running, going to take everyone on offer. And so it's a really even contest here. The Warriors, after a shaky start and then an even shakier couple of overs there, in between, they've scored some good runs as well. But exciting work. Yeah, and we are not quite done with the 9th over, so almost heading to the 80s. We've got 77 for 5 with 2 balls to go in the 9th over, and these two just kind of plodding along here, but they're struggling to find the ropes. I love a Maximo right now.
Oh,
Well, that's very close. Tell you what, that is very close, and umpire Salami, just have a look at this side.
Just wondering if he had the ball there, Vinny.
I think he threw it onto the stumps. That was my initial reaction. You see this? You see he's thrown onto the stumps, and get another replay of that one.
I think maybe the bat was possibly in the air.
I had a feeling this is out. You often see with the replay, and the umpire doesn't have the benefit of the replay, but didn't seem to get it down, but he was close, and I think, look, sure, in slow motion, that seems like he's out, but you've got to realize how quickly that would have happened.
Yeah, and you've got to take into account these umpires haven't got the facility of what we're seeing here.
You can see their normal speed, it's a lot closer. It seems like it could have been a tie, but this next ball's picked up nicely, and it's hit away on the leg side. There's no one back there, so that will be 4 runs, and a nice finish to the over for the Warriors. They'll move on to 81 after 9 overs, 1 over remaining, and this game is on. The Warriors, after winning their first match, trying to post a target for Hiris Abadel, and I'm certainly looking forward to Hiris Abadel trying to chase this. Bakhtiar Khalid, of course, and Hiralal coming off his 49 not out. Also got Almoy Al-Haq, who probably could bat at the top of the order as well. So they'll be already perhaps thinking about how to approach this run chase. But first they have to keep things under wraps. And this last over is all important, because we always focus on the last over of the second innings, because that's when we know exactly how many they need. But you know, every run you can save in this over, that's one that you don't have to chase, and you don't want to give away too many extras as well. So there's been some good bowling figures here. Amnul Al-Haq, of course, with his 3 wickets, his hat-trick, 3 for 15 off his 2, and most of the bowlers have kept it tight. This one, miss hit, and only get 1 there to the infield. And so the stage is set for an exciting finish here to match 9, the 4th match of 5 at the European Cricket Series. And he's gone, so Mahmood Akhtar, he does the business with the ball. Just getting it up in the block hole. That could be a key wicket in the end. Akhtar, he did a good job for his team, contributing 10 and just keeping the score going. You see this one was full and straight. And it was that time of the inning he had to go for it. And Mahmood Akhtar gets the wicket, and another one goes down for the Warriors.
Yeah, he's doing what he's got to do there, isn't he? I mean, if you're bowling at the end, you've just got to keep the ball up there. You've got to bowl good line, wicket to wicket. Try to avoid giving any additional extra runs, and he's done the right thing. He's kept it up there, and you know, the batsman has to go for it. Went for the big one, and missing out on that time. But he's done well. He's helped them recover, hasn't he? Remember when these two came together, 5 wickets had fallen in a flash. It's gone from 57 for 1 to 57 for 5. That's what happened. That's the situation that these two were in. They had to put something together. It wasn't explosive stuff. There was the odd boundary here and there, but they put the runs together. And well, with these remaining balls, they can get maybe into the 90s, squeeze themselves out the 80s into the 90s. They will feel that they've done a good job and made a good recovery.
That's right, and we'll miss out on this one. So now only 3 balls remaining, and new batsman unable to make any contact here, and this is another half a chance there for the keeper, Sharanjit Singh. I tell you what, T10 cricket, it's all going to happen, so you better be ready. And Mehmet Akhtar doing a good job for his team here. This one's well struck, it's upish. Off comes around, I think he'll cut it off. The captain, Shazad, only be 1 run. So, again, we're in these 80s. I'm getting excited. There's like 80s is entertaining.
You like the 80s,
Stranger Things.
It all happens in the 80s.
You watch a bit of Netflix? 80s is greaties. That's a hashtag. Put that out there. So we've got Akhtar again. This one's hit away. Could be a chance. Yes, and well taken. Great take there. Looked like Bakhtiar Khalid down there. Safe hands on the boundary, dragged. And again, a crucial wicket in the last over. That could save you potentially 5, 6, 7 runs. And that could be the difference in what's sure to be a close match here in match 9 of the Fan Code European Cricket Series.
Yeah, Bakhtiar Khalid will be more than happy now to take that catch. Maybe things are changing for him as well as for Heroes Habadale. Remember, he dropped one in his first game, and we said it's very, very unlike him to do so. But he's caught the catch. Maybe they're all getting into form.
Yeah, so only 1 ball remains in innings now. The score is 83, and that could be the difference, man. That burst through the hands, goes for 4 or 6, and at this stage, it could be chasing 90 if that's what happens. But taking the catch, that means the new batsman comes out. Not sure if the batsman crossed. I don't think they did actually. So the new batsman will have to face with 83, and we've seen a lot of these scores around the mid-80s. They make for great cricket matches, and we hope you're enjoying the action wherever you're watching around the world here live on the European Cricket Network, whether you're watching on YouTube, our YouTube channel, of course, or on Fan Code in India. It's the last ball innings, 83 plus whatever we get off this. Says the Warriors are not going to get many. They might scramble 1. Should be a run out. He's going to have to go for it. And what a bit of fielding again. Sharanjit Singh finishes with a direct hit. It was a great 10 overs for him behind the stumps, and the fielding, I tell you what, Rico, the fielding today has been sensational in Barcelona. You see here, Sharanjit pouncing on this, and you can see him tossing out whether it was worth throwing. Didn't want to risk an overthrow, but he thought, no, I'm going to back myself here, and he wasn't even really in a position to throw the ball. He was still down, and a nice bit of fielding there. Middle stump, over go the stumps. It's not a great day to be a set of stumps in Barcelona, I tell you what, because they've had a bit of damage, and nice way. And look, who knows, it could come down to the last ball, and that could make all the difference. So I'll leave you with Rico to take you through the highlights of match 9, where the Ripoli Warriors, of their 10 overs, have scored 83 for 8.
Wow, what a fabulous way to end what has been a very, very exciting and historic innings there. You see some of those highlights there. Oh, fantastic stuff. There, as Vinny Sandhu was saying, the fielding has been absolutely brilliant. Bit unlucky there, playing on, and that was pressure after playing out and over. The Prince going for a big shot, getting a little edge onto his stumps. He's on his way. But then there was a little bit of rebuilding going on. Mohsin Ali hitting himself out of a rut he was in. Remember, he was out first ball. Surviving that, good bit of work there from Charanjit Singh. He's been very, very good behind the stumps there. Yeah, there was some hitting and missing, but really the main changing, as we're seeing some good fielding, was of course the bowling from Anwar Al-Haq. He was just superb. And there he is there, certainly enjoying his magical moment. Yes, yes son, you go for it, you enjoy it. Hat-trick. What a fantastic moment it was for him and for his team. Jumping for joy, and so he should. All terrific stuff. And a good bit of rebuilding had to be done by the four Warriors. They never gave up. Nazir Mahmood and Kamal Khan putting a few runs on together themselves, playing a few nice shots as well. Good one there from Nazir Mahmood. And how about this? What a way to finish. Pick up throw, direct hit, run out at the end, and restricting Ripple Warriors to 83 for 8. Well, that's half the job done. Hero Sabadell will believe. But of course, this is T10 cricket. Anything can happen. What Hero Sabadell need to do now, they need to go back, get back in, and in the few moments that they've got, about 5 minutes to get themselves ready before they think about coming out there, they've got to just have a little team talk and say, right, okay, we've done a good job here. We've just got to compose ourselves, go out, not play any silly shots, not go crazy right from the beginning, and try and bring this game home. And just to remind you, in their first game chasing 125 against Pak Ikea, they made 101 for 3, and that was after losing what you would call their key player, Bakhtir Khalid, quite early for 0. So he's got to play a part in this. Is he going to be the man that's going to help Hero Sabadell get their first win in this Fan Code European Cricket Series in Barcelona? Well, we're going to take a short break now. She'll be back for the reply from Hero Sabadell in about 10 minutes time. So until then, go make yourself a nice cup of masala chai. I tell you what, it's a bit nippy here. I could do with a nice cup of masala tea. And yeah, while you're at it, you could throw in a few samosas or some bhajis. That would be very, very nice if anyone's listening. But yeah, 10-minute break, make yourself a cup of tea, get comfortable on the sofa when you come back, and get ready to see what promises to be a very, very exciting chase for Hero Sabadell, chasing 84 to win. We shall be right back. Welcome back. The umpires have made their way out. So Salim and Nilkesh Patel, Hero Sabadell, Bakhtir Khalid is the batsman that will be on strike. .84 needed to win. Akhtar Iqbal, the man who will want to give his team the best of starts. Interesting to see how the Warriors go about this. I thought they were impressive in the field in their first match. Some good fielding from them and some very fine bowling as well. Starting well. commentary dot balls. Anwar Al-Haq, the hat-trick hero, is the man at the non-striker's end. Oh, that's well hit. It's hit a long, long way. And it's gone out of the ground. Super hit. It's gone right over us here in the commentary stands. Big hit indeed. And, well, a little bit of advice being given by Wakar Iqbal, captain wicketkeeper, to his bowler. Well, that's the way to open your account and open your innings and start the run chase. Big six. Get up in the air again. This one is a chance. Fielder getting underneath it. And that's the catch taken. Prince the man is the man. He didn't perform with the bat this time round, but he takes the catch. Well, when he didn't perform in the field last time round, he performed with the bat. And is it going to be the other way around this time? That's a very good catch in a pressured situation. He just saw a massive six hit. And now the catch taken. So once again, Khalid is back in the dugout, playing one shot, 6 and out. Now this match is going to be a bit like a seesaw, I think. Batsman did cross. So Anwar Al-Haq on strike. It hits him on the pads. Half-hearted appeals. Appeals from around the ground, not surprisingly. We've got our Warriors. They know how important it is to pick up a few wickets here and put the pressure back on Hero Sabadell. They are the Warriors and they will fight to the end, no doubt. Iqbal Khan comes in again. Up again, the batsman is going across the line, but got to get it straighter. We see the replay here again. Getting a little bit of something on that perhaps as well. Well, that's the end of a very entertaining first over, and of course it is, because this is a very, very entertaining match. 6 runs and 1 wicket, and that the prize wicket of Bakhtiar Khalid. And we've seen here Mohammed Nazim. I was very impressed with him. First time saw him bowl earlier today. Good wheels, as they say. He's got a nice rhythm. And he comes. Starting with a loosener. Give him that for his first ball. Wide. Down the leg side. Well, there's not too many runs to play with. He's going to have to sort that out pretty quickly. Hira Lal. Batsman on strike. Went well. Just got to get his line right here. Just seems to be falling away when he comes into bowl. You see just here, just drifting, falling down towards the leg side. Just got to keep that arm nice and straight. Been given a few words of advice. Prince Daman, and he says, yep, I know, I've got it now. In he comes. Ah, that's better. He has got it as well. Much bowled that with a lot more purpose. What a tension you can feel here from the dugout of Hero Sabadell and from the players out there. For Warriors. Well bowled, well backed up. Wild Huck called it early and went off. We've seen him moving about today, especially when he took that hat-trick. He was jumping about all over the place. Well, he's got it all to do now. Of course, taking the hat-trick is fantastic, but he wants to be talking about it and also talking about having taken it in a match they won. It's too wide outside the off stump this time. Nazim Mohammed just straying with his line a little bit. Started off with the first 2 balls down the leg side, then seemed to have got it right, and then that one firing it too wide outside the off stump. And while Huck is yet to get off the mark, so really you want to be making him play. Let's see what he's got. That's a better ball. This is shaping out to be a very tight contest indeed. You just get the feeling here that if the Ripple Warriors can take another 1 or 2 scalps, that they'll fancy themselves to make it 2 wins out of 2. And it's wide ball again. These are all very costly runs that they're giving away in a low scoring game. Smacks him on the pads. Again, a half-hearted appeal. First glance, I'm thinking maybe just drifting down the leg. Nazim Mohammed, not sure, walking back, shaking his head a little. He thought he's had his man. The umpire, Salim, says no. He's a good finish here. 13 for 1 at the moment. Something on that. It's going to race away. I'm not sure if it's a leg by or bat, but it's 4 runs, whatever it is. Yep, off the bat. And, well, very, very, yeah, just a little of touches. Nothing the wicket keeper or the man there. Very, very, almost like a backstop could do about that. Races away to the boundary. Gone quiet out there again. All to go in this over. Nazim Mohammed would love it to be a wicket ball, whereas Hero Sabadell would love to see it sailing over the fence somewhere. Which one is it to be? Here we go, in he comes. It's well bowled, better line, got it right towards the end. The end of the over. Well bowled indeed. The score 17 for 1. And it's 2 overs gone. And Mr. Maximo is back with us. Welcome back, Vinny.
Yes, thanks very much, Rico. And, Jesus, isn't the scene set for an exciting finish here in match 9 of the Fancode European Cricket Series Barcelona. Just come from the toss, and the news there is that in match 10, it's the City Lions have won the toss and elected to field first. And they are taking on the Barna Royals. So 2 brand new teams. We haven't seen them so far in any Fancode European Cricket Series. So we've unearthed some new talent here in the Rippol Warriors today. seen some nice bowling, particularly Nazim Mohammed there. He really impressed me with the ball. He's had a bit about him and quite lively pace, and it's one thing to say you have to go after in the power play, but when it's coming at that rate of knots, easier said than done. And it looks like we've got Aktadar Iqbal Khan to take up the attack, and this will be the third and final over of the power play, and 67 runs required in 48 balls, so this game could go either way, and both these teams would be desperate to win this one and finish their day on a high. This is Aktadar here, and this is up in the air. It's a top edge. The fielder's trying to get there, but I don't think he's going to make it. And that's just going to plug in the outfield, and then a misfield on the way back. Otherwise, maybe had a chance for a run out as they were turning for two. With Hiral there, just miss hitting that one, and he'll be disappointed, I think, because he gets that a bit more on that. That's probably 6 runs, but just falling 3-4 metres short of the boundary, and kind of ball watching there as well. And you can't blame him really when the ball's in the air. You're wondering if this is going to be the end of you, but only 2, so not too much damage on the scoreboard. It's well bowled by Khan there. Pushes on the leg side for 1 run. So these players, I tell you what, this is their first day of competitive cricket for 2021. I'm sure a few of them are feeling it at the end of the day. You might say it's only 10 over cricket, but I'm telling you that, you know, playing 2 T10 games is actually, you expend more energy than a T20 game. And the similar experience, I suppose, is that I've often had to play 2 or 3 T20s in a day. And when I played 2 T20s, I felt a lot more mentally tired than when I played a 50 over game, because there's more downtime in a 50 over game. You can relax a bit, you've got those middle overs, but it's all the pressure and excitement of the T10 really does take it out of you. So these players will sleep well tonight, I think. This next one, chance, and taken. Oh, what a great catch that is on the boundary down there. Looks like Jugraj Singh there, who's been making that spot his own so far, out on the boundary, and he just had to be aware of the rope, and he held his nerve there. And you'll see this is a pretty good shot from the batsman, but Jugraj just was aware he had a bit of room to work with, and then safely pouched it there. And Rico, what an important wicket that might be for the Warriors.
Yeah, how important is that? And what a fine catch. It's not easy out there. It's difficult. It's sometimes hard to see the ball. Also, you've got to remember there, Vinny, the fielders there, they've got to get used to being on the grass, off the grass, on the clay. That's a very, very good catch, top catch. And, well, putting the pressure right back on Hero Sabadell.
Yeah, so I love these 10 over games because you never know what you're going to get. And I talked about the 80s, didn't I? I said the 80s are greaties, because we're going to get some good close finishes. So unfortunate there for the batsman just holding out.
Yeah, and while Huck the hat-trick man is out for a duck, he seemed to be in there a long time. He faced 7 balls for that duck. So he'll want to remember this day and talk about this day about his bowling, not his batting.
This looks like the captain out there now, Shanawash Shahzad. And he's applied himself well today as well, leading from the front. And he said, you know, these guys coming off a winter and they'd be so excited to get out there, and like I say, plenty of cricket coming your way. So these are Group B teams. Of course, the first time we've seen them in the tournament today, but we'll see them again on Thursday. This whole week of matches is solely comprised of Group A and Group B fixtures. You see that one knocking the batsman on the pad, but they will get through for a leg bye. Yeah, so we do see 12 of the 24 teams this week. Now next week, week 2, we will see the teams from Group C and Group D. So plenty of new and exciting players to watch, and the beautiful spectacle of these close T10 matches, and of course thrilling people all around the world. And the Fancode European Cricket Series is a cricket tournament unlike any other, and we do appreciate your company here on the European Cricket Network. And let us know you're enjoying the coverage in our YouTube chat. It's great to see a few familiar faces and a few new ones there enjoying this game. This one's a bit short, but didn't really get up, and let's just come off his pad into the keeper. And again, sometimes the ball not really getting up. You'll see this one on the replay here. Just rolled his fingers on that, and oh gee, that missed the stumps by very much. Maybe just flicking the pad, and the keeper not able to hold on, but there was no bat in that. But Hiral can consider himself pretty lucky to be there after that, and after 3 overs, it's 21 for 2.
Yeah, going along at a good rate. They're just missing a few big shots, really. Ripple Warriors be quite happy at the moment. They're defending 83. Power play comes to an end. You know, Vinny, I was looking at these shirts of the Ripple Warriors, and I just kept thinking, well, I've seen it somewhere before, especially the front of it, and I know what it is now.
Can you tell me what it is?
It's Jurassic Park. It's Jurassic World, isn't it?
You think so?
It is. What do you reckon, viewers?
I don't know. There's not that many dinosaurs in this team. They're a pretty young team. But that's pretty cool, isn't it?
Yeah,
It does look like Jurassic Park. That's a good pick. All right, I tell you what, there's a bit of pace about this young man, Nazim Mohammed, who comes in and again beats the bat. Tried the stumps.
That's brilliant.
Big appeal, but I think he was home. But another nice piece of fielding. Rico, I've said it before, and I know there's a lot of press about the fielding in the European Cricket Series last year, but you look at some of this work, picks it up one-handed and throws the stumps down. Waka Iqbal, the captain, all over it. And this is a good bit of running by Hiralal, because we've seen it other times in the Fancode European Cricket Series, a batsman taking it easy and not really running 100%, but he made sure he got there, because that's the kind of fielding we've seen today.
Yeah, it's been very, very impressive. And on a day where it's been a bit blowy at times, it's a little bit freer, as you say, it's going to get safe.
Yeah, that popped up in the air. It was a leading edge, but unfortunately for them, the power play's over, and the fielder there, Iqbal Iqbal Khan, was pushed back to the fence. But if that was last over, you'd think that was a definite dismissal. Now I just keep saying that Jurassic Park. Now you've said it, but oh look, it's really great to see so many teams, and people are quite interested in the uniforms as well. Some pretty cool uniforms. He's just squirted away on the leg side. I think I'll just get one there. So look, it's all set up here for a close finish and make an early. You know, I've made a couple of predictions today, haven't I, Rico? And I don't think I've got any right. So I'm going to make a really, really outlandish one. This is just to save myself today. But I'm going to predict it could be a golden ball in this game. Okay. I've got the golden ball tingle.
You've had that on your brain, haven't you?
You probably get something. I might have to see a doctor for that, but that's not what I was getting at. This one's a bit short. Look at the pace there.
That was quick.
Oh yeah, and he's bent his back a bit. And Hiralal, look, he's done very well for his team today, scoring 49 not out in the first match, but he's struggling to get going here in the second. We saw this in the earlier match. Early in his innings, it took a little while to get going. Could score runs at the end. And look, only chasing 84 for victory, it's a lot different than having to chase 100 plus like they did in their first game. So yeah, let's see if Nazim Mohammed can keep this fire up. Well, this is pitched up, and it's half a chance, I think, to go all the way with the breeze, over the top, down the ground for a Maximo, and Hiralal getting the work done for his team.
Yeah, what a good response that is from the batsman. The ball previously, it was, came onto him so quick, probably hurt him a little bit, but he stood up strong, showed no pain, and then comes up with that beauty. Yeah, so
that was the first time, really, that Nazim has given the batsman any chance to drive down the ground, isn't it? I don't think this one will be pitched up. Well, it is actually, and it's been given out there. It was full. It was in front of the stumps, and the batsman not happy. He felt he got an inside edge on it, but he'll have to go. He'll have to tell his story walking, because the batsman was adjudged LBW by the umpire.
Yeah, I mean, it was very full. We'll see it again here. Let's see what happens.
I feel like there might have been a little bit of bat on this. I mean, it was hard to tell from the replay, but one of those things, sometimes you get a little inside edge, and only you as a batsman know, but the umpire's got to make the decision based on the way he sees it. So, like, it's the thing with LBWs, you know, if you really, I mean, you should be given out, obviously, but you need to get some more bat on it, and there'll be no doubt whatsoever in this T10 format. And that's a big wicket, though, and really the game could be swinging back towards the Warriors on account of that wicket. A huge wicket there of Hiralal.
Yeah, huge wicket. But yeah, could make a big difference in this game. Just getting himself set, played a lovely big shot.
Yeah, so I think we're going to see the Prince at the bowling crease now. Prince Diman. He can do it all, this guy, but he didn't have much luck with the bat in this game. After a pretty impressive half century, he scored an 8-ball duck. Really batted the Warriors into a bit of a hole, but he's got a chance to make up with it with the ball. It's a nice looking stroke off the back foot, but no run. Nice bit of fielding there The Warriors defending with all their might here as we head towards the halfway point of this innings. See what the Prince can deliver. Oh, slow ball, clever bowling there. It'll be pulled away into the onside, and just the one that's calm during the fielding.
Now, we saw this field from the Warriors in their first game. Now, in that game, they were obviously batting second and they've had everyone back. But this game, they know what the target is, and it's not a big target. And you would think they'd have somebody in there to stop these easy singles.
Yeah, I think so. And if you can get those dot balls, also an attacking position, isn't it? Because you can get a catch in these balls that hit in the air with not too much force behind them. Prince bends his back this time, and it's going to beat the keeper as well. It tells us a bit extra on that from the Prince. I'll go through for a bye, one bye. So, yeah, it's going to be a close finish. You can see at the moment, it's 52 required off 33 balls. So, this rate, it's definitely an interesting match. See that run per over, if it's between kind of 9 and 10, it means that the game's in the balance. This is a nice shot. No real footwork, but throws his hands in it, but they'll get through for a single. Good running there, and I like the communication there between the batsmen. We've seen a couple of times today the batsmen not looking at each other and getting caught at one end and leading to indecision. But the thing, when you look at your partner, then you're on the same page. And like I said before, you should never be stuck at the same end as your partner. You should be looking at them, make good eye contact, and make sure that you're on the same page as Prince comes in again. This is well bowled, and just a little bit of lazy footwork there from the batsman, kind of opening up a little bit too far, and he needs to concentrate. Manan Ayub here, getting into his innings, doesn't want this rate getting out of control, has to keep picking up the singles. He can leave the heavy scoring to his captain at the other end, perhaps, in the first part of his innings. Well, he might not get a single there. Now he's going to go, or is he? Didn't know it was the hokey pokey. He had 1 foot in, 1 foot out. He was shaking it all about, and he lost his footing on the edge of the pitch there, and then he crawled back for his dear life, and that could have been a disaster, really. We talked about the run between the wickets being a little bit better between these two, but that will be the end of the over, and it's 33 for 3 at the halfway point of the innings. 5 down, 5 to go, and what a finish we've got set up here in match 9.
Yeah, very good over there from Prince. The man I was saying earlier, when he took that catch in the first game, he wasn't great in the field or with his bowling, but it was great with his batting, and he didn't bat very well in this one. So maybe it's he's changing it over a bit and he's performing in the field. Well, if he bowls his second over like that, he's certainly done his part of what he's got to do for his team.
Yeah, and only 3 runs off that over, so every over can change the game at the moment. That's what I love about this format. Over 1,000 matches of T10 cricket coming your way on the European Cricket Network this year. Mr. Maximo here, Vinny Sandhu for ECN, bringing you all the action with Rico Full and Barcelona, Spain, the setting for the first Fan Code European Cricket Series of the year. Amir Shahzad starts with a wide, and this equation's now 50 runs in 30 balls, so anything can happen here, anything will happen. Got the Prince patrolling long off in front of us. He's just a pretty cool guy, isn't he, the Prince?
Battle of the Shahzads at the moment.
Oh, that is straight through him. He's bowled, and what a big wicket there for Amir Shahzad. He started with the wide, but that one was not hitting anything but the stumps. It was straight, and playing across it was the captain, Shahzad, and he has to go. And a huge wicket there, and I think it's advantage to the Warriors at this stage as a 4th wicket goes down for Hira Sabadell. Rico Full, what a bit of bowling that was.
That was superb. I was saying it's the battle of the Shahzads. Shahzad bowled Shahzad, and that's big, that's massive. That's exactly what the Warriors needed. The captain is sent back. The top 4 are all sitting back in the dugout.
Yeah, and I think they're falling behind the rate here. It started 8.4 and over. It's already blown out to over 10. So the other thing about losing a wicket, the batsmen coming in, they often take a little bit of time to get going. So with that 10 and over they require, that means every time they get a single, that rate creeps up a bit. Every time they don't score off the ball, it can go up quite significantly. So they're needing pretty much 2 to keep it where it is. Obviously boundaries are going to help a lot and bring that rate down under control. But yeah, I think I've got my my PONR, my point of no return. I feel like I'm going to set it at 14 here in this innings. They lost a few wickets. I think it goes above 14. It's not coming back. Next ball.
Well, that's not going to do your prediction any good, is it?
No, I'm going to get something right today. I haven't had too much luck. Definitely didn't predict Prince's 8-ball duck in this match.
Well, this was going to a golden ball.
Well,
viewers, if you're on the YouTube, do not let him forget what he said.
This is a problem with the live telecast, isn't it? And the fact that in the old days on TV, once it was live, it was gone, and you didn't get too many people recording it. Now anyone can just go back and see I predicted a golden ball in this game. Anyway, I might be right yet. You never know. It's just good bowling, nice and straight, and a bit of confusion. If he hits, he's out, even with the fumble. And he's hit the batsman, and there's a bit of an appeal, but I don't think the batsman deviated off his line there. And so I think he'll get away with that. You see there's a new interpretation of this rule if the batsman changes their line to try and get in the way of the throw. But I didn't think he wanted to be there, to be honest. I think that he wanted to be anywhere else as he got that one right in the back. As Amish is that again. Entertaining cricket. Well, this is slashed away through backward point, and the chase is on, but it's not going to be caught. It's 4 runs, 4 carreras. And that is a welcome boundary for Hira Sabadell in this, the 6th over.
Yeah, that was well hit, and definitely needed that. I mean, they're in this tight position here now, Hira Sabadell, because with those wickets, the batsmen that are both in have both been new batsmen. They're starting from fresh, and one of them has to get going. One of them has to take charge. They've got to communicate and say, right, okay, I'm going for the shot. You stick around, because they can't keep losing wickets at the same time.
Big appeal here. And he has a go, and a wicket. Yeah, so fantastic work there from the keeper. And we've seen so many direct hits. Rico, the unbelievable laser focused throwing from the field, and it's another one for the keeper there. Waka Iqbal, the captain, leading from the front, and he thought about it for a second, said, yeah, I'm going to line him up. Bang, made no mistake, and another wicket here at Sabadell. They couldn't afford to lose that one.
Well,
the striker saying, yeah, come on, you'll be fine. He was not fine.
He wasn't even in the picture. I mean, you're absolutely right. The day started. Let's not forget. Let's go all the way back. The day started with a crazy run out, didn't it? You know, we've had run outs, so that was Mohamed Ishan.
They're still not talking to each other. It's lucky they're social distancing, because they don't want to get anywhere near each other tonight.
Yeah,
they're not having dinner together, I tell you that much.
I tell you, and there's been direct hits, as you say. And there, I mean, the wicketkeeper there, he's been fantastic, hasn't he? Okay, Iqbal, I mean, twice he's had direct throws. I mean, this time the man was out. Well, who knows if the batsman running to the other end weren't in the way of the last one. He could have had 3.
Yeah, so it's going to be the last ball of the over. I think there might have to be one more. So I'll have to re-bowl that one, and yeah, the equation getting a bit more difficult for Hira Sabadell. And you can see people say wickets are relevant in T10, but I think they are important in slowing the momentum of a batting team, especially in this. We knew that with only 83 on the board, Warriors would have to take wickets to have a chance, and last ball of the over there is pushed away for a single. So after 6 overs, the score is 42 for 5. And don't forget, Rico, we've got one more match coming up after this one. That's going to be starting in just over half an hour's time. It's match 10, and 2 new teams. We've got the City Lions, who won the toss and elected to bowl against the Barna Royals. You can see there, of course, they don't have any Dream 11 points yet because they haven't played, but some players to watch there. Shajil Kaiser at the top of the order. There's big raps on him, and he'll open with Syed Hussain. Nabil Kaiser at number 3, Taki Umazar number 4 for them. Well, for the City Lions, well, they'll put a lot of stock in Sikandar Raja, and also I like the look of Mubashir Ali at number 3. So that's our fantasy dashboard. You can follow it on social media by following us at European Cricket, or check out our match previews at europeancricket.com. We hope you're enjoying all the action. Back live here now, and it's the Prince bowling his 2nd over, and this is cut away, and there is a 3rd man, but he's not going to be able to do anything about it. So 4 runs to Hira Sabadell, and they're going to edge towards this target. And this is a key over for me, Rico, because that rate, it's above 10. If they're not getting 10 plus, that could get out of control very quickly at this stage of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Prince just trying to put too much into this. His most important thing he's got to think about is getting the line right, because that's the thing, isn't it? I mean, we talk about taking the pace off the ball, and one of the beauties of that is his shots like that don't happen. Once the pace is on the board, a little snick on the bat, it's going to race away.
That's right, this is up in the air, but there's no one home. It's going to fall safely. He's going to pick it up, thinks about throwing, but using the 6 inches between his ears there, not throwing and giving away needless runs at this point of the game. The score moves along to 47. 37 runs off 22 balls again. So for a cracking finish, those wickets are a concern though for Hiris Abadel. And there's another one. Yes, Prince. He's done the job with the ball again, as this was fired into the pitch and just hitting the top of middle and leg stump. And the Prince, when the game's on the line, the Prince delivers. Not much the batsman could do about this one. In fact, got a bit of an under edge. And unfortunately, that's the end of Ikram ul Haq.
Yeah, he's got to go. And just when they start to rebuild, they go and lose a wicket. We've seen that time and time again. They've hit a good boundary. You think, okay, they're getting themselves back in it. And then they lose another wicket.
Yeah, so the Prince, one of the cult heroes of this Vancode European Cricket Series in Spain already. What do you think of the Prince? Let us know on the YouTube chat, or you can, of course, follow us on social media at European Cricket, or you can follow me at Mr. Maximo. I'm sure I'll have plenty of messages about my predictions today, and particularly them failing. It's amazing how you get something right, 10 people message you. You get something wrong and 10,000 people message you. Well, not that many, but enough. It's great you guys out there are taking such an interest in European cricket. We love bringing it to you here on ECN as the Prince comes in again. Bangs this one into the surface. There's not going to be a run. It's a good bit of fielding, and again, the ground fielding has been pretty good from both teams in this match. And the Warriors, you can see that they haven't played in the ECS before today, but they, I think, have got what it takes to challenge teams like Pack Eye Care. They've got some good bowling, and the fielding's backing it up. Prince comes in again short, and thinking about it. We're not going to get a run, and he's dots. And this is the lower order, isn't it, Rico? Coming at this stage, I mean, looks easy on paper. You know, you need only 9 or 10 and over, but these guys coming in at 7 and 8, they're not used to having to bat in these situations. You've got some quality bowling up against as well.
Yeah, and I tell you what, the fielding, we keep mentioning about the fielding, but out there on the offside there, they've been solid, haven't they? They haven't let anything go through. And Deepak Raina, he's been right in the thick of it. He's in, no, he's gone past him this time. I thought he was heading just to the man I'm talking about. But he saved so many runs.
Yeah, so that's the end of the 7th over, and the score is 48 for 6. And so still the run rate not really out of hand, but those 6 wickets are going to need a bit of luck as well. I think can't see these two blasting too many out of the ground, but there's a lot of other ways you can get runs with extras and perhaps a few edges down to the boundary. But you see this, the run rate is now 2 a ball, so 36 required off 18 balls. And the bowling figures, you can see there, Nazim Mohammed, I was really impressed with him today. He bowled with a bit of pace, and the Prince only conceding 8 runs off his 4 overs and also taking that wicket. So just shows you, maybe he is a good person to have in your Dream 11 team. I had him as my captain, but the Prince delivers as he comes back towards us, and he just wishes there were spectators allowed in the ground, because I'm sure he'd be getting a good round of applause for his work there with the ball. And we hope you're enjoying his work here in the ECS. Start of a new over. The bowler is Deepak Rana. He starts with a wide, and that'll take it to just under 12 and over. And this is the key over for me, Rico, because this could have the game swing one way or another. We're needing 12 and over. So if this is more than 12, I think it swings it to the batting team. But anything under that, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, Deepak Rana, the man I was talking about in the field. I think he's been brilliant, been solid. Nothing's gone through him, and now he's trying to follow that up with the ball for his team.
Yes, you can see this, these guys just not quite getting the timing on their strokes, and they're getting a lot of singles, but they need more than that at this stage. Every time they get less than 2, that rate's going to go up. And that's maybe the kind of luck they need. It'll definitely be 1. Some thoughts of a 2, but some good fielding again, firing the ball back. And it's been a great day's cricket, Rico, and we've still got 1 game to go, of course. It'll be starting in exactly half an hour from now, wherever you're watching around the world, whether you're watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, or on Fancode in India. You can catch the fantasy dashboard as well on social media if you are playing some Dream 11 cricket to see who is playing the next match. This one's in the air, And it looks like it'll be out, and it's not out. It's dropped. An absolute dolly there. Unbelievable. And that could be Imran Hussain there at cover. It came to him and
He dropped it twice,
yeah,
I
well,
think.
he did drop it twice, didn't he? And that's the let off, and I think that one probably could have sealed the match for them, because I think if they lose another wicket, it's going to be a big problem. Fakhar Nazir can be very, very thankful to still be at the crease. Still Deepak Rana. I think Warriors have this game under control. They have to run hard here. They'll get one. Some thoughts of a second, but they'll only get one. And again, good fielding, a safe fielding, just making sure he got behind it, got it back to the bowler at the bowler's end wicket. So game slipping away here. Run rate pushing 13 required now, just over 13 actually now. Next ball again, only a single. So now even if they get to a ball, that rate will creep up, and this is the thing. The only way that Haris Abadel can get back in this game is to hit boundaries and hit them now. And this is where you just need to try. I think these guys are trying, but they're just not quite getting the contact required to send the ball to the boundary or over it, as Deepak Rana comes in again. Well, this might be one right here. It's a nice bit of batting as he pounced on that leg stump line and flicked it away past the fine leg fielder for a much needed boundary.
Yeah, just straight on the line a bit there, down the leg side, and this time no mistake made. Picked up on that very quick, did Ishad. And that's what they need, that's what these two need. They're having a conversation there in the middle saying, come on, we can do this. They've got to have belief, they've got to play their shots. The Warriors themselves know if they can get this one good over in here, pick up a couple of wickets, keep it tight, then really the game is there for the taking. 13 required per over here at the moment.
Yeah, so it's still possible for sure. And I've said this before, as you see the score, 58 for 6 after 8 overs. When they need 13 and over off the last over, or 13 and over the last 2 overs, they're always good games. But normally there's a few more wickets in hand, and I'm a bit concerned about the wickets in hand for Haris Abadel, as the first ball is hit away to cover, and it's only going to be a single. But okay, I think they need. I don't think they can get more than 15 off the last over. We're going to make a call here. All right, so they need to get how many more? A few. In my calculator, I can't think any more than 15 off the last over. We're going to see. So Hamish Shahzad comes in. It's going to be a single. They're going to run hard.
Yeah,
Some thoughts of a second, no, but again stumbles slightly, and absolutely no chance for a second. That's the Prince there, and this is the difference when you have fielding of a standard with all these guys. They're throwing the ball really well, throwing it safely, and throwing a one bounce and back and making it easy for their teammates at the wicket. So there's not too many twos out here at all, and that means if you can't get twos, then the only way to get more is to get boundaries. So Hamish Shahzad being backed up by his fielders. Well, this is up in the air. It's a chance. It's another chance. It's going to fall safely, is it? And this time they're going to go for 2. And I thought it might have been to the wrong end. Yeah, I think it possibly has gone to the wrong end there. Imran Hussain just couldn't make the ground. And I tell you what, the keeper's end was where he had to throw it, because the other batsman struggling. You see here is Mubashir Ishad. He was very quick to get back to the other end, and it was Fakhar Nazir who was still halfway down the pitch when the ball came in, and Havola wasn't thrilled about it. But it is 2. I said not too many 2s out there. That's how hard you have to work for a 2, Rico.
Yeah. Thing is, they're still debating it, the Warriors think, but it's not a big thing for them. 2s won't hurt them. Well, they're being a bit critical of the man that was involved in that pick-up and throw.
They're like, you can field, but you're going to field that is distancing as its best, isn't it? He's gone all the way down to fine leg now as Hamish Shahzad comes in. It's up in the air, should be out. Fielder's there and he holds on. So another wicket goes down. That's what's required at this stage.
Yeah, well taken in the end. That's Mohsin Ali taking the catch. Another wicket goes down.
Yeah, Fakhar Nazir, he worked so hard to get back to the striker's end, but it's to no avail as he holed out to point. And we see Yost, he's going to go to bed for the night, and can't blame him, but it's nice to have Yost in the chat there. He's one of the Spanner crew. He's saying goodbye to myself and Rico, and goodbye, and hope most of you can join us for Game 5. We still have one game to go, of course, starting on the half hour here from Barcelona, Spain. So 62 for 7 with 2 balls remaining in the 9th over. This is up in the air. It's well struck. He's unlucky to pick out the fielder there. It's one of the better shots we've seen in the last few overs. But it'll just be a single. So Mubashir Irshad, he took a very good catch out in square leg boundary earlier today, negotiating the mound and his teammate as well. And could he be a hero here? We've seen some games won from positions like this as well. But we need a few more runs off this last one here. Still one left. Actually, that is the over. So 64 for 7 is the score at the end of the 9th. And well, I said they couldn't get more than 15 off the last over. They need 21, or sorry, they need 20 to win. They'll need 19 for a golden ball. And new batsman Adnan Abbas. Now, I'll tell you what, he copped a bit of punishment earlier. Wouldn't he love to get some revenge and send a few over the fence in the last over of this one?
Well, it's going to take some doing. Deepak Rana bowled a pretty tidy over. He was on the money all the time. And he comes.
Yeah, it's going to be hard, isn't it? So, we need 20 off 5 balls now. Hard to see how it's going to happen, and so difficult for the new batsman coming in. But still, it's been a great over, great game. We're still last over finish, I guess, and we had so much entertainment from a cricketing standpoint today in the Fan Code European Cricket Series. This time, I think it was an edge there and put down. And the keeper, Waka Iqbal, was a bit disappointed. I think you'll find here a little edge, and Rico, when you're bowling, you're not thrilled about this. You see that little edge and just doing enough to take it away from the centre of his hands, and the kind of distance that these players have to stand. That looks like an easy catch, but negotiating that little deflection when you're so close behind is not too easy, as the next one's in. And get some bat on this one. The Prince is prowling around there like a velociraptor.
Yeah.
That one up and just a single.
He's been up for this, isn't he? He knows he let his team down with the bat, but he's made up for it, I think, in the field and with his bowling. It's been a great performance from Ripple Warriors again.
Yeah, it's just great to watch, isn't it, as well? Let's see Irshad could do, and unfortunately it's the end of him trying his best at the end of the innings. You can't fault his effort. He contributed a very useful 14 for his team, but towards the end there was only one way, and good bowling, just nipping back off the seam slightly from Deepak Rana, who's impressed me with his bowling towards the back end of this game. And the Ripple Warriors, they look like an impressive outfit for me, and I think they'll be challenging for top honours in Group B.
Yeah, I think you're right, and I think again, we were saying about some of the other teams. They're winning, but I don't think we've seen the best of them. And I think when you can win, when you're playing maybe 60-70% of your capability, that's a good sign. These teams will get better. They'll get used to the conditions as well. Don't forget, this is the first time they're playing in the European Cricket Series, so they'll get better and better, I think.
Yeah, absolutely, Rico. Well said. And getting another good game here, and just seeing these characters like the Prince and Deepak Rana here. New faces on the scene. And this one is going to be 4 runs. It wasn't the best effort I've ever seen out there. We saw some good work before from Jugraj Singh, but this time a little bit lazy, and it has been a long day. You see here, this is when I think you need to get down and get your body behind the ball, get your hands behind the ball, but it doesn't look like it'll cost him.
Nice shot that. I think that's Sharanjit Singh.
Yeah, Sharanjit Singh, who's excellent behind the stumps and coming out. Maybe she should come out a bit earlier, Rico. No, he's batting at number 10.
Well, he's done what
Better
they
number
needed
10.
a while back. Hit
Last ball
boundaries.
then. Last ball of the game. This is hit away. I think it'll be just the single that the batsman will settle for, and that brings to the end another very entertaining match, and is the Ripple Warriors who prevail over Hiras Abadel 83-70. That's another one done and dusted. Match 9, but guess what? That's match number 9 out of 124 right here on the European Cricket Network, and this is only the second day of 25 match days in Barcelona. And Rico, I really enjoyed that game. What did you think?
Yeah, it was a good game. You called it right at the beginning, really. You said these games, the low-scoring games, when you're looking at the scores in the 80s, and that being thrillers, anything can happen. And it's like a seesaw, isn't it? It goes from one way to another. In the end, it's the Warriors that held their nerve and have become victorious. They have won 2 games out of 2, as have Pack IKEA, and as have in Group A the Bengali Cricket Club as well.
Yeah, and look, I love the wicket keeping here of Charanjit Singh today as a game changer. I thought he's unlucky not to get that one. He did get his revenge later, and I was impressed with the catching when they were able to be caught. Of course, not much that the captain today could do about that. This is a nice bit of work, smart bit of work, and from the wicket keeping and fielding has been first class today. We've seen plenty of direct hits, and the players there enjoying. What about this for a moment? The hat trick, and back. What a way to take it as well. He can be very happy with his work today, Ohak. But it's kind of a game where we lost Prince early, and he's the kind of player that could really get the Warriors to a large total, but they were restricted to 83. And here at Sabadell, just were losing the wickets at regular intervals that stifled their chase, and they ended up only 13 runs behind. See Bakhtiar Khalid, a nice bit of work, and I enjoyed this one. Look at this, off balance, right on the money. Watch out, Stubbs, over you go. And weren't they happy about it as well at that point? Keeping them in the game, and that's what it's all about. Loving our cricket here in Spain, the Mediterranean. Prince enjoying his work as well, one of the cult figures of the Fan Code European Cricket Series. And Rico, that's 4 games down, but we're looking forward to Game 5 as well, and 2 new teams, so all action all the time. T10, the fast and the furious, as you always say, Rico. That was a nice bit of work, and just giving us a little wave over there. It's a shame we can't get more spectators. We can't get any spectators, of course, due to the restrictions at the moment, but we hope we have plenty of spectators around the world enjoying the action here. That was another great bit of fielding, wasn't it? And like I said before, that's the Prince with his trademark celebration. And in the end, here at Sabadell, although they tried their hardest, but it was just a few too many. They could only manage 70, and they're losing 8 wickets. We saw 16 wickets fall in that game, actually, 8 from both sides. But of course, moving ahead to match 10, we have 2 brand new teams, and I've got a lot of people asking me for my opinion. The Barna Royals versus the City Lions. Well, I kind of favour the Barna Royals. I think players like Shajil Kaiser at the top of the order, he'll really relish the chance to show what he can do, and I think that the Lions on debut. It's interesting because the Lions won the toss, selected to bowl first. They said, look, it's our first game. We'd just like to have a look and know how many we have to chase because we're a bit inexperienced. They wanted to know exactly how to approach their innings, whereas the Barna Royals, they were keen to bat first. So it was interesting that no matter what happened with that toss, the City Lions were going to field first and the Barna Royals were going to bat first. But you see all the information, of course, with the player roles and credits. If you are playing some Dream 11 credit, we'd love you to get involved and enjoy the Fan Code European Cricket Series as much as you can. And of course, these dashboards will get even more useful as the tournament goes on, and there's more information and more points with all the players. That's everything you need in one spot to pick your Dream 11 team. So that was the end of match 9. A fantastic contest between the Ripoll Warriors, who looked in a lot of trouble at many stages during that game, but ultimately they were victors over Hira Sabadell 83-70. Their best performers there, Mohsin Ali with 41 off 21 balls. He was a standout batsman in a game where no other batsman could manage more than 14. Well, the bowlers, I think, will remember it always for Anwar Ul Haq's hat-trick and the way he took it as well, with the 3rd wicket knocking the stumps out of the ground. Have you ever taken a hat-trick, Rico?
Oh, many, Vinny.
In your dreams or in real life?
In real life. I mean, I could, show you the trophies and the memorabilia to prove it as well. You see, I got things to back up what I say, Vinny.
Well, I tell you what, I'm going to have to actually pull those trophies out, I think. Well, I thought it was an achievement. I think it is an achievement getting a hat-trick in the Fan Code European Cricket Series. Apparently, Rico thinks it's just a normal thing to do, but wasn't it great to see the fielding and the bowling and the teams backing each other up? Yeah,
I mean, it's fantastic. Going back to the hat-trick, what you have to remember, I mean, I never played T10, so when you're talking about hat-tricks in all-day games, where, it's normal. But to take a hat-trick in T10, I think that's a massive, massive achievement. So once again, well done to Anwar Ul Haq for a superb performance. Unfortunately, ending up, though, on the losing side.
Yes, definitely. Well, we're really looking forward to match 10 and 2 brand new teams to Group B, the final 2 teams to hit the park in Group B. We'll see you in about 10 minutes time to bring you into match 10 here in the Fan Code European Cricket Series Spain. This is Mr. Maximo here, Vinny Sandhu with Rico Full. We'll see you shortly. You're watching ECN.
Well, hello and welcome back to the Fan Code European Cricket Series 2021. We're in Barcelona, Spain. It's Mr. Maximo here, Vinny Sandu for the European Cricket Network, and all is in readiness for match 10. We're going to see two new teams for the tournament. Barna Royals are going to take on City Lions, and the match referee is with the two captains.
Head is the call. Head. No, Lions have won the toss. What would you like to do? You want to bowl first, yeah. Okay. Lions have won the toss and elected to bowl first.
Okay, so you see City Lions captain there, Ahmad Shakur. He's won the toss and elected to bowl. He told me before the toss that he just likes to know how many that he needs to chase. When a bit of inexperience in this lineup, he would like to have that information before they bat for the first time in the Fan Code European Cricket Series. Well, the Barna Royals actually told me they wanted to bat first, so both teams got what they wanted out of this toss. It is their first game of the tournament as well, of course, and they wanted to bat first because they want to get the runs on the board, and they'll be looking for some big runs from their opener, Shajil Kaiser. So their captain, Nabil Kaiser, who is deputising today for their regular captain, Syed Ali, he'll be hoping to lead them to a victory in their first match. It's over to you, Rico.
Thank you very much, Vinny. Well, there you go. It's both teams happy. Both teams getting exactly what they wanted. Still waiting for the umpires to lead the teams out. Umpiring this game will be Safwan Naheem and Rauf Zaman. They're starting to make their way out. Quick shout out to our title partner, Fan Code, a few other partners involved with the European Cricket Series. Kookaburra, as we all know, the ball partner, travel partner, Bizaway Travel, very nice people organising, getting us all round where we need to be. And of course, we'll see in week 5 those magnificent trophies on display from our trophy partner, Locker Lifestyles. And of course, the production team, Spring Productions, doing a grand job. And that's Almaz, Alvira, and Martin here are superb. And a shout out to the men in blue, the European cricket team, Sam Williams, Max Bai, Andy House, Leslie, Stefan Gooch, Sharad Brumbat, Vinny Sandu, of course, Barry Eaton, all doing a magnificent job behind the scenes. Tournament referee, umpires Nadeem Ashak, Nisa Ahmed, Abdul Khan, Salim Suleiman being fantastic. Tournament referee, Shub Navjot Singh, all working very hard. And of course, we must mention the Catalonian Cricket Federation, who have organised this event, and we see loads of workers behind the scenes, Roberto and Davinder Singh Kaur, Kushveer Singh Kaur, Ranjit Singh, here very early in the morning, getting things set up, doing all the markings of the pitch. And of course, we have to say hi to Sarah, who is keeping us all nice and warm with her lovely coffees. And I have to welcome back Vinny Sandu to the commentary position as we see the fantasy dashboard go up now.
Yeah, that's my fantasy dashboard for all you guys out there who are participating in some fantasy cricket, particularly Dream 11 cricket. Of course, these guys don't have any Dream 11 points yet because it's their first appearance in this series, but the City Lions, they'll be keen to impress in their first match. Barna Royals, likewise, and it's interesting, like I said at the conclusion of the last game, that both teams got what they wanted here. The City Lions wanted to bowl first because they just thought with their batting unit they'd like to know how many they needed to chase, with the Barna Royals, they were happy to get the runs on the board, and they'll particularly be looking to Shajil Kaiser at the top of the order to get it done. So almost ready here for match 10, the final match of the day. What a day of cricket we've had here in Barcelona, Spain. The Fan Code European Cricket Series. Barna Royals will be batting first. And Rico, we haven't had that golden ball yet. I wonder, imagine playing your first game in the European Cricket Series. We've seen it a couple of times and had golden ball games in their first game, but
now you're not going to make any more predictions now.
No, I'm done in the prediction business for today. I had a good run for a while, but not today.
So this is going to be an interesting game. It's interesting for everybody, probably interesting for the other teams in the group. They'll be watching with interest because we really, we've got some good players in there, as we know, but it'll be interesting to see how this game goes. The Barna Royals batting first, and happy to do so. That was good, as Vinny said. Both teams happy, so we're both teams and both sets of players starting off happy with where they are. Let's see who's going to be happy in about just under 2 hours' time when this game concludes. First ball loosener. We give him that in these sort of pretty cold and wintry conditions for Spain. Amar Shakur, the bowler.
Yeah, left arm, just a little bit of pace on the ball from not much of a run up, just hurls it down towards the batsman. First runs on the board now, just a single to Nabil Kaiser. So we've got the Kaisers. Actually, that was Said Ali taking that one. This one is high. It might be too high. It's called a no ball, so maybe out even if it is caught. No ball for height. Batsman did well to get something on it there. Not easy as a batsman. Not really expecting the ball to come from that angle, but it is a no ball, and for that reason it'll be a free hit. So just losing the radar a bit, a few nerves early perhaps for the City Lions.
Yeah, it's understandable. It's a big thing, isn't it? It's a big series. It's broadcasted live all around the world. So there's going to be a few early jitters before they get into the groove here.
Free hit then. That'll be a wide, I think. And that means that's a no ball actually off the surface. So be another free hit and a couple of extras early here. We'll be looking to sort that out, perhaps change of angle, perhaps go over the wicket. There's another free hit though first, and have to contend with this. 3 over power play, of course, Rico. The slip in.
That's well hit. It's a good attacking field at the moment. I mean, it's relying on of course, on the bowler bowling to it. It's nice attacking. They're looking to take wickets. The City Lions. Final Royals, both batsmen happy. They've opened their accounts, so to speak, in their European Cricket Series stats. And I think that's another thing, isn't it, for a batsman? You're going out there, one of the first things you want to do is just get off the mark. Then you get off the mark, you feel a lot better.
We've seen varying stages of aggression early in batsmen's innings today, that's for sure. Big shout. I think that one just slipping down the leg side. Yeah, we saw Mohamed Ihsan start the game with 5 sixes in the first over. And that over looked like it could break a record because I think they were 25 off the first 3 legal deliveries, but not surpassing the record of 38 in an over, which I think was set in Helsinki. Hello, are there any viewers from Helsinki, Finland at the moment? It was there last week.
Good. Oh, that's well hit. There's a fielder there. Good work. Good bit of ground cover. You have to do well to stop that. It goes pretty quickly down that part of the field.
Yeah, and when his teammate's happy about it as well, and often what happens early in a game sets the tone for the whole game, and this is a nice bit of work. And this is how to do it. Look, it's not just sticking his foot out there. He's getting his body down, and he's getting something on it. It might not hit the middle of the hands or even hit your hands, but the fact that you got your body behind it gives you the best chance of stopping those boundaries.
At the end of the first over, score on 7.
Well, 7+, because there was an extra ball there, so that one has sailed out of the ground. It almost hits umpire Salami, who's just trying to walk past, minding his own business. So, because of that extra delivery, Rico, it actually will be 13 off the first over. And tell you what, that extra ball can make all the difference.
All the difference. 13, my apologies. So 13 off the first over.
It's nice to see you get something wrong, actually, Rico, because I've had the kind of day where everything I've said has been wrong. And no, we love your work here, Rico Full. One of the cult figures as well of the Fan Code European Cricket Series, and we know all of you out there enjoying his commentary.
That's very nice, it is. Okay.
I'm just telling it like it is, Rico.
Yeah, and I thank you all for your lovely comments. And well, you know, there's nothing better than being involved in cricket, enjoying what you do, and getting good feedback from people as well. It's lovely. This is
Nadeem Razak, who is going to open the bowling the second over for the Lions. Yeah, you know who also is very popular on the YouTube channel? It's Luke in Belgium. Luke Belgium. He's always in there answering questions, being very informative. He's a big fan of the series, and not just Luke, but all of the Spanish squad that moderate our YouTube chat, and it's great. There's always some great discussion, some about cricket, some about all sorts of other things. So if you do have any questions or comments for us, please feel free to put them in there. We'll answer them whenever we can here on the telecast. It's been a great day of cricket. It's great. We got all 5 games in today, of course. This time today we were warming our toes by the fire in the hotel, weren't we? Because the rain ruined the last 3 games. The sun came out actually in the end, but the field was too wet for play.
Nicely played. Good use of his feet through the gap. Well, they looked for two. There was a bit of by yes, no, yes, no. In the end, they decided not to take the risk early on.
Yeah, and if that hit, it would have been out for sure. You see here, and the singles here. There's problem with all these kind of shots and the depth of the outfield. There's 1.5 in everything, you know. So you can comfortably get one. If you really hustle, it might be two. But yeah, getting sent back and direct hit not coming that time. This is bludgeoned straight down the ground. It's a beautiful shot all the way around. Down the ground, along the carpet, flat bat, straight drive for 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot there. Ali Saeed getting a boundary. And, well, the first boundary it is for the Barna Royals in a European Cricket Series. So there you go, Ali Saeed. You're the first for your team to hit a boundary. No 6 yet, so who's going to be the first for Barna Royals to hit a European Cricket Series 6? There you had to go.
Yeah, and you can see there, Ali Saeed just a little bit fooled with the pace of that ball. It was a little bit slower, clever bowling. Nadeem Razak, about in the middle order for the Lions, I think, today. They'll be wanting to keep the opposition to as few as possible.
Bowl, dot ball. I think the batsman was hoping to see perhaps this one being signalled wide, but you saw there clearly inside the guarded lines, and the batsman in the end knew it as he saw it bounce inside. Here we go again. This time straight out. That was a good ball, but what a good pickup. Balle, balle, balle. Barna Royals hitting their first European Cricket Series 6. Well done, that man. That's a good hit. And, well, Ali Saeed goes all the way over the top. 6 runs.
Yeah, and what a strike, and at the right time as well. That's the way to finish the over. So they move on to 24 at the end of 2 overs. So Barna Royals, after a bit of a slow start, they certainly know how to finish the overs, don't they, Rico? That's 2 maximos off the last ball of each of the first 2 overs, and Nadeem will be upset that the batsman got off the hook there with a big maximo to finish the 2nd over. But this is a key over for me, the 3rd over, because both these batsmen, they've had a couple of overs to get their eye in, and when you have 2 set batsmen in the 3rd over, you need to cash in, because this could be the difference. We've seen the power plays can be the difference today. Batting not so easy late in the innings with the fielders back and this kind of spongy outfield. We've seen the run rate going down, if anything.
Kinder Raja coming to bowl.
That was it. That was a slower ball, wasn't it? It's called a wide.
Yeah, it was so slow. We had a little discussion there, and looks like Amar Shakur has probably got an injury, because he was supposed to bowl this over. The discussion. Another swing.
He's a key player, isn't he? Kinder Raja. I think he'll probably bat up the top of the order, and these teams in this 10 over format, you often see these players, they're very key players for their team because they can hit with the bat and the ball, and Kinder Raja, that's the sort of person you'd want in your Dream 11 team. That looks very close.
He's on his way, went right across. You saw the nod of approval from the umpire. Finger goes up, and there's the first wicket.
And this was missing off and missing leg and hitting middle. Rico full. There's been some conjecture about some of the LBW decisions today, but this one was absolutely plumb.
Yep.
And Shajil Kaiser, well, they were pinning all their hopes on him, or quite a lot of their hopes there, the Barna Royals, but he has to depart. He only goes for 3, and not a very happy start to his Fancode European Cricket Series career.
No, but a good one for Raja Sikandar, picking up a wicket in his first over. And waiting for a new batsman to come in with some very colourful pads there.
Some of the pads, I was just going to say, I like the keeper's pads. Gone to the kind of lilac colour, and you just get pads in any colour these days, can't you? But I know that so many people around the world, they always ask me where can they get these kits as well. There's plenty of people are into that kind of thing. And Luke just saying great work from us in the commentary box. Well, thank you, Luke. It's nice that you're enjoying the telecast, of course. on our YouTube channel. His next ball is misfielded there. They get 2 here comfortably, and last game of the day. What a day of cricket we've had here. 5 games, and don't forget there's 5 more coming your way tomorrow. In fact, every day on the European Cricket Network, Monday to Friday this week and the 4 weeks after it. 5-week tournament here for the ECS Spain. Once wide outside off stump, nice bit of wicket keeping there. It's Kashif Ali behind the stumps for the Lions.
Again, Kaiser on strike. He was off the mark straight away. His first ball, his European Cricket Series debut. 2 runs on strike though. So a bowl, it's gone up in the air. Should be a straightforward catch. It is indeed. Well taken. Well, he scored 2, missed 1, and then puts 1 straight up in the air, and he's caught, and he's on his way.
Yes, Nasir Ahmed there at mid-off. He had an eternity under the ball. And what a moment, of course, for a first time on live TV. The ball goes up in the air. There's no easy catches here in the Montjuic Olympic ground. As the wind's picking up a little bit too. He's still a little bit chilly. The hands out there, but he was very cool about it. Tall man, just took it 2 or 3 steps back and pouching above his head. So very handy wicket there for Raja Sakanda. And we talked about this over being a very important over with respect to the trajectory of this match, and being 24 for no loss after the power play, just to lose some batsmen and still be stuck. Now 27 for 2. It's been a good effort from the opener.
1 second, the Raja holds his head. He thought he'd got that one through to take another wicket in his over. He's already got 2. I can start from him in this, the last over in the power play, and that is the end of the over.
Yeah,
and
so
well done him.
28 for 2. So only 4 runs off that over with 2 wickets for Sakanda Raja, and he will be a key player in this game. So do you know that with your Dream 11 points, 2 wickets, it's like getting a 50. Did you know that? Get 25 points a wicket. So it seems a lot easier to just go out there and get 2 wickets than slaving away, hitting balls over the line. And Nasir, what a nice start to his European Cricket Series career. He didn't look nervous at all. Who knows what he was thinking inside there. And he's got the hands in the pockets now trying to keep warm in it. He's getting a little bit cooler down here. It still says 13 degrees, but it feels a little bit cooler with the wind. This is Zahid Nawaz to take up the attack. Of course, power play is finished, so they can have up to 5 outfielders at this stage.
That's well bowled. Getting good support from his players. That's the line to be bowling
and
now.
Look, again, I like the attacking wicket keeping here from Kashif Ali.
Oh, there you go. You've got to bowl a line, wicket to wicket. He was unlucky the first time round. This time, straight through, hits the stumps, gets a wicket. Well bowled.
Yeah, it was well bowled, wasn't it? It's right on the money, and you've seen, and this just shows the Royals batsman here, first time playing on this wicket. It does shoot through a bit lower than you think, and so these cross-bat shots, and we saw it yesterday when the teams in Group A, a lot of these dismissals hitting the stumps, people trying to play cross-bat shots, it's not really on, so that's the kind of ball you need to still play with a straight bat, I think, because if you don't, you pay the ultimate penalty, and that batsman sure did.
Yeah, I mean, wickets tumbling here now. They need to start to build some sort of partnership.
Yeah, Syed going, and he was really one of their top batsmen as well. So the fact that he is no longer able to contribute, the Barna Royals, I tell you what, it's teetering here. Another couple of wickets, and they could get rolled over. Now 28 for 3. So after a great start, they've lost 3 wickets for the addition of only 4 more runs. So critical flashpoint of this match, match 10 of the Fan Code European Cricket Series. So that's a nice shot, Rico. It's probably the same ball, to be honest, and you see the different approach.
Yeah.
They're playing with a straight bat. Gives you more margin of error, because if you're playing with a straight bat, if that ball keeps a little bit low or bounces a bit more, then because you've got the vertical bat face, you've got the margin of error and tolerance built in, whereas if you try and play across the line, swinging across with a horizontal bat, then if any of the bounce is different from what you anticipate, it really leaves you open to missing that ball, and if it's on the wickets, it's going to be lights out.
leg. That would be a wide ball. And they come through to take a run as well. So 2 wides.
Now, Rico, I've got a question here from Kush Brambat on the YouTube chat. Thanks for tuning in here, Kush. We hope you're enjoying the telecast. He said, Vinny, what do you prefer bowling, slow or medium pace on a matte pitch? What lengths? Well, that's a very good question, isn't it? Because we've seen a number of bowlers be effective in this series. Just wait for this next delivery. And well fielded there, no run. So yeah, Kush, it's a really good question. I think some of the most effective bowlers have been these kind of in-between bowlers. So they're not really bowling spin, they're not really bowling medium pace, but they're kind of in between, but they're accurate. And that has shown to be quite effective so far. We saw Hira Lal be bowler maiden with his first over, and it just kind of keeps the batsman in 2 minds. I think you're not giving him too much to work with. So it's a really good question. Zahid again. And one thing that can make the difference as well is the position of the wicketkeeper. And I think having the wicketkeeper up to the stumps, the batsman can get a little bit claustrophobic as well. And so it has that option if you're just slow medium pace or medium pace to bring the wicketkeeper into the game. We've seen some very good wicketkeeping today. It's a key position. And fantastic question, Kush. But what do you think? Let us know on the YouTube chat. What sort of bowling do you think is effective in this format of the game? I think it's flicked off the pad down for 1. His other question, of course, Rico, what lengths? And that's a good question. I think early in the innings, I do think the kind of length... Oh, that's going to be wides in the end. Thought that might have flicked the leg. It might have been the leg of the keeper. I think some of the players agree with me as well. But it's an excellent question there, Kush. And as far as lengths, I think that back of a length has been pretty effective, the top of the stumps, because there's that variation about how much it will bounce. I think late in the innings, bowling Yorkers is fine and don't give them any length to work with. But early in the innings, I think a little bit of length just brings that bowl dismissal into play, and it forces the batsman into a decision about whether he's going to play with a straight bat or whether he's going to play across the line. So thanks for your question, Kush, and as many questions as you like. We'll answer as many as we can here. It's been a long day, but it's great if you've stayed with us for the whole day here on the European Cricket Network. It's been great to have your company. Rico, round the corner we have day 3, of course, Group A in action. We've seen Group A participating in yesterday's play, or some of them actually. Some of them unfortunately had their games ruined by rain, but it's going to be another big day of action here. Wednesday, day 3 of the Fanco European Cricket Series on ECN.
Sakinder Raja getting ready to bowl his second over. 33, 3 wickets down, 4 overs gone. Sit that well. Once more to a fielder. So far, just the 2 boundaries. The 1-4. And we've had
we had 2 sixes
two
from
sixes, yeah.
from Saeed and the 1-4, but yeah, he's the only player to reach the boundary, and they're going to need some more batsmen contributing if they're going to post a competitive total, Barnet Royals.
Yeah, I think first thing for them here is to rebuild. They've lost those quick wickets, put a partnership together, and then leave yourself a couple of overs there at the end. 2 overs to really go ballistic, but you need wickets in hand to do that.
Well, this is hit pretty well. It's with the wind. It's going to go all the way.
Yeah, that's what you need. Right on cue. We're just talking about the boundaries. Que bien, que fuerte. Así me gusta. Y eso necesita más. Mucho más. 6 carreras.
6 más, 6 puntos, 6 carreras. And just what we needed. We talked about some more help needed.
Well, he hit a 6, and then, well, it's revenge for the bowler. Sakinder Raja gets another wicket. That's his 3rd. That's the way to do it. And we're talking about it. We're talking about a question we were asked. What do you need to bowl? Well, you got to have confidence in yourself. And the big thing is, sometimes if you're bowling wicket to wicket, you are going to get hit. You are going to get unlucky. You may get an inside edge that goes against you, but you're also, sooner or later, going to get that bowl at the stumps. You get your wickets.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's what we were talking about, Kush. The lengths we're talking about. It was just short of that length. It was probably what you call a good length in cricket, and the batsman expecting to bounce a little bit higher, but you can see it just kept a little bit lower. And by a little bit lower, I mean like 1 or 2 kind of ball widths, if you like, lower than the batsman expected. And if it's straight, then it's going to be lights out for the batsman. And Barnet Royals, I thought they had slight favourites going to this game, but the top order has faltered, and there needs to be a rescue mission from their middle batsmen here in these overs as we approach the halfway point of this innings. Skander Raja 3 for 12 with 2 balls to go, so he has been a superstar for the Lions.
Bold, and that's what we're talking about. He's just putting it there on the spot, there or thereabout, making the batsman play every ball. And well, especially when wickets are down, batsmen are going to think twice about playing the attacking shots. He comes again. Skander Raja. Batsman having a swing at this. They should take the 2.
Very slow to get going in the second run, but they'll make it home.
So going back to these points we were talking about on the Dream 11. So if Skander Raja picks up another wicket, so that's 4. Is that the equivalent points of getting a ton?
Yeah, it is. No, you get 1 point, and obviously there's certain bonus points as well. I think if you reach 50 or you reach 100, you do get some bonus points. But in strictly aggregate terms, I suppose, getting a 4 for is like getting 100 runs. The we see there. It is 42 for 4 at the halfway point of the game now. Rico, what do you think? Are we going to hit the Grady's 80s again? They're right on target for 86 here, although they have lost 4 wickets. But if we do see a score in the 80s, of course, with the City Lions, they haven't played before in the Fancode European Cricket Series. It's just that kind of score that could give us a cliffhanger. And we've seen it before in the last game of the day. We've seen a golden ball, haven't we? And it can get right to the end of the day. The sun going down and the action just beginning out there in the middle.
Just a review. That's gone hit high in the air. I think it's going to drop safe. Well, it does drop safe. It drops safe on the other side off the rope. 6 runs is a good hit, and I think a little bit of wind assisted there. At one point, I didn't think it was going to go all that way. Yeah,
that's what I was talking about earlier about the height, and the prevailing breeze is behind the batsman here. So if you hit it high, then there's a good chance it'll carry with the fielder. And Inam Khan is a nice little welcome to the new over there as he finds that out for himself. And 6 runs to the total, and Barnet Royals just getting something going here, starting the second half of their innings with a 6.
It's hard, and this one he doesn't find the middle of the bat. Unfortunately for him, it drops inside the 30-yard circle where no fielder could get to it.
Yes, and that brings up the 50 for the Barnet Royals in the 6th over. So they're primed here for an assault. They still have 6 wickets in hand, and this is going to really be a test of their batting depth, I think. Taki Ulmazar and Anas Sultan here, trusted to rescue their innings, but if they lose a wicket or 2, again, that'll be a game changer. Lower order will be in before they be comfortable.
That's well bowled, is unlucky there.
Yeah, big swing there. That's what we're talking about. We've seen this field all day, haven't we? We've seen 3 or 4 men out on the leg side. Of course, you can have 5 outfielders. At the moment, we have the Lions persisting with a 3rd man as well. So they've got 3 men out the leg side as well as long off and a 3rd man. So kind of hedging their bets a little bit as we see Inamin again.
Good bit of cricket there, well bowled. This one just pushing that out to the off. Thought about taking the single, but the fielder was always on his way in. Picked up the ball, got it in quickly.
I got a feeling it'll be a golden ball this match, Rico. If I say it every game, I'll be right eventually. Tell a self-fulfilling prophecy. Inamin again.
Small hit, but straight to the fielder once more. Single will be taken.
YouTube chat, we'll keep an eye on you now late in the day. Hope we keep you entertained there wherever you're watching around the world. We're certainly enjoying bringing you all the action on the European Cricket Network. The fast and the furious, as Rico would say. Fancode European Cricket Series action right here, all day, every day.
I find that gap between the 2 fielders, and
He did well there.
Yeah, managed to trap it, got something on it, stopped it going over the ropes.
I had the feeling there was a misfield coming. Luckily it didn't cost him there. Sometimes you just know in your bones, don't you? I mean, I don't, because I've been wrong about 37 times today, but he just had a little fumble and it was just an awkward little patch. And some of the outfield here not completely flat as well. It's got a few little bumps and humps, this outfield, this baseball field. Of course, they played baseball here at the 92 Barcelona Olympics, but that's the end of that over, and it's 52 for 4.
Zahid Nawaz being given the ball again, so he's going to be bowling himself out. on strike. Giving it a big swing, and that's what they've got to do now here. 2 overs to go after this. Play some shots, got to find the boundary, got to try and get into the 80s, because they will know from watching some of the games that have already happened so far, if you can get to the 80s and put the pressure on and pick up some wickets, the game is there for the taking. Well, they're going up for it. The umpire is not moved. To be honest, not the biggest of appeals from the bowler, more from the wicket-keeper.
Yeah, it was a good take, and there might have been a little bit noise, but I mean, just the batsman swinging through, just something swoosh of the bat going past the ball, but there seemed to be a bit of distance between the bat and the ball on that occasion, but nice bit of keeping nonetheless.
A similar delivery again, swing and a miss, but they'll take the buys. Runs are runs at this stage.
And in the YouTube chat, lots of great comments there. KSR says, bat first play was poor, but doesn't have any idea of the match result because the teams are quite similar. So you never know that the second team could have exactly the same. We've got Mohammed Osman Ghani, who's in Bangladesh, and he's watching telecast. Hello and welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Luke Belgium making predictions on there. The one thing he hates doing.
Oh, he could be gone here. It's a straight full toss. He missed it, and he's a goner. He's on his way. LBW. Another one bites the dust.
Well, this was one of the easier decisions, I think, that the umpire will have to make today, because this was on the full. And again, that full toss, you still have to put it away. Playing with a horizontal bat. Watch this. This is not hitting anything but stumps. We see Zahid there. He'd be thrilled to take this wicket. And back leg. And Rico. I mean, that's the sort of one that you would review, but I think that we'd all be in agreeing. It's not often you all agree on an LBW, but I think even you'd have to say that the batsman's got to go for that one.
He's got to go. He's on his way. Well,
You're one of those, I know, let's say we're a different generation, but you're a little bit more, let's say, experienced in world matters than me, and you still have this, oh, well, you know, batsman benefit of the doubt. What about the poor bowlers?
Yeah, you know
the bowlers are getting smashed all over the ground. And they get one that's LBW, you reckon, oh, might be slipping past the stumps. Give them a break.
We'll just watch this delivery and I'll answer that as it goes out just for another single. You know what it is, Vinny? I think many years ago, I would have anything like that, anything that hits the pads, if it's there or thereabout, I'm up and I'm saying, come on, that's got to be out. But those were in the days when I was a bowler and a player. Then having done the several umpire courses, level 1, level 2, being an umpire standing for a while, you've got to take that out of the equation. You've got to take those feelings out, and you've got to look at the possibilities of where the ball's going, what it's doing. And you've got to ask yourself a few questions. So I like to see it a couple of times before I can make that decision. And but like you say, when you're standing there as an umpire like these guys are, you haven't got like we have in the commentary box. You haven't got that advantage. You've got to give what you see. And if you're unsure at all, like especially these close run-outs, you've got to give the benefit of the doubt to the batsman, because you haven't got that review system that we got the luxury of here.
Yeah, look, that's true. And I think things like run-outs, though, it's one of those things that the umpires now have the benefit of watching on replays, and so they can kind of calibrate themselves a bit better for the run-outs, I think. And so it's good that we have the TV coverage here, so some of these run-outs, they see something similar again. And most run-outs are pretty closer than you think. And next ball's a dot, but yeah, these run-outs quite often, for example, direct hits. You'd be surprised when you look on the replay how often they're out. So I know that's one reason that I find myself reasonably accurate when looking in real time, because I've just seen so many, and I've seen so many replays of situations that you tend to improve those skills. So it's just fantastic that we're able to provide this coverage here, and it provides feedback to the umpires and hopefully gets them to improve their skills as well. Keeper back now, but same result. No contact from the batsman.
Yeah, good bit of bowling this from Nadeem Razak. Getting good bounce.
Yeah, certainly, and seems to have reasonable control. Hasn't held too many extras. And this innings, under 3 overs to go now. It's just teetering.
That's a good shot. Well placed. Good timing. Jokka Hogia. They need a little bit more of this. Very nice shot there. And that's what we're talking about. Lovely. Good positioning. Got into position early there. and then just followed through with the full blade of the bat. 4 very valuable runs.
And wasn't that well struck, and he just kept his balance that time, didn't he? And stroked that down the ground. The mid-off was in the circle, he was able to beat him, get it away for 4 runs.
Sultan Khan taking up the attack for the Varna Royals this time, finding a man who will take the single.
It's a boundary just when they needed it. And we saw this early in the innings as well, didn't we? So at the back end of overs, just getting that 6 when they needed, just dragging them up. And you see that they're going about 8 runs and over at the moment. So on target for 80. You know, I get excited in the 80s, Rico.
Should be a wide ball. It's coming round the wicket, but not able to adjust the angle. And that's wide down the leg side.
Yeah.
Don't want to get sloppy now, do they? They've done good hard work. They want to keep it tight.
Yeah, look, every run could be crucial. It could be another one of these low-scoring chases, and these scores around 80, they make for great games of cricket. And I still think there's a few chapters yet to be written in day 2 of action here in Barcelona. Next one, I missed outside of stump, and I've seen the batsmen to be more effective when they hit that ball on the offside, and just lifting their head. And we saw that beautiful off drive earlier in the over. That's the kind of shot I think is going to bring you runs. And if you can be very crafty, you can even kind of get it a little bit squarer using your wrists to hit a bit inside out, because there's no one back on the offside except for the third man in the long off. So you've got that whole sideways region open to you.
It's well bowled and well played as well. Ali Saeed kept his eye on the ball. Didn't lift his head, didn't go crazy trying to hit it big.
That's the end of the over. So after 8 overs, the Varna Royals are 63 for 5.
There's 2 to go. They want to be looking for at least trying to get 10 and over here.
Yeah.
We'll get them into that, well, that handy 80s, we should call them, really. You get in the 80s, anything can happen.
No, it's exciting 80s, that's for sure. And look, Rico, it won't be long before we're back with more Group A action. And we missed a couple of teams in Group A because of the rain, but we saw Bengali get off to a great start. We saw the Tigers go down, so I don't think we see the Tigers again until Friday, but the other teams in Group A will be in action tomorrow. And so might ask you after this ball who you're looking forward to seeing in Group A. This one's edged all the way over the keeper. That could almost run away, but the third man's very fine. Will come around and pick it up. And we enjoyed watching the Group A teams. We didn't see teams like Fateh, for example, because the rain ruined their matches, as well as Gracia and the 11 Stars, of course, had their debut rained out. But I'm sure we're going to see plenty more great cricket tomorrow.
Yeah, we certainly are. I mean, Gracia, a team that I'm looking to see. That's hit well. He's got everything under that. Balle, balle, balle. There she goes, out of the ground. That's a good hit. Kinna, banda, shaka. I'm loving that.
Well, that was out of this world. I don't know what world it ended up in, Rico, but he stood and he blasted that down the ground. Just had a good position and good footwork. He just kind of opened up himself, opened up his leg, his front leg, and allowed him the free movement of the arms to hit it all the way out of the ground.
That's good cricket. He's played a lovely shot for 6, and then all of a sudden he's played respect where respect is due. That was a good ball, Yorker length. He ducked that out really well.
It was a good comeback by the bowler as well. So with 9 balls to go, 70, and it's going to be one of these scores, I think. Don't go anywhere if you're watching on the European Cricket Network, wherever you're watching around the world.
Slice that away. Is he going to get a slice of luck? No, he's not. The catch is taken. He's got to go.
Yes, but Anna Sultan Khan there. Handy contribution, 15 runs, and just dragging the Royals up to a competitive score as we come to the conclusion of this innings. The Royals are 70 for 6.
I mean, going back to your question, I was saying Gracia, and the reason I say Gracia because I think the first time we saw them in the European Cricket Series, there was a lot expected from them, but they're disappointed. They lost 4 on the spin before they really showed any sign. They've got good players in there. They've got the likes of Kuldeep Lal. They've got the likes of Mukta Singh, better known as Vinny. These are good players. They're players that play for the national team.
Yeah.
And we're, looking forward to seeing them perform. And if they do, as they were tipped for them before, we should really be seeing them hopefully knocking on the door of the semi-finals.
Yeah, well said, Rico.
And well, talking about knocking, he's knocked that one out of the ground as well. That's a big one. Vale, vale, vale. 6 carreras más. Qué fuerte, qué genial. Esta hombre tiene la fuerza.
Yeah, well, that is the way to do it, isn't it, Rico Full? As we've seen that drop short of a length, and the batsman taking full toll on that. It just sat up and begged to be hit, and it got what he asked for. 6 runs, and these are really handy boundaries for the Royals who come to the conclusion of the innings. They get closer to 90 or in the 90s. I think they'll be a lot more competitive in this game.
Oh, it's a pattern that we've seen in this game, haven't we? We've seen the big hit, and then afterwards we've seen the comeback from the bowler. And did well there. Nan Khan kept his composure, didn't get put off, and then he, sends his man back.
Yeah, so a handy little knock there from Saeed Ali Naki. The end of the over, the end of the 9th over. It is 76 for 7 and over to go. And this game is wide open.
Yeah, wide open indeed.
I had a question on the YouTube chat. Again, another question from Kush. He said, Vinny, can you please let us know about the format and rules, the matches pre-group and qualifications? Well, it's a really good question. I can tell you there are 24 groups here in Barcelona. They've been broken into 4 groups of 6.
24 teams?
Yep, 24 teams. What did I say?
24 groups.
24 groups. Oh, I tell you what.
We'll be here all year.
Next year it might be 24 groups. Yeah, 4 groups of 6, and they'll play each other twice within the group. So each team will play 10 preliminary matches over the next 5 weeks. And only the top team from each group will qualify for finals day, which will be on the 12th of March. So plenty of great cricket action coming your way. We'll see Group A and B playing in weeks 1 and 3. We'll see Groups C and D playing in weeks 2 and 4. And then each group will play a day in week 5 as we see a no ball off the first ball of the last over. So gives us a chance to get to know these teams, get to know these 12 teams this week. And we've seen them, most of them now, or almost all of them because of the rain yesterday. But by tomorrow we would have seen all of the teams, and we'll get to see the C and D teams next week. So Kush, wherever you're watching from, it's good if why don't you let us know where you're watching from, Kush Brambat. We can promise you plenty of entertainment here on the European Cricket Network from Barcelona, Spain. Not quite the Barcelona that I'm used to, Rico, but still it's great that we're out here playing cricket and trying to be responsible about it as well, of course, with all the COVID rules at the moment. But this is Nasir Ahmed trying to finish the innings, and it's been pretty loose. And these are the kind of ones, Rico, which towards the end of the innings, these are costly runs to leak. They're 7 wickets down, so these batsmen, you're not expecting him to score too many.
No, and it's a brave move, isn't it, from the Lions, because Nasir Ahmed is not bowled at all. And he's coming on to bowl the last over, and really he hasn't until then not bowled a legal delivery the first 2.
Yeah, you said it there.
And you can see lots of instructions being shouted out from the dugout. They want the boys to go after it. They, I think, sense how important it is to hit a few runs here, get a boundary and get into the 80s. And he's giving it a go. That gets straight to a fielder. Oh, that's good running. Very good running indeed. Has he made it? I think he has, yeah.
Very good running. Very, very good running there. It was Ali Hassan who did everything to get back. He wanted to keep the same batsman on strike, Murad Ali. And you see him turn and go. He turns blind and said, I'm coming. Come with me. And really putting in the big ones and just getting home. And used all his energy. Couldn't even lift his bat when he got into the crease. But it was a good decision. Nice bit of fielding, though, and a nice take from Nasir at the bowler's end, but another good decision from the umpires. I think the umpiring's been very good today, Rico.
Yeah, it's been very good. Some discussion going on here at the moment. Some questions being asked the umpire. Yeah, I think it's been spot on. Been absolutely spot on. I think a lot of things, I mean, you can always tell the quality of an umpire from the positioning around the ground, where they are, etc., especially on those run-outs. And I think they've been the men in black here for us. The European Cricket Series, this fan code European Cricket Series, have been absolutely phenomenal. Yeah. Great job, and I think they all deserve the rest after this game.
Oh no, that's straight through the keeper's legs. I don't think there was anything on it. Go all the way, but nice bit of work down there, right behind the keeper's end, and I think it will be byes. This is a risk. You talked about it, and this is one of the things the keepers, and the key here for the keeper there, just needed to stay down. Kashfali there needs to stay down there, because some of these do shoot down low, and needs a nice low base as a keeper and only come up with the ball. So easier said than done sometimes, of course.
Another swing and a miss. And the ball previously that went for bye as well. You've got to ask yourself a question, how important was that stop? And well, a very, very soft dismissal there. I think he's walked out of his crease and made no effort to go back, and the bell's taken off.
Yeah,
So he's on his way.
Very interesting replay here. It's all happening. We do apologise for the score going off the screen. We're just double checking. We want to make sure it's exactly right what we put up on the screen. But yeah, as you say, just innings coming to a close, and the batsman just not able to remain in the crease when it was required. So the Barna Royals, we talked about getting to the 80s, and I think they're there already. I think the score is 83 with 2 balls to go, but don't quote me on that. That's just me scribbling in front of me. But sometimes, you know what? I like to, sometimes I like to be right. So we'll see. I think there's 2 balls remaining in this innings. This time it's again a French cut, and we are in Europe, and we've seen a few French cuts today. That's edged past the keeper. And so I make it 1 ball remaining here. I make the score 84. But I do have a tolerance ±3 for my scoring in front of me. This is last ball innings from Nasir Ahmed.
They're going to take the run. They take it easily. And I think the key thing here for the Lions is just to hold on to the ball.
Yes.
That is it. I mean, I'll question you on many things, and you get many things wrong.
Tell you what,
I've
got so much wrong today, Rico. Everything I say seems to be wrong. But I am going to go out on a limb, and I reckon they scored 85. Okay, but you know, I'm doing a lot of things right here. I'm doing all sorts of things. I'm doing fantasy dashboards behind the scenes, and I'm writing articles at the same time.
Costume changes and, you know, all sorts.
We're going to come back, and this is Rob Samar just having a word to Ahmed Shakur before we started. And I'll tell you what, plenty of more action. These 2 brand new teams to the Fancode European Cricket Series. And that was the first time LW. There was a couple during this innings that there was absolutely no doubt. But Rico, we've talked about the fielding before, and we've seen some catches held onto today.
Yeah, it's very important in the field. And you know what? As the days get longer, so as the games go late on, it gets harder and harder. I think now, when you look at the sky up here now, that white ball going up here, it's difficult. That's another thing. It'd be interesting. Yesterday, you know, the day finished early because of the rain, but we're playing the whole full 5 games today. It'd be interesting how the light goes in those last few overs.
Yeah, it's true. It is true there. We play pretty much from dawn to dusk here in Barcelona this time of the year, but this is one of my favourites there. Just stood and delivered, and that ball found a new home the other side of the fence. And meanwhile, there was a bit of slow going in the middle of the innings and some wickets falling, scrambling at the end into the mid-80s, and this was some good running here from Ali Hassan, doing the right thing, getting Murad Ali back on strike, but still some good fielding, getting it back in. So that is the end of the first innings of the final match of the day. We'll leave you for a little while to go have a cup of tea or drink of your choice, depending on where you're watching around the world. But join us very shortly in 10 minutes. This is Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full, and you are watching the ECN and the Fancode European Cricket Series, Spain. Yes, and welcome back here to the Montjuic Olympic Ground in Barcelona, Spain. It's the conclusion of day 2 of the Fan Code European Cricket Series, Spain. And in match 10, it was Barna Royals batting first, and they amassed a total of 86. And Rico, that's exactly what I said, 86. Plus, give or take one, but they've scored 86 off their turnovers, and the City Lions are going to bat for the first time in ECS cricket. They'll need 87 for victory, and the 10th match is shaping up to be a tight contest. We're in the Grady's 80s again, Rico, so could we have a really close match to finish day 2 here in Barcelona?
Well, you've been talking about this golden ball. I think it's your baby, isn't it, a golden ball? We talk, maybe we won't just be talking about it, maybe we'll be seeing it, because we are in the 80s, and, well, we know that these two teams, I think they're very much similar, and well, a good start is needed by the City Lions here.
I see Luke Belgium on the chat there, reminding everyone that day 3, I should say, starts tomorrow, Wednesday, wherever you are around the world. Starts at 7:30 a.m. GMT. That's 8:30 in Central Europe. It's 1 p.m. in India. But wherever you're watching around the world, we love your company here on the European Cricket Network, whether you're watching on Fan Code in India or otherwise on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. We certainly enjoyed the first 2 days of action and look forward to more action from Group A tomorrow. But before that, we have one more innings here on Tuesday. And it is the Barna Royals trying to defend their total of 86.
Well, they're going for it big. It's gone in the air. 2 men goal. Well, for one moment, I thought maybe there was going to be a collision there, but in the end, it dropped right in the middle of those 2 men. Could have been a wicket off the very first ball from, well, what a start there.
And this could have been. I can tell you, we had a great angle on this. It felt perfectly between the 2 men, and it was a tough one because I think with the wind pushing it that way, if the outfielder probably has the right of way in that case, running in, and the wind bringing it towards him, that was very high in the air, and lucky let off straight away for Sikandar Raja.
Umar Zaman could have started his Fan Code European Cricket Series career with a wicket first ball. It was not to be. Follows it up with a good one, a dot ball. So Abid Hussain. Man on strike. Short ball. Short, wide, and also horrible. Wide ball given.
Well, if you're going to bowl a wide, get your money's worth. What I normally say, Rico. That's just 1 run. They want to give away too many of those because this target again, a middle of the road target. And I would say this probably 90 is par. We've seen a few just below 90. Have seen a couple of bigger scores from some of the more fancier teams, but this is Hamza Azhar opening the bowling for the Royals, just straying a little bit. But he'll be keen to pick up an early wicket or 2 and really get the chase in a bit of trouble. I think wickets are key here for the Royals. They need to take some Lions, put them back in the cage, because this target, if they have wickets in hand, you do think they should chase this 87 down without too much of a fuss.
Played out there towards 3rd man, will take a single. The important thing here is just to keep the scoreboard ticking, keep rotating the strike, and with that the runs will come, and you've got to put away the bad ball, get a partnership together.
Yeah, partnership's so important in this form of the game, and even these mini partnerships, you know, just getting 15 or 20. A mighty swing there from the batsman. Not able to make any contact, but they've certainly made their intentions clear, haven't they, Rico, in the power play? They're going to go for it. At the moment, the 2 men back, the 3rd man and long on, so a lot of room on that leg side. In fact, only 3 men on the leg side.
Yeah, a lot of support for the bowler. Shaba, and he comes in again. Umar Zaman. Wow, he's really had that one in. Well, that was almost like seeing that in slow motion. Then the 2 fielders overrun the ball as it stops bang in the pitch, and in it comes. How about that one?
Oh, we see 2 balls almost stopped in the ground there. The first one was from the bowler, Hamza Azhar. You see this is very short, but it's actually not about tactics. Look at this. He's dug it in, and it's the last thing you're expecting. The batsman's gone, all right, we'll have a go at that. But then it's almost bounced backwards. There's so much backspin on it. And look, that's the kind of thing in the European Cricket Series. He could have taken 1 there, and been done with it. But he thought, no, I reckon I can get probably 4 or 6 here.
Slow ball, and he's put it straight down the throat of the fielder. There goes the first wicket.
Yes, Wakas Anwar there at mid-off, and it just shows, obviously getting in the batsman's head after the last ball, but this was drifting way outside the off stump, and the batsman there trying to go over the offside, but couldn't quite get the power to get it past Wakas Anwar at mid-off, and an early wicket, just what the doctor ordered for the City Lions. That's for the Barna Royals, I should say, as the City Lions lose their first wicket in ECS cricket.
Yes, and well, it keeps it interesting, doesn't it? Keeps it interesting. So likewise, the same way that saw in the first innings with the Barna Royals, that's what's happening here now. And it's almost like for like.
Yeah, I would say so, actually. You know, these targets in the 80s, you know how they get me excited, and could be set up for a cracking finish here again. Wicket's the key for the Royals if they're going to defend this score of 86. End of the over, 5 for 1. It's the man who took that catch, Wakas Anwar, who's going to take up the attack in the second over. So he's got the hot hand. Let's see if he can come up trumps in the second over for the Royals. Well bowled, actually. Nice high arm action. Good wrist position, swinging it through. They're going to go for 2 here. Good attacking running. Mubashir Ali will come back for 2. He's off the mark, and he's just been watching from the other end so far. But Wakas Anwar, like I say, always good to take a catch, get that confidence. Taking that forward, tall man. He'd be loving the big stage here of the Fancode European Cricket Series.
Probably, oh, well, I was going to say probably, looking at the way it was played, going down the leg, but we'll have to see this one again.
Yeah, look, I had a feeling this was the back pad. I didn't feel like it was going over the stumps. Let's have a look on the replay, thanks to our supporters at Spring Productions. I think that's out. I don't see that missing. Let's have a look. Did hit him on the back pad, hit him a little bit high on it, but, I mean, look, there's an argument that that might be going over the top, but again, it's pretty straight, and I think that's fair enough to give those. Watch this one here. See where it hits him. It hits him on the knee roll and the back pad, so didn't really get forward a great deal. And I think you find these days, if you're watching a test match on TV and you see that, that's a very fair decision. So I think the umpiring's been good. You see, get him on the back pad, and yeah, it ends up 2 or 3 metres down the wicket, but I can't fault the umpire on that occasion. He's not happy, but he has to go, and another early wicket for the City Lions. They're 7 for 2. So Wakas Anwar getting the job done for his team. He has had the hot hand. He took a catch. And then following up with a wicket, LBW. So early trouble for the Lions. Next ball defended. Oh, and that would have been out as well. So all action here in the last match of the day. So precariously positioned are the City Lions. And Rico, what do you think is the tactic here? Do you still go for it in the second half of the power play, or do you think you have to be a bit more careful and try and keep yourself in the game?
Well, you know, it's an opportunity you got to take. If it's there for the day, you got to play your shots. I know they're under pressure, but you see, otherwise this is happening. It's uncertainty, it's undecisiveness. One batsman wants to take the single, non-striker saying no, no, no. And as we've already said, in these close games, all of these runs that you don't take come and pinch you at the end. You've got to take them.
Are you going to say he was going to come and bite you somewhere? Is that what you're going to say?
It was there, but it wasn't going to happen.
This is almost the European Cricket Network After Dark here in Match 5 with Rico Full and Mr. Maximo here with you for the European Cricket Network. And what an over this has been from Wakas. Still single digits are the Lions.
Well bowled and well played as well. They've got to take the singles here. That's a good arm, good throw. Worth having a shot at the stumps from there. Another wicket now. And well, we could say it could be curtains really. 2 down already.
Yeah, and I think that would have been out as well with a direct hit. And we've seen some good fielding today. I'm really impressed. And obviously the volume of cricket increasing in this part of the world, and these guys getting these opportunities, getting this exposure. And a lot of the people, of course, when we first launched the European Cricket Series in 2020, some of the standard was a little bit variable. But you see that these guys, with the opportunities, the cricket is improving, and they're providing cricket entertainment to over 1 million viewers every day around the cricketing world as Wakas comes in again.
Oh, bowled. I like the variation. Yeah, he's keeping the batsman guessing. No bowlers the same. And yeah, superb stuff, quality stuff, and a great over.
And end of the second over, it's 8 for 2, so 5 and a wicket off the first over, 3 and a wicket off the second over. And what a power play this is for the Barna Royals. When you're defending a total like 86 in a 10 over game, you need early wickets and get those danger men out of there. And we've seen the openers removed already, or Sikandar Raja and Mubashir Ali, I should say. So 8 for 2, and this is a critical over now, and it's going to be bowled by Hamza Assar, who's going to bowl his second and final over. Push down the ground for a single, and it's going to be very, very interesting to see if the Lions can get this back on track.
Yeah, I mean, it's all about character here now, isn't it? All about character, nerves. Somebody's got to stand up and say, no, I'm going to do it. Zaman. A very good line. Been very impressed with both of these bowlers.
Well, how did that miss, Rico? I want to see this replay again. This looks very close to the off stump, maybe missing by 1 stump. Bit of seam movement, and we have seen it a couple of times, haven't we? And we didn't see too much of that on the first day. But you see, as this pitch settles in, the bowlers that can get the ball to hit the seam, it just creates that variation, that subtle variation, which can force the batsman into a mistake.
Yeah, Umar Zaman there walking back, just saying to his man, did you see that move away? He'll be wanting to push this one right up, knowing what the batsman's playing. There he goes for it, gets a thick edge, goes down to the third man, pick up a throw, single taken.
Yeah, we've got another question on the YouTube chat here from Kush. He says, what are the rules for T10? I forgot. First 2 overs power play. It's actually the first 3 overs.
Yeah.
And so it's quite simple actually in T10. The first 3 overs of the power play, you're allowed 2 outfielders. Then after that, you're allowed 5 outfielders. And that's pretty much the rules.
That's pretty much it, yeah.
So you can tell that you always got the bowler and the keeper in the outfield. Sorry, in the infield, I should say. So if you need 4 additional people in the circle after the power play is over. That's how I normally calculate it. Sent back there. I think it was a run there, and this is the sort of thing, if the Lions are going to get close to this total, and I'm sure the batsman there, Nasir Ahmed, he was probably feeling a little bit sluggish and wasn't really well balanced to take the first step, so he didn't, and the non-striker kind of clueless as to why he didn't. That's Ibn Hussain, the non-striker at the moment, but they're going to need some boundaries soon to get into this game.
Hit that well, that will go all the way. Cuatro carreras. Chokka ho gaya. They needed that desperately. A couple of more boundaries without losing any more wickets, and these 2 batsmen will start to feel, well, a little bit more at ease. At the moment, there's an awful lot of pressure on them.
Yeah, and look, we talked about it before that ball, and it's just what they needed, didn't they? As we've got the power play rapidly coming to its conclusion, and not even 20 on the board.
Shadow catch is in the air, fielder coming across, and that's a very, very good catch taken indeed. And that's what it's all about sometimes. That was superb. Shajir.
Yeah, Shajil Kaiser, yeah, he missed out with the bat, and they had big raps on him with the bat, but he's contributed really well. And actually, I'm loving these socially distant celebrations. You can tell the players are itching to get around each other, but all the players being very careful. But they were all thrilled for Shajil there as he made good ground. You see there his teammates applauding his efforts. And they're the sorts of things defending this kind of total. That's 3 wickets down now, and 14 for 3. They've lost a wicket in every over so far, so a disastrous power play for the City Lions on their ECS debut. After 3 overs, it's 14 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, where do they they go from here? That's the question. You were talking about the power play. Do they still keep going for it? Well, he had to go, and he's, well, he had to go by having a go. 3 down, 14, long way to go. That run rate now is over the 10 mark. But the other thing is they've lost the wickets. Somebody has got to stand up and fight here. Who's it going to be? Who can stand up? Who can roar like a lion? That's what they need. They need somebody to stand up and roar like a lion. Be fearless.
They do. And look, sometimes in this format of the game, if the teams haven't played so much themselves in this format, it's hard to know your best combinations. So you might have something down here that should be a bit further up the order. They might bat down here in longer forms of cricket, as we see Murad Ali, the new bowler, get a single here. And I think this is the thing. As a bare minimum, Rico, you should be looking to score off every ball, because you can see there's 42 balls left. If you were to score, you know, just one off each of those, there's 42 of the 73 runs you need. Obviously, you can get some 4s and 6s hopefully in there as well. But dot balls at this stage of the game, they kill you, because the net run the run rate, I should say, run rate required at the moment is just over 10, between 10 and 11, and if you have too many dot balls, that's going to spiral out of control. So even though you want to be careful at this stage and stay in the game, you don't want to lose the game, but you do need to keep scoring, and part of that is taking those runs in the infield.
Yeah, you're absolutely right on that, and we already seen earlier on in this particular innings where singles are being turned down. Well, they're going to cost you in the end, especially if it comes close. Oh, there we go! Another one bites the dust. His castle has been destroyed.
Yeah, Murad Ali, and what Rico, we've seen a wicket in every over so far. Wicket in the first, wicket in the second, wicket in the third, and now a wicket in the fourth, as Murad Ali, it was right on the money, and Amar Shakur, he came out and he was trying to swing away leg side. An expansive stroke, but you can see there, right on the money was Murad Ali, and isn't he happy about it? Wow. Jumping for joy, and late in the day here in Barcelona, what a moment for that young man.
Great celebrations. I mean, the bowler and the wicketkeeper there going up together in tandem. That was fantastic stuff to see. It's always great when you see your seamer coming in and knocking them over. A lovely sight to see. A lovely feeling, gives you a lot of the adrenaline now must really be flowing. And the City Lions, well, what have they got? Who's going to stand up and fight? It's not looking too good.
Tell you what they might have soon, could be the lowest total ever, the lowest total of 35, although it's early days, but they are 15 for 4 so far. They haven't shown too much with about the City Lions.
Single taken, positive shot.
Yes, the new batsman here. This is Kashif Ali, I think, who's come in. Kashif Shafi, that's right. And he's off the mark immediately with a single.
Hussein's been there a long time, and he probably knows and probably feels that he's got to start doing something. Hasn't really faced a lot of deliveries, to be fair. Yeah,
hasn't set the world afire either, though. And this is what I normally do. Again, this is something I do at this stage of the innings after 4 overs. If someone's getting half to strike, you multiply it by 3. So he probably, if he'd had half to strike, he should have faced 12 balls at the end of this over. At the moment, he's only faced, I think that makes it 7. So he's been a little bit short of the strike, but I think he's the main man. He's obviously up there to do a job. Abid Hussain. Again, that's good running here, even though it could be a chance with a direct hit.
Right, you've got to watch where this is going. Oh,
wow.
He did well.
The only people backing up that throw, I thought, was me and you, Rico. I thought that could have been 5. And look, they're the sorts of things that could get the Lions back into this game, but that was a nice piece of work there by Waqas Anwar. We see him take a catch, take a wicket, and then he saved 4 runs there, and those 4 runs will be very valuable at the end of this game.
Absolutely. I mean, the fielder had to have a go there. I mean, nothing wrong with that. And, well, yeah, good backing up there by Waqas Anwar.
Well bowled, isn't it? And again, dot ball, and we talked about it before, but I like the way he goes about his business here. Murad Ali, he kind of has very high whippy arm action on this surface when you're not quite sure how much the ball's going to react and how much it's going to bounce. It's can be quite difficult to deal with. His arms and legs kind of flying everywhere, isn't there? And as we see the lights coming on for the first time, and it's beautiful that we have the floodlights here, and who knows, in the future you can be playing some night cricket as well. But playing in February, it's incredible, isn't it? The first game is not that long after sunrise, and we finished the last game just around when the sun's setting here in Barcelona. We're about half an hour, just over, away from sunset, and the sun is setting on a second day of action here in the Famco European Cricket Series Spain.
17 for 4, 4 gone.
Shajil Kaiser into the attack and immediately driven. They'll get a couple. 17 for 4, so we've seen a wicket every over. I wonder if we'll see one again in the 5th over. And if you lose a wicket every over, it's very difficult to win a game, but you have to do it in the last over because you'll be out of wickets. But yeah, Rico, some good cricket today, that's for sure.
Sane. Swing and miss again.
Yeah, Shajil Kaiser there, keeping outside the off stump, and that's the key as well. You don't want to bowl too many bad balls, and the way the field's set here, they've just got their short fine leg in the circle, more of a square leg, and he can't get to leg stump because anything that the batsman gets on there, that short fine leg's very square, and it's going to race away to the boundary, so he has to stay off stump and outside.
Slower ball, he's picked it up. Has he gone all the way? He has indeed. That's what we're talking about. Seis carreras, manos arriba, arbitro.
Yes, and Abid Hussain, we asked him for a little bit more and he delivered, didn't he? He's gone really high. We talked about the prevailing wind here, taking the ball towards the bowler's end, and he just got enough elevation there to get over a very tall fielder there in Murad Ali, but 6 runs and they were sorely required for the Lions.
Yeah, big time. They've got to go aerial. They've got to have an assault here. An aerial assault will really do them some good. They've got to start putting some runs on the board. That's very well bowled. Asking the question. Wicketkeeper's going up. Well, for a moment I thought the batsman was walking, but he just walked away to compose himself.
Yeah, I don't think there's any bad on that. We might catch this one on the replay. It looked to be pretty close to the bat, but I think the seam mover just taken away and perhaps fooling the wicketkeeper to think there was an edge, but nothing there for mine as Shajil comes in again.
It's aerial over the top, and that's going to be a couple of bounces.
Yeah, I think that one's hit the rope on the full, and it's a good call from the umpire. 6 runs and 6 sorely needed runs again, so suddenly the game changing again, and we've seen this time and time again in the 10 over format. We've seen a lot of close games and momentum shifts within games as well. So Pazaman just getting confirmation there. In fact, he's now received confirmation from the third official that it's bounced just before the line. So not only before, but still 4 handy runs for the Lions.
Yeah, it's boundaries, and that's all that matters at the moment. And you feel that he missed out on that one. It's short. Yeah, you can see that. He's frustrated with himself. He knows he should have put that one away.
Yeah, Abid Hussain, that was a bit of a gift. We talked about no one out there on the leg side. He just had to be that man you see in the back of your screen there in the background, and apart from him there was no one guarding that area and just not getting up, and we've seen it time and time again on this wooden surface. The ball skidding through sometimes, a little bit lower, but at least that one didn't knock his stumps over, and so that's the end of that over. And after 5 overs, the halfway mark in the innings, the City Lions are 29 for 4, and Rico, that's the first over they didn't lose a wicket, so yeah, they're on the up and up.
They're on the up and up, and reasonable over for them as well. 8 runs from it, but well, they need to be thinking about a few more on that. I mean, look, 11.6, that's still in T10. It's not a lot. 1 batsman gets going. That's all it needs.
And of course, you know, wherever you're watching around the world, you might be wondering where we're coming from. We're coming from Spain, in Europe, and of course, cricket's still developing here. A lot of people don't realise in places on the subcontinent that where cricket is almost a religion, the way it is, the way football is in Brazil and in South America and some of these other countries, that it's great that we're taking cricket to new places, and we've got the participation levels going up and up in Spain. So it's wonderful to see these guys out there having so much fun and providing great entertainment for you all around the world. So we do appreciate their efforts and the fact that things are coming along in Spain. This is a chance for a boundary, and it goes all the way, Rico, for 4, bisecting those 2 fielders on the leg side boundary.
Yeah, बड़ा अच्छा शॉट छिगा, टाइमिंग अच्छी सी, प्लेसमेंट अच्छी सी, चौका हो गया, and that's what they need. And yeah, he plays that very well. There are two fielders out there, the man at on the boundary behind square. You've got the man right out there on mid-wicket, but right between them, got enough onto it, and it does race down that part off the ground. So what's the reply going to be from Nabil Kaiser? In he comes, short, didn't really come up.
He's done well to adjust there, actually, the batsman, because that's the sort of ball all day long that we've seen bowling people, because they play a pull stroke and they've kind of already calculated how high they think the ball is going to bounce. That one coming through a bit lower, about knee high, but he was able to adjust and shows pretty good hand-eye coordination there to get that one away safely for a single.
It's nicely played. Good use of the wrist. We'll look to come back for two. Taking the arm on. It's a good arm. And, well, did the dive save him? No, it didn't. Well, he decided to go for it. He's on his way. That's a very, very good, sharp pick up and throw. And he's got to make his way back. Another wicket falls.
Yeah, Abid Hussain. He'll be filthy with himself there. He had a lot of responsibility in that chase, and he turned blind, which to me is a cardinal sin. You watch here, and he doesn't face... He keeps his bat in his right hand. He's not facing the fielder, so he doesn't have a great view. And often people say, well, it's quicker. I mean, well, in real life, you have to turn both ways, don't you? Derek Zooland, I think, couldn't turn left. But you see there, the batsman, Abid Hussain, just not making good decision. He's filthy at himself, and well, he might, because you wonder if the hopes of the City Lions walk off with him losing Hussain at a critical time of the innings. He has to go for 16. And the Lions, they fall to 35 for 5.
Yeah, I think if there was hope, that was a hope there. And as he was diving in despair to try and stay in, well, I think the hopes went out as he was given out. Well, we could be wrong. Let's see.
Well, could be a few more twists and turns left tonight in the last few overs. Nabil Kaiser, who is captaining the Royals in this game. And he's just banging into that same kind of length, top of the stump length. And I think that's the sort of length that, with the variation, sometimes goes a bit higher and surprises the batsman. If it shoots low, we've seen it being dangerous all day, because it's the sort of length that regularly, if on a harder surface, you might be pulling it more safely. But the batsmen have struggled to judge the bounce of the ball. No struggle here. That's going to flick the fingertips of the fielder, but doesn't take that much pace off it. It's gone all the way for 4 more runs for the Lions.
Yeah, that's a nice shot. And it's good to see this, because, you know, they could be heads down and think, oh, it's all over. But you've got to remain positive. And, well, one little bit of master blasting from one of these players, and they're right back in it. I mean, the run rate required is up to 12. But that's nothing in this format of the game. A couple of good overs, and you're right back in it.
Yeah, and I like the way that that Kashif there, he's able to adjust his pull stroke, and it's quite innovative the way that he can still adjust to some lower bounce and stay low and keep his knees low, just giving himself the position to still hit the ball and able to react to the slightly less bounce than he's expecting. He's done that a couple of times. He's impressed me. Shajil's trying to close out this over.
It's good running between these two. Taking, should be a leg by.
So the scene is set here in Barcelona for what could be a good finish if the Lions can get a few more of these boundaries getting under control. Like you say, Rico, the run rate is not unreasonable. Under 2 a ball still.
It's well bowled, cleverly disguised, slower ball, pitched right up. Batsman kept his eye on it, just playing it straight down, taking a single.
There's 5 wickets of concern though, aren't they? You lost half your wickets and needing to get that 2 runs of ball. It's not so easy. Seen a lot of singles today at this stage of the innings, and the field goes back, and if you don't hit it very well, outfield not super fast.
That high should drop safe. Will they chance the arm again? Yes, they do. This could be dodgy. Oh, well, the throw. You know he's got an arm, but that was stronger.
Yeah, that's Irfan Mohammed, and he actually slipped a little bit as he went for the second run, but I do think that's the kind of thing you have to do, because you have to force the fielder into getting you. And these runs, you see the ball there hung on the outfield for a while as the outfielder was still approaching it, and then forcing the field to a good throw, and it wasn't the best throw. Didn't really give the keeper much of a chance, and taking on the fielding and winning on that occasion.
Easy was the shout, but there was nothing easy about that throw. Bowler did well, but there was backing up there.
Yeah. And look at, like we said again, they're putting the pressure on the fielders, because you need to proactively try and win the match here. It's no good just kind of getting close into the 60s or 70s. You have to have a go, and that's exactly what is done by Kashif Shafi. He hits that moseying down the pitch and all the way for 4. And the Lions, maybe they still have a roar in them yet, Rico.
Yeah, that's a lovely shot. Great use of his feet there. Got to the pitch of the ball excellently, and then straight over the bowler. 4 runs. Yeah, this is what it's all about, isn't it? It's about not giving up. And they're showing a bit of character, these two, taking the game back to the Varna Royals.
Yeah, Shajil, we saw him take a great catch earlier. Also going to be a key player for them at the top of the order for the duration of this tournament. He's in again now.
It's nicely played, soft hands. We'll take the single. But it goes back to what we were saying before earlier, Vinny, wasn't it? They're doing it now, but the batsmen that were there earlier should have been doing it then. You've got to take the singles. There can't be any ifs and buts. You can't. There's no need sort of sitting back on your bat. When it's there, you've got to take it. You've got to put the pressure on earlier. And if they'd done that, well, there could have been another 10 on that total so far. So instead of being on 50, we could have been on 60.
Yeah, but still, I mean, pretty good over there from Shajil Kaiser. Went for 9, but they need a few more than that. No wickets lost for Lions. That was key. And after 7 overs, the score is 49 for 5. So they're going at 7 and over, but that will have on target for 70. And they need to find this extra 17 runs, more than what they'd be projected to get at this stage. You wonder how they're going to get them. And I tell you what, might not be that easy, because it looks like we have Wakas Anwar coming to the attack, and he's impressed me with his bowling. He took 1 for 3 off his first over, but I do think this over is critical, because that run rate could easily spiral out of hand. It's 12.66 and over currently. But Wakas, he's the main man here.
Yeah, but at this stage of the game, you know, if you were the batting side, you'd prefer pace, wouldn't you? You got more of a chance, I think, with pace on the ball. If you get a bit of bat onto it, if you hit it clean, you know it's going to go to the boundary. Where if it's a slower bowler who's taking the pace off it, you've got to try and force it through. So it could be an interesting over this.
Yeah, look, it's a really good point. Really good point there, Rico, you make, and just the extra pace, especially with those fielders, the fine leg and the third man up in the circle. Little edges can run away for 4, and also run the risk of extras as well. Perhaps if 1 or 2 get away from the keeper, there could be 5 extras. So Wakas, the pressure's on him to deliver here for his team, for the Royals.
A little bit of bat onto that, come through for a single.
But geez, what a cracking day's cricket we've had. There's plenty more in store. Not even halfway through the first week, Rico. And honestly, I feel like a local, I think, by the end of these 5 weeks. And I know that you enjoy the time here as a Spanish resident. And I think I might have to come join you, because there's so much action. And geez, the cricket looks like a lot of fun, and nice, relaxed attitude as well from the players, and very friendly, of course. And the social distancing is a struggle, because everyone's so friendly, but everyone's doing their best to follow the rules. Of course, we want to be responsible the way that we are handling the tournament here, but it's great that we're able to get out there and put the measures in place and get this great cricket and bring it to you on the European Cricket Network.
Well bowled, that's a beauty in it. Not much the batsman could do about that. Right in the block hole.
Yes, that was well bowled, wasn't it? And we talked about this, the lengths we were talking about before, the kind of lengths we're trying to bowl. And I think at the end of the innings, this is smart, because you're trying to stop the batsman having any length to work with to try and get the ball up and over the field. And that one there, you can only really get the bottom of your bat on it to dig it out.
And he comes again. You put a slow ball in and do anything different? No. Big bat and ball's gone up in the air, and there you go. He gets his just reward. He deserves that. He's bowled very well.
That could have been another ice cream cone there. You watch this one, Rico. It's almost popped out. This is what happens. It bounces out of your hands, but your fingers can just get around it. Oh, seeing a fair bit of white there. The ice cream cone coming out of the hands. But Kashif Shafi did a very good job trying to rescue the game there for the Lions, but it looks like they might come up a little bit short. And Wakas Anwar, well, he delivered. We talked about him having the pressure over to bowl this 8th over for the Varna Royals. And the Sydney Lions lose yet another wicket. They lost their 6th wicket there. And it looks like they might just run out of batting before they were able to challenge this target of 87 set for them by the Royals.
Yeah, I mean, what do you do if you're a City Lions batsman coming out there now? You've just got to come in and go blazing, really. There's no other option. Bangs this one in short. He's unable to stop the ball going for a single, but that's not going to hurt them.
Yes, it's Nazim Razak, the new batsman, but he was at non-striker's end because they crossed. That ball went quite high in the air. There are no easy catches here at this stage of the game. The floodlights on as well now at the Montjuic Olympic Stadium in Barcelona.
They've got to go for 2. They do comfortably in the end.
Yeah, and that's good running from Razak, coming out in a situation. I tell you what, he's probably sat in the cold for the first 7 overs this innings. He's had to come out straight away and put in 2 big sprints, but looks like that might have gone all the way to the boundary. No, the umpire just confirming it was only 2 runs. But he did well to get back for 2 there. And that is the end of the over. So 2 overs to go in this one, and with over 30 required, does seem like it could be a bridge too far for the City Lions, but still this will be an invaluable experience for them. Their first ever outing in the Fancode European Cricket Series. And the Barna Royals, well, they'll be thrilled if they can get over the line and start their campaign with a win. But plenty of exciting action we've had in Group B today. Of course, Group A tomorrow resuming. You'll see Group A on Monday, Wednesday and Friday this week. You'll see Group B on Tuesday and Thursday. And so it's a great chance to get to know these 12 teams. Of course, we have 24 in total playing here in Barcelona. But it's been great to get to know these 2 new teams tonight. And we're going to see Murad Ali, who's impressed me with his whippy paces. He's going to come in to bowl the 9th over.
Yeah, you can see pace there. The batsman pleading for the umpire, saying, surely that's a wide, Gov, surely.
Well, you can't complain if you haven't seen it. I'm not sure how much the batsman saw of that. We've got the artificial light taking hold here in Barcelona, and we hope you've enjoyed the telecast today. Let us know what you're thinking on the YouTube chat. If you're watching on YouTube, of course, you might be watching on Fancode in India. We hope you're enjoying the action. We've enjoyed bringing it to you, that's for sure.
That's well hit. That's a lovely shot. That's going all the way. How about that then? Ginna, Sona, Shaka. I'm liking that.
Well, that's never gone above about 3 or 4 metres off the ground, Rico Full. And we talked about him not seeing the first one. Well, I'm not sure if you saw the second one or not, but it certainly came off the middle of the bat. And that was one of the shots of the day for mine. You've got a quality bowler here, and he just gets the wrists through it. And look at that power he creates. And you see that just going about. Lucky there's no one sitting at those tables. Maybe it's good that everything's shut, because that would have done some damage to them. It went about a metre over the line. 6 runs. Is this game on? It's not impossible, is it? Getting to the business end of the game here, but that was one of the shots of the day for mine. We had to wait 10 hours, but there it was.
He is waiting and ready to attack. Is he going to launch into this one? Better bowl. Just not allowing him to get under it. Not so full. And take a single. Oh, no, they won't. He'll come back for 2, and, well, that's exactly what they need. They need the man hitting the ball on strike.
Yeah, Irfan Mohammed, he's been a revelation here in the last couple of balls, and that's really criminal for the Royals to get him back on strike here, because getting to the business end and still, you know, if they can get it down to under 20 in the last over, perhaps anything can happen. But
yeah, that's when nerves play a part as well. The bowler coming in, is he going to bowl a few extras? He's going to lose his line.
Hamza Assar is bowled out, of course, so let's see if they give the 10th over too. But says Murad Ali.
Should be a single and nothing more. In comes the throw. I'm not sure it needs to be fired in like that. Well,
oh no, this is oh no.
Well, he may still get back.
Now that's a bit of cricket, and sometimes the cricket gods look after you there, because that's unfortunate, because I do think they would have got a second run there, but it wasn't the intentional from the bowler, but it did get in Irfan Mohammed's way. If you see here, just happened to get in a tangle, and then he couldn't quite get the social distancing up there, and you think it's all over, but then the keeper gets nutmegged, the throw misses, and you know what? After all that, more or less, I think that's justice, and I'm sure that'll be one for the highlight reels there.
Yeah, Nadeem Razak did not think he was still going to be there, but well, he was given a lifeline, and I think that's a little bit of justice there.
Yeah. Could be an awkward situation for sure. This one's edged away and it'll just be one.
Yeah, that's better. I was saying before, there's no need for the fielders to be firing the balls back into the bowler's end, and there, well, the man there behind the wicketkeeper deciding just to stop it and just nice and easily.
Yeah, 22 off 7. So sometimes you might be thinking I need to get a single, but I do think there's so few balls left that he has to go for a big shot here. I think you just try and hope for the best. Anything can happen in the last over, but I don't think he can settle for one at this point, needing 22 off 7 balls. Although easier said than done, but he has been a revelation down the order, Irfan Muhammad. We might see him batting a little bit higher, I think, and this is the sort of thing you learn from actually playing a 10-over game for the first time. But let's see how he goes with 1 ball left in this over.
And he's got a hold of it. He's lifted it over the top. Is it going to go to the rope? I don't think it is. He'll come back for no, he won't.
No, that's smart cricket, I think, because the one extra run wasn't worth so much. He went for it, and I think that was a good decision. He went, and he almost got it for 4, but didn't quite run there. But he is the man, if anyone is going to get these runs off the last over. But I did like the intention from him. It showed he wasn't just trying to get a single, because I think if you can get 4 or 6, those runs are worth something. You know, anything can happen in the last over. Maybe the ball goes through a wide and gets away from the keeper, and you get a run. So I think you've got to take every run on offer now.
Yeah.
Perhaps not now, because in the last over they're going to need boundaries, but there's really not so many balls. You look at how you're going to do it. Basically you need 4 on average a ball, so you're probably going to need 4 boundaries and probably 5 if you include 4s, depending on how many 6s you hit. So this is a very, very small margin of error, and it looks like it's going to be Nabil Kaiser who is going to close out the match, and you would think requiring 21 off the last over, it'll probably be a bridge too far for the Lions.
He's hit that well, and Harper straight to the fielder.
They've got to come back for 2. And that's out, but that's very unselfish and good team play there by Nadeem Razak. He had to get the man there, Irfan Muhammad, back on strike, and still a little bit of a fumble there from Wakas, but a nice piece of cricket. Well gathered by the bowler. But you see here, both batsmen knew, and this is the kind of intelligence we're talking about, knowing the game situation and sacrificing a wicket for your team. It is a team game. They've got some wickets to play with, and that was a nice bit of cricket there, even though it didn't come off for the Lions.
Yeah, so obviously the second run there, not counting, just the 1 run. But at least the main man, if the miracle is going to happen, he's on strike.
20 off 5. Imagine he just bangs the next 4 out of the park, Rico. Tell you what, might not catch you if that happens, but we haven't really seen consecutive boundaries for a while. Let's see what happens here. Oh, that's a shame, because it was short, and don't think he was expecting it there. And now we get 20 off 4. You need 2 6s, 2 4s probably.
But that's good, good experience and knowledgeable bowling. He knows what the strength is of the batsman, not giving him anything to drive, banging it in, and well, you know, ends up being a dot ball and probably puts an end to this match. Yeah,
you'd think so, but need to see some big runs off this ball, you'd think. Well, and that might do it, because that's gone all the way. It was the same ball, but this time it went all the way, hitting it straight down the ground, using the wind to his advantage, and there's 6 of them. And Rico, maybe we should put some CPR on this game. You count to 3 and I'll pump the chest, because this game is still alive.
It's still alive. That's a good shot, and that's good batting, because he knew what was going to happen, waited for it this time, and then literally just slapped it over, straight over for 6 runs.
14 off 3, surely not. Surely we're not going to see another one. Oh, that's really well struck. The pressure's on the fielder, and he does stop it. They've probably got to go again to have any chance. Oh no, it's hit the edge of the pitch, and they could get a 3rd. And I don't think it's on, though. I think that's smart cricket again, because you've got now 12 off 2, and if anyone's going to hit 2 6s, it's Irfan Muhammad. He's really impressed me here with his 25 off only 16 balls, and he's come in quite low down the order, and this is the kind of thing you learn from playing. Like I said, this is a guy, he's shown he's hit quality bowling as well. He's hit some good cricket shots, and I'd like to see him batting in the power play, because I think it'd be quite destructive.
Yeah, I like his intent. I like the way he's thinking about it. You look, it's full concentration here. He knows all the time he's been out there what he's been doing. Sadly for him, he's just run out of partners.
Well, this has got to be a 6 or the game's over.
He's hit it well, he's hit it aerial. Is it going to go? It hasn't got the legs, I don't think.
Well, the fielder there needed a compass, because he didn't know what direction he was going. It wasn't an easy one, swirling around in the wind. It fell in the Bermuda Triangle there of the 3 fielders on the offside, but unfortunately you'd have to say that probably ends, and looks like had one short there, so it'll just be one run, probably inconsequential at this stage, so only one run. But from Mohammed, some positives here for the Lions. They did take 8 wickets in their innings as well. So we talked about these games, these kind of 80 to 90 scores being good games, and this has been a good game. Last ball now of match 10. Just flick the pad, so I think that could be the end of the innings. So the City Lions finishing on 77 off their 10 overs. So the Barna Royals 86 defeating the City Lions 77 in the 5th and final match of day 2, and that ends the Group B action. But Rico, didn't we enjoy that? And we hope you enjoyed it wherever you're watching around the world on the European Cricket Network. Don't forget, go to our website, europeancricket.com, for all the latest standings. And you'll see the Group B table. We'll probably show it in a second here, but first let's have a look at some of the highlights from match 10 here in Barcelona.
Yeah, I mean, it's a cracking match once again. Not so many runs scored, but you know, both teams on level par. In the end, it's just a few moments of magic that make all the difference there in the end. Seen some good catching here today, and that's another one there. Some very, very good fielding as well. And some pretty good bowling. A lot of wicket-to-wicket bowling, so if the stumps weren't being knocked over, as we see there, it's been a couple of LBWs as well, and to be fair, have to be honest, they've all been absolutely plumb, and not much doubt about that one there as well. What a fantastic day we've had, a lot of cricket, and it's so hard to think about all these matches we've had today. 5 games, just all that excellent stuff, you know, from this morning.
Stick around if you're still with us, because we're going to give a quick recap of everything you've seen today, and of course 5 matches every day, Monday to Friday, here on the European Cricket Network, and for 5 weeks, all the 5s, and certainly some action we've seen. And they started with a blaze of 6s as well from in the earlier games. We saw Pakar putting down a mark, and that was another one. See, I agree with that one. He's halfway down the pitch now, and he's saying, give us a break, but that was back pad, and it wasn't far out of the crease, and it wasn't missing for me. It wasn't even going over the top. So good umpiring today, and good fielding. That's the thing I think for me, Rico, that I'll remember about today. A couple of things, probably the hat trick. I think Lahark's hat trick is something I'll remember, but also the fielding, the quality of fielding, both on the ground and in the air. And you know what? And it's not the Fancode European Cricket Series without a few lighter moments as well. We've had a few comical moments, and that's what you're going to get here with this cricket. It's cricket like you've never seen it before, and we love bringing it to you here on ECN. This is it, turning blind, pay the penalty. There you go. Didn't quite make it. Why? Questioning his life decision to this point, wasn't he there, Abid Hussain? Because that was a key moment. You wonder if he'd stayed a bit longer to help Irfan Mohammed if Barcelona, and it's only just beginning. And as the lights come on, it's been a long day, but a very satisfying day, Rico. It's been great being here with you. And what did you take out of day 2 of action?
Wow, I mean, first of all, I mean, you got to say, let's give a big thank you to all these teams that are taking part here today, and all the players. Thanks for giving us so much enjoyment. It's been a brilliant day, brilliant to see. We've seen some real master blasters hitting the ball all over the place, like the Mohammed Ishan. We've seen Mohammed Yassin as well. That's been great. We've seen big scoring games, we've seen the lower scoring games, but every game's had something in it. There's not been anything that's been so one-sided. It's been brilliant, been entertaining for us. I'm sure it's been entertaining for all our viewers.
If you're not entertained, then you're not alive, Rico, after that day of action. And that's the thing, some of these games that look like they were going one day, look like they might be one-way contests, but other teams normally found the ability to bring themselves back into the game from some unlikely circumstances. We saw it yesterday as well with Bengali CC in Group A, and we will see them again tomorrow, of course, featuring in Group A action. And we'll go right back to the beginning of today. It was match 6, of course, and we had the early games bring a lot of runs, but also some wickets as well. But first, why don't we have a look at a few statistics there. Look at all those wickets there in the Barna Royals versus City Lions game. It was a lot of wickets on the Manhattan there, dots everywhere. And I've noticed that I think it was 16 wickets in match 9 and 15 in match 10. So in some of these series, we see the batsmen dominating, especially the top 4. But we did see a lot of wickets, and that I think is to do with the fielding being improved, because the chances, they've probably always been there in the Fancode European Cricket Series, but we've seen a lot more catches taken, a lot more run-outs affected, and that's making all the difference and keeping these scores a bit lower than we've seen before in these tournaments.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. They agree with you 100%.
Yeah, so you see there Irfan Muhammad, for me, was a revelation there down the order, and I think I'd like to see him batting up at the top as a kind of pinch hitter, or perhaps at number 3, because it wasn't just the runs he scored, but the way he scored them. And you had Murad Ali steaming him, and he just showed these quick hands to get in there. And Sakanda Raja, well, that 3 for 14 he took was very valuable in the end.
Yeah, and you got to remember also in the Barna Royals, don't forget there was some excellent work from them when they were in the field, and all of those runs that you save make a big difference.
Here, let's go back to match 6, and of course we began with the Pack Derby. Pack I Care putting 143 on the board, and it was too much for Pack Salona. The Mohammeds there at the top of the order, Mohammed Yassin and Mohammed Isan, before one of the most memorable runouts I've remembered so far from the day, but Mohammed Jaffrey as well, 3 for 11, contributing. So a big win for Pack I Care in the first match of the day. They went 1-0, and then they doubled it up in match 2 of the day. It's match 7 of the tournament, as they were too strong for their next opponents. So Pack I Care, Hiras Abadel, and they showed that they were no pushovers as well. You see there, Mohammed Yassin was man of the match in their first match. But that score 143, a bit of an outlier really, wasn't it? And that was all to do with the start they made in the power play.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you got to understand, and this is one of the things that some of these teams, the newer teams, will learn from that, how important that power play is. Yeah, so
Pack I Care, they got the firepower all the way down the order. You say Mohammed Isan there, we're just mentioning him, 74 of 33. That was great going. And to get them to a winning score, 125 to 101. So Pack I Care winning that game by 24 runs in match 7. So that QR code, if you're watching on your TV or you have a scanner on your phone, that will take you to the full scorecard of the match. Of course, all these matches, the details are on our website, europeancricket.com. So 125 to 101 in match 2. So Pack I Care played to 1-2, but Hiralal there, you see he contributed for Hiras Abadel, and he's a key player for them, scoring 49 not out of 29, as well as taking 2 for 16 with the ball. So he showed that he is competitive, especially against a strong opponent like Pack I Care. And we got to see Pack Salona again against the Ripoll Warriors in their first match in their fan code ECS campaign, and it was Prince Diman, and what a day he had. He bludgeoned 58 not out of 29 balls for Ripoll in that match, the third match of the day, match 8, and they were able to chase down the score 86-81, but they did have 5 balls remaining, so they looked headed probably towards a score of about 100, so probably more comfortable than that scoreline shows. But the Prince, it was all about the Prince then in match 8 as he batted his team, scoring 58 of his team's 86 runs, and they were able to pass that total in the last over. Numan Ruksa, he was a bit expensive, but he did pick up 2 wickets for Pack Salona. Also, I was impressed by Nazim Muhammad, the way he bowled, as well as Amir Shahzad. But Nazim Muhammad only conceding 7 off his 2 overs, restricting Pack Salona to a total which the Warriors were able to chase in the last over. We saw the Warriors back up again in match 9, and match 9 was an interesting affair between them and Hiras Abadel and the Ripoll Warriors. They were in a lot of trouble at one stage. Mohsin Ali dragging them to that total of 83 at the 80s, the Grady 80s. Mm-hmm. That's what I'll remember about today as well, the Grady 80s, because it results in some good games. So 83 for 70, Hiras Abadel not quite able to get it. But again, that's one of those games could go either way. And of course, the last game here, we just watched these two teams, Barna Royals, getting over the City Lions in another tight contest. So hopefully you have enjoyed this day's cricket, and go get a good night's sleep and get ready for tomorrow, because we have more 8:30 in Central Europe and it's 1 p.m. in India. And Rico, I'll see you here again in the morning, and there's going to be plenty more action here on ECN.
I shall be here to see some more exciting, entertaining stuff, because we love it.
And you can see here already the Pack I Care and the Warriors are up the top of the table with 4 points. Barna Royals, a handy victory for them. So they're the only 3 teams with points after the first day of action. City Lions, 1 game in hand, but Hiras Abadel and Pack Salona will be very difficult for them to recover. But look, every team will play 10 games during the duration of this tournament. So, look, they do have time to get back in it. But you do have to say, after seeing that the top 2 teams there, Pack I Care and the Ripoll Warriors, they do look like the ones to beat in Group B.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, there's the other thing here is, Vinny, that each team wants to play each other that first time. It's all about the learning process, and it'd be interesting to see what they learn about each other when they play each other again.
Yeah, so you can see the lineup for tomorrow. We have 5 games. You have the 11 Stars first up against Men in Blue. The 11 Stars were meant to make the debut on Monday, but they will make it on Wednesday morning. Of course, their Monday game getting rained out. Then we have Men in Blue again versus Gracia. So Men in Blue getting their games out the way early in the day. Bengali versus 11 Stars in game number 3. And Fateh will play games 4 and 5 against Gracia and Bengali respectively. Fateh, of course, had both their games washed out, but it did take them 2 on the table on account of their 2 points from those rained out matches. So Rico, it's been a pleasure being next to you today for a great day of cricket, and there's plenty more to come here in Barcelona.
It's been awesome, been fantastic. Thank you to everybody. Thank you for everyone, wherever you are around the world, our global cricket family, for joining us. We've had a lot of fun. We hope you have too.
Okay, and so that's Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network, along with Rico Fool, saying we hope you enjoyed the day's cricket here.